All right. Well, maybe I'm not public. Hold on a second here. Hold on. I might have to make this public. Get over here to videos and YouTube. Yep. I think I might have this as unlisted. I think I have that. We are up and running. Good morning. Good morning. I thought I might have forgot to take it off of unlisted because I always set these up unlisted first. So good morning, everybody. Man, let's make some money. I heard that. Good morning, Stephen. Good morning, Brad Collier. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Man, look what I have for you guys today. I got that page, and I got that page, and I got that page, and I got that. There is so much going on. Wow. Wow. Well, good morning to you, each and every one. Good morning. And I know JP Panek probably isn't listening right now because it's only, I don't know what time it is there, but send report. What happened? Complete error has a compatibility error. Okay, well, I don't need to do that. Let's just click. There's been a compatibility error. And it's showing here. Let's get over here onto SoFi. And looks like I'm up $96 on SOUN. Could that be? I guess that's what I made overall. I only have 28 shares left. I sold it all. Good morning, everybody. Just give me a second here to get things kind of started out here and make sure that everybody can see this stream because sometimes my channel send link, don't show, snooze, continued. No, I don't want to see that. Do not show. Goodbye. Please leave. Please get off my screen. There you go, off the screen. And now I click on that thing behind it. It's a girl swinging this golf club by mistake, and then this will be on my history, and my wife will go, "Why are you watching girls swinging their golf clubs?" And then I go, "Well, listen, so you guys can all testify that I clicked on that by mistake, okay? That was not on purpose." So good morning, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Whoa, timber. Let's go over here and click on this and just make sure I'm on the stream. I can see everything and you got a good wide view. Downloads. What? I guess I have to be careful what I set the stand on. I got it on my keyboard and it's doing something here. Okay, let's try and get on my channel here. View your channel. There we go. And there's the stream. SoFi, a day trader's dream come true. Well, it sure has become a day trader's dream come true. Now, for those of you that are not familiar with this channel, my name is Catfish Tyler. I go by that name because I like to buy when stocks run up real high and they get pulled back. And so good morning, Tim A 1013. Tim A. Yes, already 2,000 in the money today. Yes, powerful. Yes, you going already? Yes, I am going already because I want to watch the action at 8 o'clock today. I want to get a hold of some buys and sells. I want to, listen, folks, I showed you guys a weekend ago. This is going to start happening on these days when we have we got wild news that breaks out. We're going to see wild action, I think. So I'm looking for that same thing we saw on earnings day at 8 o'clock that was, 80-cent jumps up and down. man, if you can keep popping in 75 cents, first we gotta figure out where they're gapping, and then don't get greedy, because the first gap will be the biggest gap, and then the next one will be a little less, and the next one will be a little less. Understand? So we're gonna be, let's say it jumps up and then it comes down 80 cents. Well, then the next time we're going to go up 75 to sell higher. And then we're going to do 60 cents below. And then we're going to do 50 cents higher. And then we're going to do 40 and 30. Okay? That's how we're going to do this. Now, I won't be able to, I've already talked to my friend Chris. We got this all set up. He's going to be doing it like I'm calling it. I won't be able to do it on the stupid paper money, because paper money doesn't let you trade, in the pre-market at 8 o'clock. But Chris will be trading at 8 o'clock, and you should probably have already even had your good till canceled orders in if you got my notification about this news. Now, this news is very big. SoFi's moved over into another new index. They've been invited into another index. And let me say moved over isn't really the case. SoFi is going to be indoctrinated or invited into other indexes as we move forward. They've already been invited into other indexes previously. We're not just in SoFi. And if you watched Uncle Bruce's video, and I sent up a picture of the Uncle Bruce's photograph and the video that you should check out, and you'll see he explains it very well. So thank you again, Uncle Bruce, for doing that. That is very, very cool that you put that all together. And Uncle Bruce actually believes that SoFi by end of year is going to be around $40 a share. And I actually believe that could possibly be true too. So anyway, in regards to this moving over, that they've been added into this index, they're getting added into many other indexes. They're going to be eventually they'll make it into the S&P 500 index. But make sure you understand already, they're not just in the Nasdaq index, and they're not just in they're not just in the Russell index. The Russell 1000 is what they're in. They're not just in the Russell. They're in the upper echelon of the Russell, okay, which is where 80+% of the money is in that Russell 1000. It's in the Russell index, encompassed by the Russell 1000, 2000, 3000. But of all those, the Russell index, the Russell 1000 is where the most of the money is. I've already researched this, and I've shown people in the past by going to Google and showing the Russell 1000 is where over 80, I think it's like around 83 to 87% of the value of the Russell index is in the Russell 1000. They're the premium of the stock. And SoFi's in that in that category in the Russell 1000. But SoFi is also in some other ones I'm trying to find. They're in the NASDAQ Financial 100. They're in the Wilshire 5000. Just so you're aware of this. So just because you heard that we just got invited to come into the MSCI, and by the way, the MSCI is the composite of Morgan Stanley's composite index, okay? And this is the 3,000 very top corporations in the world, or in the U.S., I should say, and the world, as far as I know. SoFi is officially been invited in, and they were officially invited in on August the 7th. Now, understand that I'm expecting even a possible spike here right now, and I'm going to get you guys are going to have to let me get my camera ready here, because I want to be watching these prices real quick here as they're changing on SoFi this morning. So let me get over here to the main page, and I'm going to refresh the screen right now. And let me turn this around and let me zoom in on this. Let me turn off this light. I want to get these pictures, and you guys should be putting these orders in possibly. We're going to see what's going to happen here right now, folks. So I'm going to take a picture here, and this could get wild and crazy right here, folks, at 8 o'clock, all right? And I want you to be putting in your buy orders and sell orders. Sell right now, 22.97, 22.88. Good till cancel plus extended. Put your buy orders 21.44, 21.49. I'm serious, folks. If you think I'm kidding, I'm not. I'm not kidding at all here. I'm not kidding you one bit. These orders could fill. All right. I mean, I've seen it before. I've seen it 2 times recently. And I'm going to have to lower this. Here we go, folks. Here we go. We're open and we're running. I'm taking pictures, folks, of all this as we go here. Let's see if we can get some 2188s here. Come on, shorty. 2188. Come on, 2188. 2192, 2193 at least. Oh man, this is strong. Wow, SoFi looking good, boys and girls. No manipulation net. Wow. I was expecting bigger swings than this, folks, right here at 8 o'clock. I have to tell you, I was expecting some bigger swings. Come on now, shorty. You're not just going to do this. This is pitiful. The early morning, I already got captured pictures. I'll show you what happened this morning earlier. I'm going to show you the real early morning earlier. And I'm just going to be taking some pictures here because I want to see if there's some big swings down. But I'm serious, folks. You should have some orders at 2166 now. You should have orders at 2155, 2156. And if they don't do that, if they don't at least take a stab at 2188, wow, this is going to be a phenomenal day, folks. If they can't get a 2188 from here, man, they're going to be in trouble. Come on, shorts. This is nothing. Come on. I'm expecting way more. This is you're really sort of surprising me. I'm surprised here right now, folks. I have to tell you, I am. Yep, I'm surprised. Kieran Marshall, are you qualified legally to give financial advice? Please read the description in my video. Please read the description in my video. This channel is 100% for entertainment purposes only. Matter of fact, I just said this morning when I greeted everyone with my coffee cup, and it says, I could be wrong. That's my slogan. I could be wrong. So please, don't try that with me. I appreciate you asking, but no, I'm not a financial advisor, and it says that in my description. And all I am is a guy who happened to get lucky on the Wheel of Fortune back in the year 2000, and I won a bunch of money, and I started investing with it, and I've been investing for 25 years. And I have a very strong following of a lot of people who trade with me every morning, and they all help. We all help each other. We help with medical needs. We help with psychological situations. We help with physical, metaphysical. There's a lot of good stuff going on in here. And we don't profess to be any financial advisor who's going to try to misguide you, because most of them did anyway when I was in the stock market initially. When I first won my money on Wheel of Fortune and I started investing, I did very good. My guy that I was working with down in Orlando, Florida, was good. And he picked his first pick. I made like $6,800 on. So I was very happy. And then after that, then he picked another one that did real well. But back then you had to be able to talk to your broker before you could sell anything. So when something takes off, you couldn't just sell it right then yourself. You had to call them on the phone, and they'd be out at lunch sometimes, and your stock would be going gangbusters, or they wouldn't be in the office, or they were in a meeting. You guys don't know how good you have it these days. Yeah. Why don't you trade options? Because I have a guy his name is Bruce, Uncle Bruce. He goes by Bruce on the internet, and he's the best options trader I know. So I send options to people over there. I'm a day trader. I make good money day trading. And I tell people, you're going to pay a lot in taxes here on this channel. You're going to pay a lot in taxes most likely. And so you better, with these big days that we have, you better set aside 33% for your taxes. Now, I'd say to hedge 33 a little, because it's really only about 30 usually. But hey, why not hedge 33% and put it in a nice high interest yield account that'll earn you high interest? SoFi offers a good high interest yield account. And then let that build. And then when your taxes are due, you'll not only have a little bit of a hedge, you'll also have the interest that you got off that money that you drew. So, but I know that options trading is a very good way to make substantial profits, especially under this scenario that SoFi is in right now. We're in the perfect temperament for option trading, because we're going to see continued rising here, and everybody's seeing this now. Now, listen, you got to understand, there's over 3,000 of the biggest ETFs in the world that are in this group, the MSCI ACWI index. Okay, and they must all purchase shares of SoFi, and I'm sure you probably know this. Once we move over and are in there on August the 26th, we were voted in officially on August the 7th, but that's when we came in. And did you happen to notice the coincidence of some very big buys by Jane Street right as this was going on? I told you, folks, there's something happening. It didn't make sense to see that 65 million share purchase if SoFi was going to tank after earnings. He knew something. He had that. I like to call it a Trading Places. The movie Trading Places from back in the 80s, and you know which one I'm talking about. Excellent film. And just goes to show you the greed of people. And but they had that trading play, that orange juice futures contracts that they got. Met the guy up in the multi-level parking lot in the shadows, and did the little exchange and got that little tip to the guy for the information. And what happened in the end? Ah, what a tangled web we weave when we practice to deceive. Right? So I want you to know something before we start talking about other things. As you know, I hate he retired. Okay, let me take a look up here what everybody's talking about. We got a lot going on. So Tanea 1013, good morning. Timai, good morning. Let's make some money. Yes, Steve. All right, just saying. BC Richie, good morning to you. Brad Collier, yes, good morning. Timaya already 2000. You going already? Yep. Bonjour, mon ami. Ah, Maloukodad. Bonjour, bonjour. Ça, c'est très bien jour ici aujourd'hui. C'est très belle. Comme NVTS and BBAI earnings after close. Thank you. I'm going to pin that message, the Inn at Woodstock. I'm going to pin that message. Thank you for bringing that up. That's good to know. Yep, that's very good to know. Okay. Give me a chance here to back up some because I'm trying to catch everybody. Kieran Marshall, all right? Kieran Marshall's calling out one here. And he's calling out, and I'm going to write these down, COMM, NVTS, BBAI, and someone says ODTE. All right, thank you, Kieran Marshall. I appreciate it. All right. Very good, very good. And that's the Inn in Wood Knuckles Cove. I'm going to write it all out this time. I usually just put the Inn, but I wrote it all. JP Panic, in case you happen to be listening, this is your coffee that I'm drinking this morning that I just discovered in my P.O. box. It was probably in there for a month or longer. I didn't know it was there. And also Bob Batson. Bobby Batson, man, thank you for the letters that you had sent me over time, and I need to write you back, and I will. Bobby's been writing me the letters of his investments in SoFi, and it was so great because I got to get these letters out and read them. It was like reading a history book because he was buying 5,000 shares at a time, and he was buying them at 12, and he had all the prices written out for me where he was buying them. Man, this guy's kicking ass down there in Texas. He's 80 years old, and he's just kicking it. Man, he's doing so good. Yes, Bobby Batson, and thank you for the cashola. Sent me cash in the mail, folks. Just cash in the mail. Yeah, all right. Bobby Batson, thank you very much. One day, he and I are going to meet each other because I have relatives down there in Texas, and I go down there frequently. We like to go down there for New Year's Eve, where they always put on a big New Year's Eve display with fireworks galore. So anyway, yeah. And I was in Texas, all over Texas. I played in a band in Texas, all over the area. All right, so let me tell you what's going on. This is exciting stuff. As you know, I am a just so you know, I swing to the right when it comes to political opinion, right? And let me tell you what's going on. Okay, this is something else, folks. And you might not know it, but on this channel, it's not just you're not just going to be educated about how to trade and buy the low of the day and sell the high of the day, but I'm going to try to bring you some other. I'm going to try to bring you other relevant news that I think will affect the market overall. So even though you may take one side or another, just understand I'm bringing this out. I'm going to tell you this news, not to try to be pro or con, but just to tell you what's going on. So you know what's going on. You can take whatever stance you want. I don't give a dang. You can believe what you want to believe, but you don't have to live like a refugee. And my video on Friday got demonetized, or one of these days I played you a song called the Nagging Song. And I co-wrote that with another artist on YouTube. His name is DJ Valentine. And I got a copyright violation on that. And I had to write in and tell him, hey, the person that copyright on that is my friend. And he gave me permission to do it and so forth. But don't know whether I win that one or not. But at any rate, yeah, for that song that I played for you that I have on YouTube called The Nagging Song, they nailed me. Now, here, let's just jump on in this. So get ready, folks, because I'm going to throw it at you. And I started SoFi, my stream early this morning because I wanted to see what was going to happen to SoFi at 8 o'clock, because I've seen some very drastic things going on at 8 o'clock lately. I mean, and I had 2 days last week where I watched the price going up 70, 80 cents and down 80 and up 80 and down 80 right at 8 o'clock. So I'm going to try to catch those days. I'm going to try and catch that, folks. I think it'll be very worth it to get up 1 more hour early each day and start streaming at 7:48 and catch those 8 o'clock bang bangs, because I think it's going to start happening even more. I think it's going to get really radical. And to be honest, this morning I thought with this news that came out, because it's bigger than people realize. People don't know how big this news is for SoFi. They don't know what it represents, and they don't know how much money is in this group that they just went into, this Morgan Stanley group. So just so you know, there's a hell of a lot of money going in there. There's trillions of dollars you're talking about. And also, as for Bitcoin, as you might not know, 401ks are all going to be opened up to Bitcoin here, and they're all going to be trading in Bitcoin. And Bitcoin could go to $1 million each. Some people are saying even higher. So let me tell you what's going on. And no matter if you're from the left or the right, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to tell you what's going on in Texas right now. So, and by the way, I picked this up from one other YouTuber, and he goes by the name Steve Turley, okay? Stephen Turley. Steve Turley. He has 1.3 million subscribers, and I got this information from him. And if you don't know who he is, as Steve, Turley, okay? So here's what happened. 50 Texas Democrats, as you might know, there was supposed to be a congressional redistricting map drawn up in Texas. All right, they were going to do a new redistricting map in Texas. Listen closely, folks. 50 Texas Democrats abandoned their posts in order to prevent the quorum needed in Texas legislature to vote on approving the new congressional redistricting map. Listen to this, folks. This is what's really happening, according to Steve Turley, who's a pretty reliable source, I would think, with 1.3 million subs. They flew out of the state on a private jet, which, by the way, Texas officials are now investigating who paid for that. Because according to Texas law, if politicians get money or if they get favors for voting for or against any kind of legislation, this is technically a bribe. Now, again, I'm just passing on information from someone else. These Democrats, and by the way, I see I just lost 6 viewers because they don't want to hear this. See, I just lost 6 viewers who don't want to hear the truth. And bye-bye, goodbye, so long, farewell. Because this country's moving forward right now, folks. We're not living in the past. So all these people who have office in the seats in the Texas law legislature, they left for the state of Illinois, the most gerrymandered state in the entire U.S. And just so you're aware of it, these Texas officials are investigating who was it that flew them all down to from Texas up to Illinois, because it's technically a bribe if they're doing any kind of favors for them to keep them from voting from one way or another. These Democrats all thought they could play the political games with our tax dollars, and I want you to know that they're listening to this. They're getting fined $500 per day per legislature. They're getting fined $500 per day. That's $150,000 per year, each politician, for failing to do their jobs and be in their seats. But here's the gig. They've done some investigating and discovered that someone by the name of Beto O'Rourke, he's a failed politician who's tried to run for office, apparently very wealthy. I don't know these details, but his PAC has been secretly funneling money to bankroll this whole Democratic circus. George Soros as well. So I'm just passing this on to you from a very reliable source on YouTube who has 1.3 million subscribers. His name is Steve Turley. Now, this is his yesterday's posting. All right. Now, it says the failed politician Beto O'Rourke and his PAC has been funneling the money in, and a Texas judge has just dropped the hammer on that and said, no more. They've shut off the funding. A judge just intervened, it says, and completely shut off any funding from this Beto's flow of money coming in, his PAC, they call it. And the judge called this unlawful fundraising practices and accused them of running a bribery scheme. And so I'm just letting you know this. It gets worse. Texas Republicans are now, it gets worse for the Democrats, that is. Texas Republicans are now freezing the Democrat legislators' paychecks. They've frozen their pay. And each of these who have bailed out and gone to Illinois on the private jet and have been there for some time, staying wherever they're staying, have all been told, you want to collect your check, come on down to Texas and pick it up, where you'll probably be, as he said, put in handcuffs for bribery scheme. And this is a real mess what's going on in Texas right now, I'm telling you. And you don't want to mess with Texas. All right. On top of that, if you think that's not bad enough for the Democratic Party, Abbott has now decided, heck with it, we're not going to go for 5 seats. We're going to try and get 8. We're aiming for 8 seats now. See, it will mean 5 seats once this redistricting map is all, solidified, and that 5 seats will be lost by the Democratic Party. Well, now Abbott's said, let's just go for 8 seats. So, yep. Yeah. I guess the link was taken down. It basically said SoFi shares were added to the MSCI. As we'll need to buy stock starting August 26th. Yes, this is correct. Illinois here. Chicago is our problem. Yes. Morning all. That's right, Scott 2412S. Good morning, Brunette or Die. Yep, Mick 666, Sabins 3, Blues Brothers. Hey, Mick, are you still with me, Mick 666? Simon? Jim Renteria, yep, it's not against the law to leave the state. Marky Mark. It's not against the law to leave the state. Oh, that's all. That's all the legislators get all together, ringlead together with and jump on a private jet and go party it up on the taxpayers' dollars. It's not against the law to do that, though. You're right. It's not against the law to do that. It sure isn't, Marky Mark. But if they want to get paid, they got to come on back to the state, my friend. Oh yeah, there's heads going to be rolling down there, I think. Well, let's move on now, okay? I got that all out of the way. By the way, in case you didn't know it, Marky Mark, the Trump campaign and the Trump Republican, the RNC right now, they have over $1 billion available in their coffers for the next midterms. And do you know how much the Democratic Party has? Right there. One big freaking goose egg. And you know what they did with all that money? They tried to support somebody who talks like this and thinks we're all idiots and kept moving her hands a lot and talking in circles. You know, the one that they edited her out on the interview, and then they got sued and Trump cashed in on her. You know what I'm talking about. So, Doc Airlines, yeah, I did. Good morning, Cat and Tank. Currency Brutus, yeah. Savannah sends her regards. Ah, beautiful. All right, everybody. Well, I'm having fun this morning, folks. I got up this morning. I'm going to show you what I did this morning. You guys are going to freak. Well, you're not going to freak about this. I'm just going to show you what I did this morning. Let me get over to my pictures or my photos. Okay, Doc Airline. Hello. It's going to be an interesting week. Oh, it is. All right. Eugenia Sap. Oh, I can't get that. Hi, man. What's going on? Octavian Marlis, you are a veteran, sir? No, I'm not a veteran. I'm not a veteran at all. No. I was fortunate. I never had to serve. I was ready to. I was ready to go. I almost made Vietnam. I was ready. I'd been practicing a lot. When I was a little kid, we all practiced with guns and things. We were very good with our target shooting and everything. Our fathers brought us up well. We hunted. I was hunting with my father when I was 5 years old. I had guns in my existence my whole life, right around me. I knew, we're very familiar with them, how to be safe with them, and how to hit what I'm aiming at. As a matter of fact, I put a video up yesterday about that. As a matter of fact, about groundhog that I pelted. Yes, I was successful. So let's see what's going on here. It looks like Thinkorswim's having some trouble. I'm going to have to shut it down. Gonna have to shut it down. All right, let me get logged in here, guys. Hold on. There we go. So let me tell you what's going on here. There's big news. SoFi has just gotten added into the MSCI ACWI index. I want you to know a little bit about that index. Everyone that's currently in it, which is about 3,000 of the top corporations in the world, it's a Morgan Stanley composite index, is what it is, folks. It's a Morgan Stanley composite index, okay? And it has 3,000, and these are ETFs, folks. These are ETFs. And all of these are the top 3,000 in the world that Morgan Stanley has represented in this ACWI index, MSCI ACWI index. Now, they were invited and accepted their invitation on August the 7th. And coincidentally, there was a very large purchase right before earnings came out, July 29th earnings, and I mentioned it to everyone. Why would somebody just buy $65 million, 65 million shares, take over 5% of the total outstanding shares? I told you that big buy, somebody knew something. Somebody had the orange juice futures. They had that trading places scenario going on. I was right. They knew in advance. They got a tip off. Jane Street, $65 million shares, $1.5 billion worth of SoFi stock. Now, here's what you need to understand, and I want you to know that I picked up this information from Uncle Bruce, okay? And I put a notification up to everybody yesterday about this story, about what was going on with SoFi getting invited into this group, all right? And I want you to know the first day of trading will be on August the 26th. So all of these entities that are in this group have to buy SoFi stock on August the 26th. Now, why does that matter? Well, I'll ask you this. Do you think that the heck is this? Hold on. All right. Do you think there's any kind of a possibility, really, for SoFi's price to move up right now, from now until that time? Do you think all of those entities are going to want to buy at a higher price than it is today? I don't know what's going to happen here, but folks, it seems to me like if I were in their shoes, I'd be trying to hold SoFi in check right here until August 26th. And I know that sounds crazy because it's 2 weeks away, but folks, it doesn't seem like they're going to want to pay, $24 or $25, but it could start to something really could start happening here. I mean, think about it. You got all these people that now know that they've all got to buy in. So that's going to be a catalyst for everyone to start buying. And then you've also got the shorters who've already been leaving, getting out. I have the numbers over the last 6 months. It's gone from 17% to 14% to 13% to 12% to 10%. The shorts have been getting out. And now you've got them hearing this news about SoFi moving over into the MSCI, knowing that 3,000 of the top companies in the world, these corporations are going to have to buy SoFi stock. Man, the shares are going to get thinner and thinner, folks. And I think the price is going to possibly start a squeeze, is what I'm getting at. I could be wrong, but I think there's going to be a lot of demand here on this news. I think there's going to be a lot of demand for the stock on this news. Also, I want you to know that BlackRock happens to offer iShares, okay, in this MSCI. Okay, so BlackRock is offering iShares in MSCI, and they have an ETF in MSCI as well. This is the group that SoFi has been invited to come into. BlackRock, they have an ETF in MSCI that will be required to buy SoFi stock. So they've got to buy. It's not a question of if they will or won't. BlackRock's going to be buying more SoFi, folks. Simple as that. Again, I want to thank my buddy Bruce, Uncle Bruce, for sharing this information yesterday on a very informative video from Hong Kong. He's downtown Hong Kong, showed the hotel he was in the background, and he was had a nice little stream going. Good to see you, Uncle Bruce, and thank you for this great information I'm sharing with my channel and all the cats here now. Also, there's, he says here, reporting, there's another big entity that is in this group, the SMCI group, and that is Spider, SPDR, and another major whale, Amundi, AMUNDI, and also Scalable. So all of these are big players, folks, that have positions in this index who are going to have to buy SoFi stock. It's not as if they have to. They're not obligated to do it. Well, they are, but they want the stock, okay? That's the reason they're being invited in. They want to buy the stock. Do you understand? But do they want to buy it at $25 or $26 or $27? And this news in itself could be a catalyst to push us right on up, migrating up to those prices. So, man, they're going to have to buy on the day, and it just might just be a total tsunami, folks. Where right now the earth is tremering down below, the way down below in the bottom of the Mariana Trench, where the earthquake and the shift just happened, the tectonic shift just happened, and there's a wave of energy down there, but we don't see it yet. But 2 weeks from now, that's going to come to shore, and when it hits that continental shelf, that thing is going to grow, because you're going to have all these other ETFs that are going to start wanting to buy SoFi stock, and they're going to be buying it, folks, and they're not going to be buying 20 shares at a time. I can promise you that. They're not going to be buying 20 shares at a time. Okay, I'm going to try to log in here to my login. I'm having a heck of a time getting there. iCloud Photos login. Oh, goodness gracious. And I've also got to log in here to my Thinkorswim, so hold on. Okay. All right. And we're logging in there. And we're going to have a good day, I think. So let's do a poll, a question. What time do you think I woke up this morning? Okay, let's get up here and see something. Catfish sound. GM Tank. Good morning, Tank. Yeah. I hope Uncle Bruce is okay. Big earthquake in Japan. Oh, goodness. Well, he's in Hong Kong. Listen, I want you guys all to be aware. The reason that we're starting to see this, I don't know if you heard about the volcano that just erupted over there. And what was the name of that volcano? Starts with a T. Tromboli or something. Just erupted. There, we've got, folks, a bunch of planets here all in alignment today, right now. Okay? And when you start getting all these planets all aligned together with the Earth on the same axis, you start to get some contractioning and heavy things are happening, folks. Things are very unstable right now. And in case you didn't know about it, I'll tell you about a guy's channel on YouTube. His name is Mr. MB333. And I would suggest highly that you go over and subscribe to his channel and stay on top of what's going on daily in this world, this very active world right now. We've got all kinds of, the ring of fire is just lit up right now, folks. And I'd watched the video yesterday, but let me go over here and make sure you guys can see all this. Yes. All right, now I got up here where I can see everything. Renteria, pot stocks. Okay, good morning. All right, I just want to try to read what everybody's saying here, folks. Hold on, let me just get to this. Try to catch everybody who makes out call-outs for stocks. We've had a few call-outs this morning already. In at Wood Knuckles Cove has let us know COMM, NVTS, and BBAI are all going to have earnings after hours, reporting earnings after hours. And ODTE is a call-out by Kieran Marshall. Kieran Marshall, ODTE. So take a look at those, and let me go ahead and look up here ahead. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Take your minutes. Okay. All right, ODTE, please. All right, I'll take a look at it. All right, Joy. The dream lovers sleep. My man is rich of that money. Are you? Let's see. I don't know what that means exactly. Kieran Marshall, are you qualified legally to give financial? Take your meds. Yeah, Wendy Fong said, "Oh, hi there, Wendy. Good morning. Good morning, Wendy." Sugar Serpent. It says there are 40 million shortable shares. Does that tell us something? Yeah. Morning. Why don't you trade options? Yep. Yeah, I hate he retired. Yeah. Well, he hasn't completely retired. Uncle Bruce is still doing his classes and still doing his trade daily. He's putting up videos on his stock picks. He's just not streaming live. He's not doing the pre-market stream that he used to do every day. So he's still doing his thing, but he's just, he's retired from the daily streaming like I'm doing. I told him I'd be happy to carry the torch for him. Tell him to send over his 87,000 subscribers to my channel, and I'll keep him informed. Folks, I am the SoFi information channel. If you want information about SoFi, this is how much you're going to have coming at you today. All right. So, and we've just touched on some of it already. And really what I wanted to touch on this morning early before the market opened was these political things going on in Texas. I wanted to get that out of the way, and then we'll talk about stocks. But I just wanted you to know, for those of you that come on early in the morning at 7:48, if you don't want to hear what I've got to say, then, he's in Tokyo? I thought he was in Hong Kong. I thought he said he was broadcasting from Hong Kong. Oh, well. Oh, boy. All right. Let's see. Yeah, that's right, because he had Mount Fuji behind him. Yeah, Mount Fuji. That's right. Okay. Jeez, oh, Pete. Gosh, Uncle Bruce. All right, let me get on down this sheet here. All right. Pardon me. Appreciate you being here with me. Look at BBAI. Yes, they've got earnings coming out in after hours. Yep. In honor of Uncle Bruce, get GameStop calls in. WV Chemist, there you go. Keen to see your stocks and trades for today. Yes, son of Dylan, yes. Cardiff Vacations, check out ZIM. Okay, let me write that down. ZIM. Appreciate that. Okay. All right. So we'll take a look at these. The stocks we've had called out this morning already, so you want to look at them. In at Wood Knuckles Cove is called out COMM, NVTS, BBAI, And then Kieran Marshall has called out ODTE, and ZIM has called out, has been called out by Cardifications. All right. So we've got all these stocks you might want to be taking a look at yourselves this morning. And let me go over here. Make sure I got everybody. Sugar Serpent, it says they're 40 million. Buys. Jim Renteria, okay. Jim Renteria says he's got his buys at 2168, 78.7, 70, 88, 898. Yep, 2260 will be the top again, like Friday. July, except January 31st was 2274 high. That's right. Then 718, July 18th high was 2274, folks. Good to know these things for where our escape points would be today. Not going higher unless we get another 100 million volume day. SoFi, $40 big ETFs on the, yes, yeah. Sell, Mortimer, sell, says Richie. Yes, yes. That's the movie, Trading Places. Sledged 1312. Good morning, Kat. Good morning, Octavian, Marius. Yes, you're a veteran, sir. No, let's see. I'm in Cunning Oak. Cunning Oak. BBAI is a money printer if you sell calls and puts. All right, Cunning Oak, BBAI. We've got that called out. I'll write you down on it too. Several people are all over that one today. Thank you for letting me know. Cunning Oak. And he's calling for, if you're trading. Okay. Calls and puts. I'll make sure that people know that. And thank you for letting everybody know. Okay, let's move on down here now. And I thank you for that very much. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for that, Cunning Oak. You're welcome, Kat. The Inwood Knuckles code BTAI up 7%. Good. You know, I'm gonna trade BTAI. BTAI. I might trade that one. In BTAI. Did you mean BBAI? I think you meant BBAI. I think that might have been a typo. Jimmerman's average volume per month per day, 1031.21, 21 million a day, 1131.21. This is from Jim Renteria. Listen, very smart, folks. The average volume for month per day, it's volume for month per day in October 30th to the 21, October 30th, 21, October 30th, 2021, 21 million a day. 11/31, 2021, 21 million a day. $7 spree in December, $10 spread in November. $7 spread in December and a $10 spread in November. Wow. That's good to know. The president says buy stocks. I guess we should. Jim Renteria, pot stocks. Jim says, what do you do? They are be quiet on marijuana reclassification. Better know something. Yep. Mick 666. Last 4 days of trading last week, 79-cent swing was high. WT and Friday putting in higher lows. Yep, I believe that too, Jim Renteria. Found this post from Uncle Bruce yesterday. Good news about SoFi. Yes. Morning, Tank. Jeff Presley. Good morning. Yep. Jim Renteria lost their seats. Yep. When you run on hate, you lose every time. History. Yes. That is right, Jim Renteria. How is your burn after going to... Hey, Mick 666. You know, we appreciate your having dropped by to see this channel where we all make a ton of money, but we don't let individuals come into the tank and start pissing in it. And so you've been now removed for good for that comment right there about P. Diddy, okay? And maybe you're of that ilk that likes to be with P. Diddy, but we don't. So take your cornhole and ass somewhere else. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Toodles. Marky Mark, T1K. It's not against the law to leave the state. Jim Renteria, yep. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, all. Illinois here. Chicago's our problem. Yes. I guess the link was taken down. Let's see. Savannah sends a regards. Yes, Bunny. Good morning, Currency Brutus. Doc Airline Bro did the. Yes. Jeb Presley, keep an eye on JOBY, okay? I know that stock can move. I like that. Thank you for that, Jeff. Let's go SoFi. Let's go Sound, Scott. SOUN, Scott. All right. Got it. All right. Hey, I'm caught up. Looks like I got caught up. Okay, Scott. No, he says, and just to confirm, the inn at Wood Knuckles Cove did say no. It is BTAI that's up 7% this morning. BTAI, folks. So that's a good one there. Let me see if I can lower this thing down some. It's way too high. I don't know what I've done to it to make it so high. All right, let's see what that's like. There. Sorry about that, folks. But I told you the Earth was going to get real unstable with all these planets in alignment right now. I think there's like 7 planets that are all in alignment. And we just had the Sturgeon moon. I don't know if you got a chance to see the Sturgeon moon. And so we got a lot of stuff going on out there celestial-wise that's having an effect on the Earth right now. And we've had a lot of solar activity lately that's been directed our way with a lot of an area where there hasn't been a lot of solar atmosphere, if you will, and it's just been kind of a big waves of energy coming at us. Now to get on Think or Swim here, I got to get a code off my phone. So hold on. You're going to see the thing circle spinning like I got disconnected, but I'll be back in less than 10 seconds. Here we go. Right now, I guess Think or Swim has got some issues. Is anybody else having any trouble with Think or Swim? Oh, jeez. Well, fortunately, my real SoFi money is in my Fidelity account that Chris is trading from. Is anybody having trouble with Fidelity? Okay, they said it's working. Let's see. Well, let me try and go in a different way. I'm going to go in through my VPN and connect from San Francisco. See if I can get in that way. All right, let's try this. See if I can get in this way. Oh, it says logging in. Maybe it just got up and running again. Oh, no, it hasn't done it yet. Hold on. Let's try it again and see if we can get in there now. And now I got to do a text message again, so hold on. Sorry about this. I'll be right back. Yep, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. In case you didn't know it, that place that you're looking at on my thumbnail today is Peru. It's down in Peru. It's a real place, folks. Okay, it looks like it is trying to load up now. We've got a authentication and going in. All right, we're in. And it looks like we're making money. Bid ask 218, 220. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got some big news that has come SoFi's way. For those of you that don't know about it, and we're going to be looking at some other stocks that people have called out. So right now, I'm going to look on these stocks, and I still don't know why. And here it is. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you today's very early price activity. I didn't know what kind of effect the news would have on SoFi's price this morning, right at 4 o'clock. So I got up at this hour this morning. This is what time Catfish got up. So you don't have to. Okay? And by the way, before I show you all this, I hope you'll consider the time right now on this is 8:53. Let's do 8:54 in 8 seconds, folks. Let's get some love in here. Let's get some love in here, please. 8:54 in 8 seconds. I'd appreciate it if you would give me some love here. And we're going to hit the like button all at the same time. And there you go. Oh, I will put a heart on there for you if you put a heart on for me. Yep, I'll put a heart on. Here we go, folks. Here we go. There, hit that like button right there. Yes, that was nice. That's the perfect time to hit that like button. And you can keep hitting those hearts while we do the heart on song. Are you ready, everybody? I wonder where my tambourine went to. Hold on, we can't do the heart on song without the tambourine. There's no way we can do that. Where in the world did it disappear to? It seems to have gone AWOL. My tambourine has gone AWOL. Ah, it's in the garbage can. All right, let's get this turned back off and let's do the heart on song. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on for everybody to see. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. All right. Thank you for participating in the Heart on Song. And I thank you very much. Do I know anything about the gold tariff? No, I do not. My TRS is working. Okay, Thinkorswim is good. Yep, I got it going. Mine's up and working too. And folks, I got $7,700 to buy with this morning. Let's go look at some of these stocks people have called out. All right, let's look at some of these stocks. And something is going on here. What am I got underneath me? All right, let's go look at these stocks. First one we're going to look at this morning, in at Wood Knuckles Cove. They're going to be doing their earnings after hours. But before we do that, I want to show you this. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look right here, and you will see this morning SoFi at 3:51 in the morning was at 221 per share. You'll see at 3:51, 222 just seconds later. Still 221 at 3:59, folks, right before the 4 a.m. and the market opens. And bam, look at that. As soon as the market opens, there's the attack. 209. As soon as the market opened, there's an attack at 209. That's at 4 o'clock and 2 seconds. All right, here we go. 4 o'clock and 12 seconds. 10 seconds later, folks, there's the price. Here's 4 o'clock and 22 seconds. Here's 4 o'clock and 43 seconds. 4:01, 22 seconds, so about 20 seconds there. 4:02 and 39 seconds. 4:02 and 57 seconds. Remaining at 22:24. And then this is the chart right here this morning. And you can see, look what happened up at midnight, folks. Look up here what happened at midnight. All right. You see this? This price up here says 22.45. 22.45. And this was at midnight, folks. This is 22.40. This is 22.45. My guess is 22.48. This morning, 22.48. All right. Or actually, that was it at the time was at 12 p.m. It says. Oh, that might have been yesterday, 12 p.m. Well, yeah, it says 1 p.m. So that would have been, I guess, Friday, or I don't know. Kind of hard to figure that out. I'm not sure what that is, how that came across. That was at 4:04 this morning. I took that picture. At 4:04 this morning, I took this picture. I might have been on the 5-day chart there. Oh, that is the 10-day chart. That's the 10-day. That's the 10-day. Okay, I got it. That's what's up with that. Okay, next. At 4:04, there was the price at 4:04 this morning. 4:04 this morning, there was the price, 22.27. Then right there, 4:43 a.m. was 22.29. Then it hung around there for a while, and it dropped back in 1 minute to 22.23 from 22.29. And there's where they took it to 13 cents, folks. 13 cents. In Savannah, the price went to 22.29 and they bought it back down to 13 cents. 13. It was up to 22.29 and they took it down to 13 cents up. Next. Then it was up 10 cents. 22.20. 4 minutes later. A minute later, 22.18. A minute, now you're talking 4:10 in the morning, folks. I was up taking these pictures for you guys so you can see all this. Pre-market 4:12 in the morning. Still 4:12. And folks, really honestly, at any moment, I was expecting the price to drop to 21.88. I had my buy orders in at 21.88, 21.77, 76. 21.66. I was just waiting for this morning to happen any minute. I was waiting and I'm waiting and waiting. Buy some DJT stock. Yep, probably not a bad idea. You're right. I'll write that down too. Suvignas. Thank you. I'll look into it. We're going to look into it. We're going to look into all these stocks that have been called out this morning. And this is SoFi this morning on the 1 minute chart. This is the 1 minute chart, folks, this morning. And look where it got to, that 229 that I took a picture of, 229. And then they pulled it back down to 213. Now, look where they took it to. Oh, look at that at 4:17 in the morning. And again, Savannah, if you're in the tank, look at that number, 2208. That was this morning at 4:17 and 47 seconds. All right, next. Right back to 2210 at 4:17 and 57 seconds. Then you can see that little drop right there. I took a picture of it. Exactly how they did it. Down to that 2208, folks, right there. 2208. And then the price was back to 2213. And Savannah, hello, 2213. And you know what? I'm going to show you something else. That's 2213 was the price at 4:20 and 52 seconds. 2215 at 4:20 and 59 seconds. 4:24. So 4 minutes pass. It's now 6 cents. It's up 6 cents. 6 cents. Moving forward. Keep moving. Now we're at 4:36 in the morning, folks. This is the price of SoFi at 4:36 this morning, 2218. And I want you to take a notice of this, Sam. See this price, 2218, and look at the time that they're showing, 4:43 and 13 seconds. Now, let me make sure you guys can all see this. Yeah, you can see it. You can see it. Now back to photos. All right. So check this out, Sam. Look at the time right here. 4:43 and 13 seconds. Look at the price, and it says 4:43 and 13 seconds. 13 seconds. And here's my point. Watch this. Now it's 4:46 and 13 seconds, 2218. Hold on. 2219, 4:52 and 21. 2217, 4:52, 29. And here's where it starts to get a little bit interesting. We're at 4:56 in the morning now. Still 2218. 4:59 in the morning. And there's 5 o'clock. Folks, I've been up an hour taking pictures of these prices so you could see if there was a big fluctuation this morning we could take advantage of. At 5:03 and 13 seconds. Now, here's the interesting thing. Sam, the price is at $22.20 a share, 5:03 and 13 seconds. Watch this. Do you see the price? The price has changed, and they're still showing the time at 5:03 and 13 seconds. Okay, I'm going to back this up. Am I right? Yeah. There it is right there, folks. Look at the price of the stock. It's $22.20 a share at 5:03, 13 seconds. And then the price changes. Hey, I don't know how this happens. And it's at 22.21, and it's 5:03 and 13 seconds. And then here It's still 5:03 and 13 seconds. And finally, they caught it up, 5:09. But look at that. For 6 minutes, folks, they kept the price at 5:03 and 13 seconds, the time. For 6 minutes, they kept the price. The price was changing. The price was changing, but the time never changed. It was at 5:03:13. Isn't that interesting? I thought I like to pick up little things like that and share them with you guys. The price was definitely changing. There's no question about it. The price was changing. There's no question. Right there, the price was 22.20 at 5:03:13 seconds. 22.20. And then right there, it's 5:03:13, 22.21. It's still the same time. They're not changing the time, folks. They want it to still be that 13, 5:03:13. See, they're not changing the time. And then here is the prices now at 22.21, 5:03:13. Now it's finally changed to 5:09. They finally caught it up. 6 minutes they let it sit at 5:03:13 while the price changed and changed and changed. I'm just showing you that. I just think it's interesting. I don't know what it means necessarily, but I just think it's working. All right, let's move forward. Now we're at 5:21 in the morning, 22.21. Really kind of settled out right around 22.20. And again, this is a number that they love, in case you don't know that, to accumulate. And some Savannah, again, I'll point out how they hold it at 22.20. And 22.20 is what they want to hold it at. So here we are at 5:32 in the morning, now 5:45 in the morning. Now 5:49 in the morning, she starts to make a move at 5:45, folks. Right before 6 a.m., it starts to make a move. Then we're at 6 o'clock, 22.24. Okay, 6 o'clock, folks. Still 22.24, 6:02, 6:05, 22.22. And the attempt here, in my opinion, is to hold it at 13 cents. 13 cents up. Oh, and look at me cooking breakfast this morning. Folks, that looks like a commercial, but that picture is taken from my stove. That's my pan there in the foreground, and those are my pancakes I cooked this morning, and you can see the time was 6:11 a.m. I cooked that stack of pancakes. Anybody hungry? Anybody hungry? And by the way, I happen to have a pancake recipe on YouTube, and you'll be making the thickest, fluffiest pancakes you've ever tried if you use my pancake recipe. All right? I know how to cook pancakes, folks. Scott T412S says, yes, sir. All right, so here we go. That was me this morning making a bunch of pancakes. And let me tell you something else, folks. You can freeze pancakes. I know it sounds crazy, but you can freeze them. And I'm telling you, you put those things in the microwave for 1 minute, man. Afterwards, you thaw them for about 30 seconds, then put them in for a minute, and you would not believe how good they are. Last time I told people this, the lady says to me, oh, nobody eats frozen pancakes. And I said, well, that proves to me by that statement that you've never tried it. Because if you did, you'd be in for one big, huge surprise, lady, because they're just like off the freaking pan. If you freeze them and you pull them out, you want to airlock them, and get them nice and remove all the air so they don't get any the frostbite or anything. But me, I'm telling you, frozen pancakes, you pull them out, put them in the microwave, they're freaking ready to go. And I usually put blueberries and strawberries in them. So anyway, that's me making pancakes this morning at that time. I tell you, that almost looks like a commercial, doesn't it? That doesn't even look real. That doesn't look real. But that's my pancakes right there, folks. Man, that looks like that ought to be on the cover of a pancake box. And by the way, I use Pioneer baking mix. I'll give you the recipe right now. I sift in 2 cups. Get your pen out and paper. John says same as frozen waffles. Yep. Here's the recipe, folks, for pancakes that are so delicious. I want you to use 2 cups sifted self-rising flour. Then I want you to use 2 cups sifted Pioneer baking mix. You can find it at Kroger's and you can find it online. Pioneer baking mix. So 2 cups of self-rising flour, 2 cups of Pioneer baking mix. And I want you to take 2 eggs, cracked, and remove the yolks. And I want you to whip those 2 egg whites, whip the heck out of them until they're almost like meringue. I mean, full of air. Dump those in, then take 1/3 of a stick of butter, melt it in a pan, and get that melted, and then pour that in there. All right. And the next thing is 2 3/4 cups of milk. And I'm just using 2%. Folks, you stir that up and stir it up good, and start off with a little bit less milk. You can always add more. Don't make them runny. Try out a couple and see how they cook up. But I'm telling you, folks, you will, if you make those pancakes from that recipe I just gave you, you will make them look just like that. And sometimes, depending on where you are, they're even better. Down south, they cook up even better. Yeast doesn't do good up here and stuff in Michigan. It's hard. They don't get as fluffy as they do down south. And that's a fact. I'm telling you a fact, folks. Why does it say the name of my account on my YouTube page and not my name? Well, you have to go over to your settings and then go to your default settings, and then you'll find a way to change your name on there. And they only let you change it every, I think, like 90 days. I never changed it, though. I have no idea then. It changed by itself. Well, that's just freaking weird. I have no idea how that could be remedied. But I turned this thing around. Yep, I'll be back. I got to fix it. Okay. Yep. Well, sounds to me like you might have got hacked, unfortunately, possibly. That wouldn't be good. Change it to something no one can guess. When you're and also, you might want to know that another thing about cooking these pancakes, folks, is I always put the knob, the heat temperature, at about 3/4, just below 3/4. All right, so not near full. They'll cook too fast and they'll get blackened or whatever, dark. But just a little bit below 3/4 there. And then also, when they're cooking, when I put them on there, I shake the pan, make sure they flatten out pretty much, and then as I watch them, I'm waiting to see little bubbles form that don't fill in. They start just staying. Usually bubbles pop and they fill and they pop and they fill. But when you start seeing 5 or 6 of those little bubbles pop and then don't fill back in, that's when you flip it. Don't wait until you got a whole bunch of bubbles or you'll turn it over and it'll be too dark. You want that perfect golden brown color. So I'm telling you how to make pancakes because this morning I made pancakes at 6:11 in the morning. I started making pancakes about 6 o'clock. And I'm telling the recipe to everybody: 2 cups of self-rising flour, 2 cups of Pioneer baking mix. You want to whip 2 egg whites. I mean, just whip them until they're just all fluffed up. And then 1/3 of a stick of butter, and then mix that with 2 1/2 cups of milk. You can go 2 3/4, but start out with 2 1/2 cups of milk and see how the thickness is. You don't want to get them too runny. You want them to be, anyway. Watch my video on YouTube. I have about it, and also, but once you get all that stirred together, folks, and you put it on the pan, you want that temperature knob about close to 3/4, and then each one I put it on there, and the batter goes on there, and after I put the batter on, I I let it sit on there usually about, I'm going to guess about 45 seconds before I flip it. About 45 seconds would be when the bubbles start coming up and not filling in. The bubbles pop and then they don't fill in. All right, so that's it for how to make the most delicious pancakes you can get your mouth around. I'm telling you, folks, if you try this pancake recipe, and if you live down south, you just won't believe how fluffy the pancakes become. Wait, I look, everyone else's names are different too. Instead of the Inn at Wood Nichols, it shows now the Inn at Wood Nichols Cove 844884844, as well as Tom Tom. Now his name is Tom Tom NSF. What? Wow, it sure sounds like we've been hacked, huh? Yours says Civic DOS-QM7YU. Guy from Canada. Canada was wearing a hoodie that did make maple syrup great again. Jeff Presley. Look, see, his name is Jeff Presley dash unbox. Wow, what the heck? Alternate timeline, she's right. What do you mean by that, alternate timeline? What's going on? Jeff Presley, get us out of this. We've gotten hacked, folks. Somehow. Someone's been... What the heck? Look at Ronald Hart's name, too. O5D Cat. YouTube has been hacked, folks. By the way, let me put this screen down here, and I want to get some of these little dust particles off the screen. Huh. Wow. I was testing this. This is my sign-in name. What's your real name? Like now, mine is Barbie. Well, did they change my name too? Hold on a second here, folks. Let me just put this over here for a second. And I'm going to go to SoFi's charts first, and we're just going to watch this. And SoFi's about to springboard, folks. It looks very, very good and ready to springboard here, in my opinion. That looks very good and promising right there. Let's zoom in on this a little bit better. Yeah, good. Well, the nutsack is a little lovely place where we can buy together. The nutsack, baby. Right there. There it is. The nutsack. That's when shorts attack. Nutsack. Oh, we got each other's back. Let me see. They changed my name? Steve J, you're Steve J 2031. Houston, we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. Roger, Dodger, we have a problem. You going to YouTube studio now, and no, my name has not been changed. All right, I'm just checking out all the stuff on my channel here. Yeah, everything looks good here. See, just so you guys know, so if you've been hacked and you want to change your name back, I'll tell you how to get there. You want to come up here and click on this and then click YouTube Studio. And when you get to your YouTube Studio, over here on the left, and it'll start out, I believe, at content on YouTube Studio. I don't know for sure. Hold on, let me back out of here so I start all over. The whole thing, I'll just start over again so you can see how to do this. All right, so here's what you do, folks. If you want to change your name back, if your name has been changed, click on your icon, come down here, click YouTube Studio, which is down there in the middle. Then you come over here, and you're going to come down here to customization. The word you're looking for down here is customization. And then come over here, and you're going to see your picture that you've got there, and then there's your name. And you can change your name, and once you do, then you'll hit submit or publish, which once you change your name up here, this will light up and let you publish it, okay? Now, listen, sometimes YouTube won't let you change your name more than once in 90 days or 30 days or something, or I don't remember what the time period is, 14 days. So, folks, you may not be able to change your name back now if someone hacked in there and changed it. For 14 days, you might not be able to change your name back. And I don't know what's going on with YouTube, but this is not good. But that's how you do it, folks. That's how you reset it all. And I'm going to go back now to my channel and back to this video. Currency Brutus, hello. Your name hasn't been changed. Well, yes, your name has been changed. It says at Currency Brutus. And I don't remember if you had that before or not, but Currency Brutus, everybody's names have been changed here on the channel. Everyone's names have been changed here on the channel. Timothy Adam, I saw that. By chance, did everyone's phone update last night? Maybe that. That's it. Yep, that could be. Big Catfish, I need another play like you gave me TNXP last year. Well, I got one for you. It's called SoFi. Just get more of it. On any pullback back of this stock, buy it. If it drops any day by 2% or 3%, buy it. Just wait for those pullbacks. And man, we're still day trading it every damn day because right now it's trading so much from the highs to the lows. Just so you can see what I'm talking about, I'm going to show you right now, everybody that's on this channel with me. Look. Now, what I do is I track SoFi's price, and I always want to know every single day, I want to know what the price started out at for the day at the beginning, all right? So I've got over here, sometimes I put in the pre-market numbers, and this morning, I know that it hit 22.08. So I'm going to put in 22.08. I have a picture of it when it happened just after 4 o'clock this morning. I got up at 4 o'clock this morning, folks, to get pictures of the prices and how the price was changing. That's right. So, folks, here's why I think this is day trader's dream stock. This stock has been right now opening up here at these prices. This is the high of the day. This is the low of the day. This is the closing price. And over here, sometimes after hours. But look here. This is how much the price is swinging each day right now. It swung $1.55, $1.32, $1.12, $1.14, 80 cents, $1.54, 74 cents, 63 cents. So right now, folks, and we're swinging, And not only are we swinging nicely, but off of these lows, we're recovering $1.44 by the end of the day. Here we recovered 63. Here we recovered $1.11. Here we recovered 22 off the low. Here we recovered 44 cents, got back almost all of the rundown. Here we got almost half of it, at least over half on Friday. So folks, now they're starting to swing trade this. Now, there used to be a day back in time when it wasn't worth it to swing trade SoFi, and I'll tell you, that was 1 year ago. 1 year ago, folks, this stock was only seeing a price of, and this is back in August of last year. And during August of, yes, honey bunny. Okay, all right. You got something like a weapon in your hand, though, that you can use, right? All right. Anyway, this is what I want you to be aware of, folks. Back in August, I want you to know these are the prices right here. And I want you to see over here that this thing was only swinging from highs to lows about 19 cents and 16 cents and 17 because the volume was non-existent, folks. There was hardly any volume on this. And then, but be aware of the days that it swung the most, it recovered very nicely. See that? These are the most manipulative days that manipulated the stock the most, and it recovered the most. And here they manipulated it the most, and it recovered the most. You know why? What? No, I did not yet. I'm going to have to take the trash down, folks. But I'll get to that in a minute. I want to show you this, folks. Right here, you can see the volume started increasing and it got up to 30 million. And the price then started swinging 30 cents a day and then 27, 29, 30. And it was recovering sometimes 22 cents, 12 cents, 13. Then the volume picked up and it got up to 40 million a day. Now, this is around October, and the swings started getting to 40, 45, 48, 49, big swings. And this is the volume picking up to 45 million, 50 million, 50. And the recoveries here, you can see it swung 44, 45, it recovered 43. It swung 48 and it recovered only 9. But then the next day, the price went from 703 to 708. Now, here's what I want you to be aware of. Notice that each of these days, when the swings are good and it recovers good, swings good, recovers all. And the one day that it doesn't recover and they try to suppress it from the recovery, look what happens to the price the next day. Boom, it goes up to 783, 797, 853 a share. So look over here. I want you to look here, folks. Look at all these days of the swings. Look at the recoveries, and then watch the days when they don't let it recover, like here. They didn't let it recover 3 days in a row. They held it down and wouldn't let it recover. Well, where was the price after this? Did they run it down after this? Yes, honey? No, they wouldn't be here by now. No way. He doesn't have anything in his garbage, and there's never anything in his. He turns his around too. Yeah, oh God. Well, they wouldn't, I don't know. And the market is now open, ladies and gentlemen. I'll get back to this later. Let's see what we're doing here. Trading. We're trading SoFi. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking to buy this. There we go. Come on down here now. Ready to come in right here. I'm coming in. I just bought my first 20 shares at $21.94. I like that number. Buying again. All right, I'm buying again. And I want to come back down here and put in $21.93. And they got it to $21.84. You should have had $21.88, folks. I'm taking this order off. If they're not going to fill the dang thing, screw them. Those are market orders, and they won't even fill them, folks. I don't want to do market orders. Okay, I'm buying here, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. I'm going to try and buy right here below me at 22.01. Ah, there they go. There they are. There they are. There, they just came down to my orders right there. And I just filled 21.93, 21.93, 21.93. Nice. I'm going to try 21.88, 21.89. Trying 21.97, 21.96. I'm going to try to buy those now. And I'm going to start selling when they get up here to 22.13. I'm going to sell there 22.14, 22.17, 22.18, 19, and 20. I'm going to sell all those numbers there. And I also know to sell 22.07 and 22.08, folks. You know to sell there. And look at that. I just sold a 22.04 and I got to buy back a 21.94. 10-cent pull down. 10-cent pull down, folks. And they're going for 13 here. They're going for 13 down. They almost got it. They almost got 13 down there. There they go. There they go. Coming on down. That's going to be 12 cents right there. I should have filled those orders. Come on. Come on. 12.88. You can do that. Folks, they're going to take this thing lower, I think. I think they're going to come down here to 21.77. But I need to get some more shares, folks. I only have 356 right now. Now I've got 576. I'm sorry. I'm getting them good. Here we go. Here we go. They're coming down here. Coming on down. 21.77, folks. Easily, easy. Yeah, they're coming down here. Nice, nice. 21.77, now 21.66. And I'm going to start at 71, 72, 73. I don't think they're going to get there. And then I'm going to try 21.66, 67, 68. There we go. I'm not going to get it. That's it, folks. That's the end of that. There's probably 10 million shares they just sold that they borrowed this morning to make the price fall about 28 cents. How much are we down now? Usually 28 cents is that's what they went for the other day. And it's down 29. It's down 29 cents, folks. And I got orders sitting here. Come on, come on, come on. Well, that's the number they like, 28, folks. Oh, yeah. Come on down to Catfish Town. There we go. Come on. Give me that. Give me those shares. Folks, listen, I tracked it the other day. They ran it down 28 cents at the open, 28 cents. And I told you, get ready. I even told you, put your orders in 28 cents on Friday. I said, put your orders in 28 cents below the opening. You remember me telling you that on Friday, folks. I told you to put your buy orders 28 cents below the opening because that's what they did on Friday. And that's what they've been doing it every day. I've been showing you. I showed you an average of how much they've been running it down each day. Let me show you guys right here what I put together the other day. I'll find it here. Just give me a second. Where is it? Aha! Here it is, folks. Look at this. Look at this information I'm going to share with you now, okay? And by the way, this thing's taken off, isn't it? Isn't it? Yep, it's gone. Beautiful. All those orders. Look at those buys, folks. And I want to know right now, I'm going to start a poll. Okay, we're just starting the poll now. Folks, I want you to look something here. I went back about 10 days. I says, Okay, how much did they run SoFi down from the open on this day, July the 30th? Well, they didn't run it down, but the next day, the 31st, they ran it down 6 cents at the open. The next day, they ran it down 11 cents at the open. On the 4th, they ran it down 10 cents at the open. On the 5th, they ran it down 52 cents at the open. On the 6th, they ran it down 30 cents at the open. On the 7th, they ran it down 66 cents at the open, folks. And on the 8th, they ran it down 27. So that's why I told you today to put your buy orders in 28 cents below the opening price. That's why I said that. And I just sold SoFi at 22.06. Yes, and I'm going to sell again here, folks. I'm going to sell market here. Mortimer, come on, Mortimer. We're coming out. Come on, Mortimer. Come on out with Catfish here. Let's start taking some profit, folks. I just sold at 22.10. Folks are going to take this back down to 21.97 now, so just bring your, or 21.93. All right, 21.93. All right, you got to sell these numbers up here, folks. Don't be dumb. Sell up all the way up to 21.20, 22.20 here. Folks, come on. These are on my sell sheet. All these numbers are on my sell sheet. Every one of them. 22.13 through 22.20, folks. These are all on my sell sheet. And we're going all the way up to 22.24 and then 22.30, 31, 32, and 33. Folks, put them in there. Folks, I'm telling you, put your sell orders in here. These are on my buy-sell sheet. You can see them on the buy-sell sheet that I sent to all of you. Here's the buy-sell sheet right here. And I want you to see these numbers that are up here on the screen, and it doesn't even say it. I don't know where they went to. There they are. I want you to get out 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and then 22, 23, 24, and buy back as low as 111 or even 101 or 107 or 108. Folks, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. Sell these numbers here. Please come on out with me right here. And then you're going to get to buy back at 21.01 during lunchtime maybe, or 21.02, and change your buyback orders to 10 orders instead of 20. You're just going to be buying 10 at a time. And now I'm going to come behind this thing 6 cents down. So we're going to go to 22.20, 6 cents down from the high that was just achieved. I want a buy order there. 6 cents down, 6, 7, 8. I also want one down 10 cents, 11, 12, and 13. From this number that we just achieved, I want 6, I want 7, 8, and I want 11, 12, and 13 down. All right, there she goes, folks. She's running now. Now, these have to be moved up. These got to go way up here, so we're going to move them all the way up. And they might still fill, folks, at lunchtime, so don't take them out. Just move them up. And I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. As you can see, I'm up $222.48. This is a simulated account. People, don't go getting confused. I'm using paper money. I don't want any liability for what I do here. You do not have to do what I'm doing, but I'm showing people how to trade using Thinkorswim. That's the purpose of this channel. Show people how to trade using Thinkorswim. And I just sold. I'm selling to 38, 39, 40. I'm going to sell 43, 44. For sure, these are on my sell list. You got to sell these. Folks, listen to me. Listen to me. I'm telling you. And we're going to sell 22, 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. Yep, we're going to sell all those. And then we're coming in underneath to buy. They're going to run it back down, folks. Eventually, they're going to pull the plug on this. Someone's going to attack it. Eventually, someone's going to attack it. I tell you right now, someone's going to attack it eventually. And folks, I'm sorry if I'm not looking at all the other stocks that have been called out today, but right now, I'm running on a horse that's in the race. And I just sold 22, 43, 44. And folks, they're going to try to stop this at 44. Put your buy orders in now at 22.31, 22.30, 32. Put your buy orders here and 22.38. Please put your buy orders in 22.38 and 39. And raise these up now. Come on up. Just keep bringing them up, folks. Yeah, nice. And put in 2255, please, for sells. 2254s and 55s. Please put those in. All right. All right. Yeah, sell here, folks. And I just did. I just sold all the way up to 2249 and 50. Now I'm looking for buys back down here now. And they will come here soon. Just be patient, folks. I'm up 269 right now. And I have very little exposure. I'm only holding 246 shares right now. All right, here they come. Here they come back down to me now. Come on in now. The water's fine. Come on back down to me here. And I just sold at 2248. Just sold 2249. Just sold 2250. And I'm waiting on the pullback, folks. They've got to pull this thing back at least 7 cents. They've got to pull this thing back at least 7 cents from 2250 to 2243. And they're probably going to come down to 2238. 2238 is what I'm calling next for the dive. And as you notice, I'm staying up here 6 cents under them, 6 cents. And I'm just waiting for it now. I'm just waiting for it to pull back. Waiting on it to drop. Chasing it, folks. Just chasing it right up. Any pullback I'm going to buy, folks. Any pullback I'm buying. Man, is this thing strong, folks. Is this thing strong? Gosh, man, they can't even pull it back 6 cents right now, folks. This is crazy. I'm going out 54 or 55 because those are on my sell sheet. 56 and 57. I'm going to go out all up here. I'm going to sell this thing at the high of the day, folks. I can promise you that. Whatever it is, I'm going to sell it there. Whatever the high is, I'm going to sell it there. Wow, everybody, congratulations. And SOUN is now at 14% up. Nice. Hey, Dro, thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, 2213. You think we'll get some buys there? I don't know, man. This thing is too strong, man. This thing's a locomotive right here. All right, I just sold 2253, 54, and 55. Jeez, oh, Pete's, this thing is out of here, folks. And my risk is 0 right now, pretty much. I've only got 146 shares left. Golly, come on, pull this thing down at least 6 cents here, shorty. Man, what, all of you bailing out? I mean, is just everyone? Is this going to be the squeeze? Is it starting right now, folks? What's going on here? And you better sell 66. You better sell 66 through 70, folks. You better sell 66 through 70. We're going to see a pullback from there to at least 55. We got to. There you go. I just sold all the way up to 70. And you better put in 76 and 77 as well. And 78. Gosh dang, man, I can't get a damn share behind it. I can't even buy a share behind it. They won't drop it. Golly, man. This is crazy. I've never seen it do this, folks. I've never seen them not be able to manipulate it. At least 6 cents down, by gosh. This is just crazy. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting some. Come on, you can do better than that. You got to be kidding me, right? There we go. There we go. Come on down here. Come on. Come on down to Catfish. Let me get some more shares here. I only got 156 shares left. There we go. There we go. Now they're coming down to me. Now they're coming down. I think they'll pull it down 13 cents to 22.67, 22.57, 22.57, 13 cents down. And they should come to 22.55 and even 22.44. Maybe 22.44 here they'll get. And I got $6,100 to buy with. Man, oh man, look at this thing. Now I'm just going to buy market. I'm just buying market now, folks. Just buying market shares, buying market, buying market. It's running away from me, folks. Now all they're trying to do is, you kidding me? Accumulate at 22.66. Hey, by the way, Savannah, look where they're holding the price at. I know you don't believe this, but look where the price is being held right now. 22.66, my friend. And I'm even going to get some 22.64 here before the day's over right now, probably. Now I'm back up to 366 shares again. I gotten about 200 more. There we go. Let's get me some here. 22.69. Savannah. I'm going to make my new name Savannah so I can be more popular. You guys are hilarious. That's funny, man. That's some funny stuff. You guys are funny. All right, let's keep selling up here. 22.80. Oh, let's just keep rolling out 10 at a time as she runs. Let's just keep popping them in there. She's going all the way to 22.88, folks, for sure. And then I'll sell 100 shares there. And until then, I'm just going to keep buying market share. All right, so I'm just going to buy market share, 10 shares at a time. DP Orlando, all right. Nice. And there's our first donation of the week, folks. The first one to go into the hat for the drawing on Friday. All right. Folks, if you guys want to subscribe to this channel, you won't believe the dividend stocks that I've got right now. You won't believe them. And I'll send them all to you if you just subscribe as a monster level or Goliath level cat. That's right, I sure will. You won't believe the dividend stocks. The dividend stock list I got is from Roaring Kitty, people. I know you'll like it. I know you'll like it. I know you'll like it a lot. So let me just see something here. That's DP Orlando. Thank you. From my home stomping grounds. And folks, I just sold 22.76. I just sold 22.77, 22.78, 79, and 22.81. And now I'm going to raise these buy orders up here again. Coming right up here. Follow what I'm doing if you want, or just watch, folks. I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim paper money account, and you can use a paper money account too, so you can't lose any money until you get good at this, folks. And then you just switch over and start using your real account, and then you'll make a ton of money. Maybe. I make no guarantees. There's only one guarantee on this channel, and that is there are no guarantees. Dan Paul, welcome to your new name, DP Orlando. It's your YouTube URL name. It happened to all of us. Yep, we all got our accounts hacked. And let me ask, I'm going to ask, out of 44 votes in the channel, 43% said yes, they bought SoFi with me at 21.77. Dang! And look, it's at 22.82.81, folks. Congratulations. Oh, my gosh. Don't forget to tip your bartender. And listen, folks, don't forget to tip me. And you don't need to tip me 20% like you do your bartender and your waitresses. Some people tip me a whole 1%. They tell me, I made $5,000 and I got a $5, They're I made $5,000 today, but don't tip like a waiter. You don't need to give me 20%, folks. You don't need to go that heavy. Hey, look at all those orders I just filled, all the way down to 22.49. I just had orders filled all the way down to 22.49, folks. Apparently, All those orders just filled down to at least 22.63, my dollar cost average just then. I'm back up to 466 shares. Nice. Look at them run it down from 22.82. They're going to 22.62. They want to run it down 20 cents right here, folks. They want to run it down 20 cents. That's their typical number. 20 cents is a good number for them to manipulate it down. And that happens to be right where they like to be, 22.66. So I'm buying here, folks, at 22.66, 22.65, 64. And you do not have to do what I'm doing at all. I'm going to try to buy 22.55. I think they'll come down to 22.55, 22.61 for sure. Come on down here, 22.61. Try and take it down 33 cents, shorty. Come on, 33 cents down. Just sold 22.82, folks. I sold 22.82. I told you I was going to sell SoFi for the high of the day. And that's probably going to be it. Hey, this morning earlier, someone called out, I think Jim Renteria, he thought SoFi was going to cap out at 22.77 today. That's what he said. He said it would cap out at 22.77, so he only missed it by, or maybe 72, I think he said earlier. But I'm just going to sit here below them and see if they drop it down any. I'm not going to buy any more right now. Heck, I'm up $319 today, though, folks. You can't complain about that. There's a buy I expected. There's a buy I expected. Come on, get that 55, 56, 57 for me. Give me those 55, 56, 57s. Come on, shorty. 55, 56, 57. They're your favorite numbers. You got to get there. And I'm now sitting on 586 shares of this stock. And I have a gain right now of $285 on it. And I expect them to get it here to 22.55. Nice. Let's try 51, 22.50. The options players might want to try to get it down to there. There they go. There you go. And by the way, their next number is 22.44, folks. 44 and 43 for sure. They're coming down here to 44, folks. I promise you. And I don't usually make promises, but they're coming to 44, folks. That's what they want. And I will buy market here because a lot of people know they're trying that. And they didn't even get it down there. But that's what they wanted right then, 44, folks. And they probably would be settled with the 47, too. They don't mind that, 47. But they want 44 now, 43, 44 from here. They just can't get it. They can't get it, folks. So I'm going in here again now. And now I'm going to raise these up because they're not going to get the 43, 44 at all. And I'm going to come in under it now because they're not going to get it. They're just going to run it up now. It's going to go right on back up to this number. Watch, folks, watch how fast this thing goes back up to that number. All these shares have already been bought, all right? They've been washed out. It's been fleeced out, fleeced out, fleeced out, fleeced out. Watch how fast it now goes right back up to this number because they've just fleeced this thing out through here too long. They've been working this trench too long, folks. And you can only work a certain trench for so long, and then you've got to move up. It just moves right on. It's stair-stepping, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Now let me take these sell orders off. I'm now removing all these sell orders. Folks, I want you to please go look at some other stocks today right now that are on our list. People have been calling these out this morning. And I want you to go take a look at these stocks. And we're going to look at them as soon as I find the sheet of paper that has them all on it. All right, here it is. Folks, these are the stocks that we've had called out this morning. In at Wood Knuckles Cove says COM, NVTS, and BBAI are about to have their earnings this afternoon. Earnings releases this afternoon. All right, BBAI, Cunning Oak says, man, they're printing money on that if you're doing calls. ODTE Kieran Marshall, ZIM. This is by Cardifications. If you're doing, he says printing, if you're doing sell calls and puts on this one, ZIM, you could make some big money. BTAI by Inwood Knuckles Cove. He called that one. JOBY by Jeff Presley, folks. Look at it. SOUN by Scott, 2412S, and DJT by Suvictas at VIKDAS. DJT. Folks, take a look at all of these stocks and let me know if one of them's on fire and I should buy it right now. I got about 6,000. Well, I got 2,800 left now. Man. Tell me what's on fire of those. Super chat from, okay, thank you for that. Heads up. All right, thank you. Very good, very good. Thanks. Adham Malmatani. Adham Malmatani. Thank you very much. Malmatani. Is there two M's? Adam Malmatani. No. That's an interesting name. Thank you for that. Thank you for that notification about missing that one. I appreciate it. Adam Malmatani. All right, I got him in here. He's in the drawing now. Thank you. Good catch on that. GCT is clarified to buy from, and also you didn't see his 9.99. Yep, good. GCT is clarified to buy from his, and also you didn't see his 9.99 super chat. Yes, BTAI is up 18.5%. Wow. Tomorrow, BTAI is a tomorrow number, not today. Not today. We'll get it tomorrow morning. BTAI. I'm going to put in italics by that one for tomorrow morning. We're going to buy. That's going to be a buy on that tomorrow morning when they wash it out. Okay, August 12th. August 12th. Buy. Yep, 9:45 in the morning. We're buying that thing. All right. And by the way, I'm up $440 now on SoFi right now, folks. Up $440 on SoFi today. And so I'm rocking and rolling here, and I'm going to start selling here, right here, right here, right here. I want to sell all the way up to 87, 88, folks. All these numbers, you got to sell up to the 88. Come on with me now. Come on, Mortimer. Listen up, all you Mortimer cats. This is where we're popping here. We're popping out here. We're popping out. We're going to confirm and send and sell all these. We're getting out. I just sold at market at 22.82, 22.82. I'm selling here market shares. I'm not even putting in my orders here. And we're going to go all the way up to 28.90, 22.90. Come all the way up to 22.90. Then come up to 22.93, 22.92, 93, 94. Yep, there we go. Very nice. Don't forget to tip the Catfish if you've made a lot of money today doing what I'm doing. Don't forget, you can send your money directly to me, ladies and gentlemen, right here. If you want to send it straight to me, there's where you can send it. And also, someone asked me, Singe asked me on Friday, yes, I found out the Venmo situation. I have a Venmo, and I can get Bitcoin through Venmo. Through my Venmo, I can get Bitcoin. So if you're still here and listening and you want to take care of me with a donation, but there's where you're going to send it. And make sure, if you send to my Cash App, make sure you put for Charles Self there for money owed in the memo for money owed. And the same thing for Venmo if you send it that way for money owed, or PayPal if you send to my PayPal, which is down here, that one there. If you send to my PayPal there, all right. Thank you, I appreciate it. And Bob, I forgot the envelope upstairs. All right, I'm selling this, folks. I'm definitely selling these shares here. All of these shares I'm selling. And man, they're never going to fill these orders way down here. So I got to raise these things up. I'm going to just cancel these two. Down at 2170s where we bought earlier today. I just sold 2293. And folks, you might be wondering, why are you putting in orders at 2266? Do you know how many times I've sold at 2320 stock and bought it back at 2288 and 2266, 2277, 78, 79? How many times? And I just sold 2294, and now I'm going to come down here. I'm going to buy 2284, 10 cents down, 11 cents down, 12 cents down, and 13. Okay, I'm going to buy 13 cents down possibly from that number that just sold. That's what I think. And I'm going to also try and get 86, 87, and 88 there. Yep. And folks, this thing's going to run, so get ready. Just put in these orders here now, and this thing's going to run. So I'm going to start buying. I'm going to remove these sell orders. I'm going to take those two out. I'm going to sell 21.98, 99, 23. And I just bought 22.90. I just bought 22.90. I just got a bunch of shares at 22.90. Coming right on up. We're staying right behind them, folks. Now today's gain, $555. Nice. You're doing good, guys. We're doing good. Scott says SOUN is the call. Doc Airline Jordan says 23. Yeah, baby. Yes, sir. I'm going to remove these. Yep, there we go. Good, good, good. Come on down. Fill these, fill these, fill these. I just filled it 2291, 2291, 2291 three times. Nice. 2289, 87, 2287. They came right down to the number I thought they would, just right there to 2288. All right. Look at that thing go right back up now because they artificially drove it down with fake shares. And she's on her way. Here we go. Next leg up, folks. Here we go. This is the next leg up. And I want to thank all of you for being here with me on this channel. Would you do me a favor? It's 10:05. Can you guys do me a favor from now until 10:08? Can we fill up this love tank with love? Come on, folks. Let's go to 10:08 and let's just fill this tank with some emotion. I want to see tears of happiness and joy. I want to see a flood of emotion and happiness and joy and celebration. I want to see some hearts. Come on, folks. I want to see some hearts. I want to see a heart on the screen from every single one of you right now that's on this channel with me. I want to see a heart on the screen from all of you. And I want to see tons more people flying in here to the tank to see what I'm about to show them. Folks, this is going to be fun. We're going to make so much money, and we're going to get more and more people to buy SoFi. They're going to buy SoFi, folks. They're going to buy it like crazy, like mad. And they're going to be buying it because I'm going to show them the 2-year chart and where we are. And they're going to understand that it's not going to stop here. And they're going to buy, buy, buy. And I'm going to show them the 2-year chart and the 5-year chart. And they're going to go, damn, he's right. We're buying this thing. And that's what we've been doing. We got people in Saudi Arabia. We got people in Kuwait, people in Qatar, people in all over the world, folks. Singapore, Hong Kong, Taiwan, Tokyo, all over the world, folks. They're buying SoFi. Germany, France, Italy, we've Philippines. They're all over this stock. Everyone is buying it. Everyone is hoarding it. Everybody's buying. Everybody's trying out some SoFi. Yeah. SoFi on the side. Everybody's looking and we all been cooking on the love sack. On the love sack, baby. On the love sack, baby. Love sack. We're on the love sack. We're on the SoFi sack. Oh, that's where we attack. Dave says, stay away, fools. You've been buying in schools in the cat tank. Kissing and a hugging, everybody's loving. Oh, I tell you, can't get enough. I said a bang, bang on the door. A bang, bang on the door. I said a bang, bang on the door. A bang, bang on the door. Say what? Shorts getting busted. Everybody's grooving. Everybody's grooving in their tank. Oh yeah, a funky little tank. Everybody's moving. Everybody's grooving in the tank. Funky little tank. Tank. Oh yeah. Look at this thing go, folks. Look at it blow. Look at her. She's blowing like a whale. Oh my goodness gracious. They got her by the tail. They're trying to hold old SoFi back, but you can see it's all a fail. They cannot hold this freaking whale. Do you wonder if SoFi could hit 17 by the end of the year? No, I do not wonder that. I don't wonder that at all, but I bet you hope so if you said that. You must be shorting the shit out of this thing while I'm talking everyone into buying it. And the reason I'm talking them all into buying the damn thing is because it's obvious right here if you want to conjecture some. So I'm going to conjecture with you right now, and y'all figure this here out, and I think you'll all be able to see why you ought to all be buying the shit out of this mofo right now. I'm going to take you to the 5-year chart right here. I want you to see where the price is right now. Ladies and gentlemen, where SoFi stock price is sitting right now, it has never, ever, ever in its history stayed in that price ever. Going back to 4 years ago, folks, I want you to look where we are. Right here's where we are right now, and we've never stayed at this price. Never have we. And I want you to realize that when we were in this range before, there was freaking no volume on this stock, folks. When we were in this range where the price is right now, sitting right now, there was no volume on it. It flew through that price and flew through this. And look where we are now. I'm going to show you where we are. See that hyphen mark? That's where the price is right now. That's where we are right now. So be aware, folks. This stock has never, ever, ever stopped where that hash mark is in its history, never stopped there. And the reason it never did, and there was never any volume in it when it was there. It was never. So no wonder there was no one accumulating shares in this price range where we are now, because there was no freaking volume on the stock, people. Look at the volume now. Look at the volume. Look at the volume. Look at them turn up the freaking volume. Holy frickin' crap. Look at the volume coming in, folks. Look at the 45 days separating from the 50-day moving average. Look at the 10-day getting left behind. And this is a porpoise's mouth just getting bigger and bigger. And I told you we were going to see the hitch and go, didn't I? Everybody that's here from a week ago, I told you this was going to be the hitch and go. I said it's the same as down here, folks. It's called the hitch and the go. There's the cup, there's the handle, there's the hitch, there's the go. I explained this to you. It's like a football play. I'm here, I'm the quarterback. I want my receiver to run down here, make a little move, fake up the field, cut to the sideline, turn around and wave, throw me the ball. And then I'm going to come rolling out here and I'm going to fake pump the ball to him right there. It's a fake pump and it makes the defender buy into it and cut across the pattern. And then the guy turns and freaking goes long. This is it right here. This is where it happened. He came back to it, then he cut long, and then this is the double back. He turns around and yells for the ball. I'm down here. I fake pump. The defender cuts in front. Then my receiver goes long, and I hit him with that long bomb. Folks, I told you it was going to be the hitch and go, the same hitch and go. Here it is again, folks. Here I am on the quarterback. There's my receiver. He runs down the field. He cuts to the sideline. He turns around. He waves his hand. Throw me the ball. I'm over here. I roll out. I fake pump. He turns and runs long, and I hit him with another freaking pass. Boom, he's crossing the goal line now. He's going over the damn goal line, folks. There's no way they can stop this son of a... There's no way. No way, folks. He's got the hitch and go, and he's out of here. He's out of here. He's out of here, out of here, out of here. All right, everybody. Yeah. You're the first who know the LOL. You're the first person to have the actual URL changed, not just made your username LOL. At least we can tell who you are. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my God. Duck Kings. SoFi going to AT8 soon. Yep. Yep. Haha. Nicole, you used to have numbers. I don't know where they are doing with our handles. Yep. Yeah, we've got someone's hacked the account, the YouTube account. And all of our viewers have had their names changed. And I'm not sure why or what's going on there, but it's pretty odd. And we're trying to alleviate the problem. If your name was changed, you may not be able to go back in and change your name again right now. You might not be able to go back in. So, folks, you know to sell at this number, right? You do know to sell at this number, 2208. Everyone on this channel knows to sell 2208. Please don't stop here. Sell all these numbers right here. I'm selling, selling, selling. I'm sorry, folks. I'm selling right here. I hit that button that eliminated my stream. I'm out here, folks. I'm getting out. I'm selling 10 shares at a time. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to change it to 20 shares at a time. And you know this is on my buy-sell sheet. All these numbers are on my buy-sell sheet, folks. You need to sell here. These numbers are on my buy-sell sheet, and I'm up $711 on this position right now. Folks, this is where you're getting out. You're getting out here, 12, 13, 14. Come on, folks. Don't be dumb. You know to get out here. You know to get out at these numbers. I just sold 2307, 2308, 2309. I'm selling 2310, 2311, and I want you to sell all the way up to 2320. People, please don't mess this opportunity up. I want you to sell all the way up to 2320, please, right here. And we're going to buy back at 2288. We're going to buy back at 2288, folks, from this number, or 2293, 2297. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm selling here. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Look at that buy there. 2301, 2302. Look at that. Come on, baby. Come on down to the 2197. Come on. Come on down here. Come on down to Catfish. Come on. Prove me right. Take it down here to 2297, 98. Come on. Prove me right. Take it down to 2294 and 93. Butcher it. Come after it right now, shorty. You're going to have to hit this taproot right now. And I'm buying here 20 shares right on this market share now because they're not coming down to me. So I'm just putting in buy orders here. And I shouldn't be buying 20 at a time. I only like to buy 10 at a time usually. So I'm going to go to 10 here and try and buy 10 at a time. And here they come, right down to the numbers that I just called out, folks. Nice. 2302, good. Come on, stay up under it. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, baby, this is nice. And here we go, folks. Now the gap is going to fill right back up, so I'm going to pull away these now. Take those two away. I don't want those anymore in there. Take those away because it's going to go up here. It's going to go right on up. And I'm going to pull out that one too. I think it's going to go beyond 23, 13, 14 right now. I think the energy is going to push it back. I think it's going to go higher. I'm going to stay in it. I'm going to start rolling in underneath it here now. Oh, yeah. Come on down. Let me pick these up before you go on over that 23.14. Perfect. They're doing it, folks. They're doing it. They do it. They just did it. Then now I'm going to get some 20 share orders down to the 97. So they are going to get it down to the 97. Maybe. Nope, they didn't for long. That thing got very big support just then there. That's a lot of support at $23, folks. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Come on down to $22.93 right here now. $22.93, 94. Come on even down to $22.98, $22.88. $22.88. There we go. That was sweet. Now watch how fast, folks, this goes right back up here. Watch how fast it goes back up. See, they just fleeced it out, folks. They fleeced it out too big. Watch how fast it goes right back up now. You'll be surprised. Look at that. See that? Look at it just leaping back up. See that? Because they fleeced this out, folks. They fleeced it all out. They fleeced it all out there. Man, this is fun, folks. Look at this, man. Just absolutely a beautiful. Hey, look where the price is, Savannah. Look where the price is. 2308. It went up to 2314 and they took it down to 2308. Even lower. They took it down to 2397. I got some of those. But I guess I just was lucky. Guess I'm just lucky like that. All sheer luck. And watch me fill right now at 2208, 2308. Watch me fill right along with all the others that want to buy here in this price range right now, Savannah. Watch them. Watch them sit here at 2307 and 8 now. You'll see. And you'll learn. You stick around here long enough, you'll learn the game. You stick around here long enough, you'll learn. See, I just snagged the last 2308 that you're ever going to see for a while. And let's just go right on up behind them. Come on. See how they're trying to hold that price, though, Savannah? And I'm just going to keep filling orders there along with them as they buy the shares at this number. Look at this huge tower at this number, Savannah. Look right here. I don't even know if you're here or not, but just look at the number of shares that have been bought where you say they won't, that I'm wrong. 2308 and 2309. Look at the shares. Just coincidence, though. Just mere coincidence. Just pure happenstance, folks. Let me just get some more shares there where everybody else is accumulating them right now. Let me just buy with them some more. And since they won't drop it anymore, I'm just going to keep plopping in orders right there and filling on this line like they're doing, Savannah. I'm just going to keep moving them up there and putting them in there. All right, get it down here now where I am. I'm waiting with all these other buyers that bought there right now. And they couldn't get it there either, folks. I'm ready for you, shorts. Whatever you got on the table, I'm ready to dine on. You can throw out the cheap hot dogs, or you can put out the filet mignon. I'll eat it all. They're going for the cheap right now. Going for the cheap hot dog, folks. Going to get some there. And I'd like to say I bought today below 23. So I did just now get it twice at 23. Let's try and buy 22.93 right now, 22.94, 22.97 and 98. Jeez, man, it wasn't there long. Well, that sure wasn't there very long. Okay, 22.93 right here. Bring it to us. See, we just got through selling the 22.13, so they should be able to come down to 22.77 or 22.88 from that. All right, come on down to my dollar cost average now, right here, 22.87. Come right on down here to my DCA if you can, shorty. Bring it. All right, well, that's going to be it. I'm going to put a buy market there, 22.93. And unfortunately, I got 22.95. I couldn't even get the 94 that was there momentarily. And now I'm 22.95 again. I certainly would like to get this 93, though, and an 88. Come on down here, shorty. Come on down right here, 22.88. You can do it right there, right there. Put it there right now, 22.88 from the 23.13. Here it comes, folks. And they may even go to the 22.77 from the 23.13. Nothing for them to make this thing fall 30 cents at all. Nothing at all, especially if they borrow freaking 10 million shares and sell them. And look at it stop right there on the 22.88. Hey, Savannah, take a look where the price just dropped to from 23.13. Look where they just dropped the price to from 23.13, where I told everyone to sell. And now look at where they're sitting and accumulating the shares. At 22.88 now is where they're buying them. And I tell my people this. See, there's my dollar cost average, in fact, right there. Funny that when they reached my dollar cost average just now, but I'm still up today $490 at my dollar cost average. Nice. It's because I day trade the stock, folks. It's because I sell the highs and I buy the lows over and over all day. And look where it's sitting, Savannah. Look where that sucker's sitting there now. What do you know? 22.88. They also like that 84 number, by the way, Savannah. But once they get there and to the 83, they'll drop it to the 77. Watch it come down to 77 now, Savannah. Watch, this is where it's coming next. 77 cents. There it comes. Here it comes right here to this number right now. 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, folks, that's the end of that. That is the end of that. I would buy this. Austin, if you're listening, come on in. Austin, if you're listening, this is where you want to pick some up here, right here now, at the bottom of this big wall on the left here. Get some shares right here, just a few, not too many, 5, 10 maybe, and then watch it come back up over this and go all the way up to 23.20. 23.20 from here by this afternoon's close. That's my call, and I could be wrong, but it'll be 23.20 tomorrow, most likely. There it is, folks. And I want you to see something. Look at this, folks. Do you think SoFi is going to stop where it is right now there? Do you think it's going to stop there? Does anyone think this is going to happen? I want you to see why I don't think it's going to happen. Because SoFi has never, ever stopped at this price but once in history, and it didn't have near the volume. Look over here, right here. See where the price was? Twice in history. Did it have any volume on it at that time? Did it have any volume at all? No, it did not. It didn't have any volume on it when it was at that point where it stopped. There was no volume when it stopped up here before twice. There was no volume. You better look at the volume on this sucker now. You look at the volume on it. How the hell is it going to stop here now at this point? How's it going to stop there now with this kind of volume behind it when it could never stop there historically with minuscule volume behind it? You see this? It went right from here up to there and there and there with no volume compared to now. And it went from here to there. And we're right here now. This is where we're sitting now. It went from here to there with no volume. None. And it jumped from here to here, little volume. And it fell from here to here on a lot of volume as they attacked it down. It's not going to stop there, folks. And I just bought a 2277, I guess. Nice. I got a 2277, God's number right there. And folks, this should easily be expected. You should expect this. You should know. You should have known to sell at that 2313 with me. You should have known to sell 2313 with me. Austin, pick up some shares here now. Double dollar cost average down. Put your buy orders in at 269, 271, and a market right now for 10 shares maybe. Right now, market share 2277. Folks, they're going to sit here and accumulate a while if they can, and geez, they couldn't even do that. All right, so now that they've created a massive, massive gap from 2314 all the way down to where they just hit 2378, watch this gap get filled right back up now. Watch it fill so fast, folks. Just watch this thing go all the way back up to 2314 because they just fleeced everyone out of it. You'll see how fast it goes. And they got to buy all those shares back that they got in 15 minutes time. They'll have them all bought back and the price will go right back up to here. They probably borrowed another 10 million shares just then to attack it down. They probably borrowed the 10 million shares 10 minutes ago to attack it down. And now the next 15 minutes, they're going to buy them all back and run it right back up. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And we'll see if I'm right or wrong. Folks, let me take a break right now. I'll be back in 5 minutes. In the meantime, I'm going to play you some of my music on my channel. I have a ton of songs. And you can hear on Spotify, music, any of those places. You can hear all of my songs, folks. And I'm going to play you one of them right now on my playlist. And the song is called Drive to You. And I hope you enjoy this, folks. And I'll show you the video as well. And hopefully it won't get demonetized. But here's the song, and I'll be back in 5 minutes, everyone. And actually, before I do that, let me come over here and do something right now. I might as well just do this right now and put in a document and pick up. All right, let's just do this. All right, we're going to get rid of this up. And we're going to delete this, and we're going to put, you are listening to the music of Tyler Self. All right. And we're going to do it without caps. Oh my goodness gracious, Tyler. Help yourself to the party. You're listening to the original music And I want to do the page layout, home page layout. Of international music artist, Tyler Self. And you can find all of my music on all of the music platforms. And let's put that up here. All right, comma RE. And then we'll make it nice and big so you know what you're listening to, bold, and we're going to do a nice size, 20, and then we're going to put this in the center of the screen. All right, and that way, you guys, when you're listening to this music each day, I'll be able to pop this up here, and then you guys will be able to see, I'm listening to Tyler Self. Yep, and I'm going to put check and sub to my channel on your music platform today. Boom. All right. All right. All right, we're going to get that off of here for right now. We'll put this up. We're going to play a little music for you. I hope that you do enjoy it. We're going to save this right file, save as. Back in 5 minutes. Back in 5 minutes. All right, save. And then put up at the very top, back in 5 minutes. All right. And we're all set now, folks. We can take a little break here, get me more coffee. And by the way, JP Panek, if you're here with me right now, JP Panek, thank you for this incredible, fantastic coffee. I put a video up about it this morning. So thank you, JP Panek. And ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back here in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to go get a little bit more coffee. And then I'm going to play you this video in the meantime so you can hear some of my original music. Hope you like it, folks. This song is called Drive to You. Here we go. This is me back in the 1990s, 1996. But you are so
only traded 0 DTE options around events that are 100% guaranteed to happen. We found a company that tracks the best 0 DTE.
Nope. No. Can't do that. There'll be no ads. All right. I'll be right back, folks. Another song by me, Tyler Self. Best friends. We were crazy about each other till it all came to an end. When you told me you were leaving, but I beg for you to stay. 'Cause you know how much I love you. And I always feel that way. But what about you? How will you feel tomorrow? Will you feel any pain or sorrow at all? Or will you just go on living and giving yourself to somebody new? What about you? Will you still think about me? Will you think of those times when we were in love? Or will you just find another to give your love to? What about you? What about you? So now I lie alone and wonder, well, I wonder where all is wrong. And I guess that spell you had me under. Love knows the truth don't show. And I'm gonna miss you as my lover in the way things used to be. But girl, you know that's me. But what about you? How will you feel tomorrow? Will you feel any pain or sorrow at all? Or will you just go on living and giving yourself to somebody new? What about you? Or will you still think about me? Will you think of those times when we were in love? Or will you just find another to give your love to? Or what about you? What about you? What about you? What about
This is the quickest way to clear out stuck poop.
The number one food for regular BMs, huh? Okay, let's see.
Fastest way to clear out stuck poop is by adding more fiber to your diet.
Not quite, unless you want to make things worse, of course.
As far as the best foods for doing that, I've been experimenting with prunes, kiwis, and refried beans.
Oh, bless her, but this is going sideways fast.
Fibrous foods are great because fiber helps you poop.
Okay, I got to jump in here. Fiber.
I'm gonna jump
it's
in
great
here,
when
all
you're
right.
not already constipated, but when you're
Oh
backed up,
gosh,
it's just like,
constipated.
yikes. Because here's the thing.
Oh
Fiber
no,
adds health
not
and weight
constipation
to
on
stool,
my
and
channel.
1 + 1
We
equals
can't have
2,
any
just
1
like
+
adding
1
even more
equals
mass to the
2.
poop that's already
No,
blocking your
poop, he
body.
said. Oh my gosh, everyone. Lordy, lordy, lordy. They're advertising poop preventers or something. Skip. Conversing with candles. All right, everybody, let's see what we're doing now with this doggone crazy day. And we're going to take a look at SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, on the run. So, hey, right now they got to return another 10 million shares. They got to buy them back from here the rest of the lunch this time. What time did they start the attack? At 10:21. And then they've run it down to 10. Hey, they got to return them now, folks. They got 10 million shares to return. Watch the price go right back up. And now see if I'm right or if I'm wrong, folks. Watch them return these shares. Watch them buy them. Watch them buy them, folks. Watch them buy them, folks. And by the way, I'm going to take a look at SOUN right now. SOUN stock, and I did it backwards. Hey, I'm up $63. Damn straight I am. Nice. Sell, Mortimer, selling. What was the high already? 1603, and they got it down to 1687. Well, I'm going to get some out of here. I'm taking my money and I'm hitting the road, baby. I'm out of here. Adios, amigos. Hasta la luego, baby. And now I'm going to sell 6 more, and I'm going to have 2 left. 6. That was a nice little chanker. A nice little dinner for 2, $65. We'll have to have cheap wine to get at that price, but that was nice. And Sound right now, though, she does look like she's on a mantis formation. I would tell you that right now. The chart looks very mantis-like. But look at that SoFi. Oh, my gosh. Look at that little dip right there. Look at that teeny little. You know, folks, right here, there wasn't even a real nut sack today. I mean, there wasn't, man. There wasn't. What's the volume on SoFi today? Goodness gracious. What must it be right now? Where is that thing? Where is it? Huh. Tell me. Tell me, won't you tell me? By the way, if you're here listening to me, Savannah, I want you to see the number that the price is down right now. Look at the gain. Look at the amount of the gain. Watch what they're trying for here. A 313. Okay, Savannah? Watch and see what I'm talking about right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. 313. And it just went past it. So that didn't work for them, but that was the number that they were trying for right there, 313. And they got it, and they couldn't even hold it there. So, folks, I'm going to be buying on this stock now. I'm going to pull in and buy. And, hey, look at SOUN. It's about to break new highs, folks, if it can get over 1603. Now, listen, I would be selling this thing if I were you at 1607, 1608. 1606, 1607, 1608. You know those are on my sell sheet, folks. And some of you should have just sold right then at 1697, 98, 99. You should have sold there. And you can buy back at 1588 afterwards or 1593. I got 19 here. Yep. And this is SOUN, folks. And just so you can see the chart on this, it looks good. SOUN, that looks good from a springboard point, man. Look at them. They're trying to suppress this, and it's over the 45 and 50 and going up, and they're trying to pull it back down to the 45, 50. Whew, that looks good, folks. I like it. SOUN. You guys, that looks good. SoFi now. Let's go look and see what she's doing. Oh, yeah. Look at that beautiful mantis. Woo-wee. That's a praying mantis if I ever saw one, folks. golly, that's a praying mantis, folks. That is a praying mantis. Look out, shorts. Look out, shorts. What I call this the praying mantis for is because this is the mantis head. And if you want to come around and start screwing with the female mantis, and this is the female, I can recognize she's got the little tatas on her right there. So this female mantis right here, if you want to come over here and start wanting to poke your pokey, and she's up here, her head's up here, she'll let you. She'll wrap her arms around you and pull you in and give you a nice snuggling hug and kiss you, make you feel all lovey-dovey, and you'll have yourselves a quick little fun time, and you think it's a happy ending, but nope. You know what she does after you have your little fling? She bites your head off. That's right. She bites your head off and then goes, pooey, and spits you out. Your head falls to the ground, and then she munches away on your body. This is why I call this the mantis formation. And shorts, you had best beware right now, because she's going to start biting heads and spitting them. And she's going to start eating shorts right now. Okay? You can clearly see this. This was a manipulation with 10 million shares they probably just borrowed that now they got to buy back. See, I showed everybody on this channel what you did the other day. I showed that you borrowed 10 million shares at 12.30 and made the price fall to 12.45, 28 cents. And after it fell 28 cents, then I showed it went right back up because you had to buy them because you returned all those 10 million shares by the from 12.30 at 103. You had them all returned, all 10 million, and the price had gone all the way down and it went all the way back up during that duration. So all of my cats are on to you. They're not falling for your little lunchtime 10 million share game anymore. They're going to be there waiting to hawk them up, those shares, those cheap shares like you're throwing out now. And then you're going to buy them back and you're going to run this thing up. And chances are you're going to do the same thing you've been doing, borrowing 10 million shares a day. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I'll be happy to show you. Short interest, folks. Oh, it wants to verify I'm a human in some way. Why, you looking at me through a camera? Vámonos. See, you might not be able to verify Jack because I got a VPN. What are you going to do about that? They're trying to, though. Hey, I'm successful. So, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of this, on the 7th, you can see right here, there were 10 million shares available. And they borrowed those shares, ladies and gentlemen, right here, 10 million shares. They borrowed them at 12:31 in the afternoon. And SoFi's price at that moment in time was 21.20 a share, I believe, or 22.20. They borrowed 10 million shares, folks, at 12:31, and they ran the price down and sold them, and the price of SoFi dropped from that 22 price all the way down to 21.88, and it did it in 15 minutes. And then you can see over here, they returned all the shares by the time the lunchtime was over. 13:02 is technically, that's military time, so that's 1:02, folks. So they borrowed at 12:31, they borrowed 10 million shares that were available. Then there were no shares available, and then they returned all those shares at 1:02. And during that time, they made the price of SoFi fall from 22.20 down to 21.88. And if you look at this chart right here and look at the 5-day chart, you can clearly see exactly when they did that. And that was right here, ladies and gentlemen, right there. And ladies and gentlemen, the price was right up here, right there when they did it. And there's the price, 22.20 a share is where it was. It was at 22.20. And ladies and gentlemen, look at the time down there, 12:25. And look where it was after they borrowed all the shares and sold them at 12:45. Look where the price was. They had dropped it all the way down to the 92, I believe, 21.92. And they did that by borrowing 10 million shares during lunchtime, and then they had to return them all. So that's why the freaking price went right back up, ladies and gentlemen, because then they had to return all the shares, and they got it to go back up to 22.17 because they had to buy them all back. Well, then once they returned them, what do you think they did? They borrow another 10 million? Is that what they do? Is it just a cycle of borrowing 10 million and sell it down to here? And then you've got to return them. So by the morning, the next day, they're all the way up here again. And then you borrow 10 million and run it down to here. And then you got to return them in 30 minutes. So you run it back up. Then you borrow another 10 million and sell it down here, give a head fake, nut sack, and then up she goes. And then what do you do every day? Is that the tactic here? Is it right here? Did you borrow another 10 million that you just sold down to that V, and now you got to buy them back, and that's why it's rising so quickly back up? I don't know. I'm just saying it could be why. Right then, that dip right then, that much. And the interesting thing is, if you come back over here, that price that the thing fell during lunchtime right there, that was 28 cents. Folks, it went from 22.20 down to 21.92 as a 28-cent drop. And I want to know, how much did they just drop it now? 23.08, and 28 cents would be 20.80. Yeah, 23.08. Yeah, it should be 20.80. The low should be 20.80. And there it hit 20.66. Wow. That's even 13 cents more than 28. That's 38. That's 41-cent drop. Man, borrowed 10 million shares a day and made it. Maybe they borrowed 20 million. There were 40 million available today. So maybe they borrowed all 40 million right then and just sold them all. And now they got to buy back 40 million again and make it just go right back up, folks. Now, I don't know that that's what's happening. I can't guarantee it, but shit. Look at the freaking 45 and 50 day right now. Folks, look back across history. Look at the 45 and 50 day right there. They're plateaued and getting worked and slowly up. Then look over here the next day of trading. Look at the 45 and 50 take off, get washed out in the afternoon on a double ta-ta just to see the next day's nut sack higher. And then right here, folks, ladies and gentlemen, they did a double ta-ta. You're looking at May West right there. I'm telling, man, you're talking Dolly Partonville. And after that, man, just right on up and boom, there she goes. And folks, look at that right there. Just a deep vaginal gap, I'll call that. That's just what the technical term I'll use right now. That is a very deep vaginal slit. And I'm telling you, this thing is probably going to be right back up here. And then it's going to grow some bush on it. I could be wrong. But man, to me, that looks like 30 million shares just sold and now 30 million being bought back, just like they did back here, folks, during lunchtime. So anyway, I hope you find this informative and helpful to you in what you're doing with SoFi. Catfish, where should we sell at? Luke Bloke, you've been missing the train, man. We've already been selling. You've already missed the opportunity where the sells would have been. You know where they're supposed to sell. You got a buy-sell sheet, don't you? Didn't you get one of these sheets right here? Where is it? Oh, buy-sell's on the other format. You know what numbers to sell at, right? I mean, please tell me that you were just selling right there when SoFi was 23.11, 23.12, 23.13. They're the number one spot on my buy-sell sheet, 11, 12, and 13. And buyback, it says, down as low as the 01 or even much lower. You could buy back all the way down in the 7.7 or 6.6. But you got to know to sell at these numbers that are on the sheet right here. This the second ones, sell 11, 12, 13, 14. You should have had good till cancel net orders in place already, plus extended hours. Good till cancel plus extended. You didn't get my notification, huh? I noticed everyone who's subscribed on the channel, I notified them all about this move and what to put the sell orders in at. And we may even see a much, much bigger move as the day progresses and the wave of the week continues. Because this is huge news, what's going on with SoFi, folks, moving into this new, or not moving, but getting added into this new index, this index that has 3,000. It's a Morgan Stanley ETF, all full of ETFs, 3,000 ETFs. Morgan Stanley, it's a conjunction, a group, and they invited SoFi in. They wanted to get some SoFi shares. They want them on the cheap before they go to 100 a share, people. And so they invited SoFi in, and they're going to buy all the shares up coming on August the 26th. This is going to happen in 2 weeks from today, folks. Who knows where SoFi's price will be by then? Because the news is so big and people just don't realize how big it is, and they will figure it out. SoFi is not just a member of the NASDAQ, folks. SoFi is a member of the Russell in the NASDAQ, and then not just a member of the Russell either. It's in the elite of the Russell 1000, where over 85% of the money exists in the Russell index, folks, in case you didn't know that. Not just the Russell, but in the Russell, I'll show you right now. I'll do a search. Russell 1000 index. Yep. Funds. All right. Oh, I know what I want to put in. Russell 1000 index. I want to put valuation, I think is what I want. Or yeah, I think it is valuation or value. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Help me out here. What you doing? Aha. Aha. This is the Russell 1000. This is the Russell 1000. I'm telling you, it's the elite of group. Berkshire Hathaway, J.P. Morgan Chase, Amazon, ExxonMobil, Johnson & Johnson, Alphabet, Walmart, Procter & Gamble. Folks, this is the group that SoFi's added into right now, the Russell 1000, okay? All right? This is where most of the money is that's in the Russell index. I think over 80% of the funds in the Russell are in the 1000. Folks, this is where all the capital is. Now, what you have to understand is that they're not just in the Russell 1000, they're also in many other indexes already. They're not just in the NASDAQ, they're not just in the Russell, they're not just in the Russell 1000. In fact, they're also in several other indexes, including they're in the Russell 1000 Growth Index as well as the NASDAQ Financial 100, and they're also members of the Wilshire 5000 Index and the NASDAQ Index, of course. And these are the ETFs with the highest positions, and those are Vanguard, who owns now 33 million shares of SoFi. Also, another one is Global X FinTech and Global AX FinTech, USIT, and they own 5% of the entire fund of SoFi stock. Okay? So listen, these are big, big entities. And in the new index we just got invited into, folks, which is the MSCI. Let me show you this and make sure that you can see it all. So hold on here, because I want to get to my channel and make sure you can see this. For some reason, I got it paused. Let's grow LV as Goliath member. Can I have the buy and sell sheet, please? And could you please share with me the setup on Thinkorswim? Thanks. Yes. When did you become a Goliath member? Let's grow LV. Let me write this down. Let's grow LV. Buy, sell, and Thinkorswim candlesticks. All right. Last week, Thursday. Okay, gotcha. I think I already sent you. Did I not already send you all the other spreadsheets, though, with the dividends and the long positions and the day trading stocks? I did send that all to you, though, correctly already. Is that right? And you started sending me the second and third spreadsheet, but no first spreadsheet. Okay, first. Okay. All right. The first one is the ones I'm long on. All right. Got it. Roger that. 10-4. Golly, just freaking look at this, folks. I've been telling everybody about this, folks. This is a fabulous looking chart right now. SoFi is just looking so strong. Gosh dang. Look at that thing go, folks. Folks, it is just rocketing now. Good job, good job, good job. I told you, ladies and gentlemen, I told you this was the praying mantis formation. This was the praying mantis. I tried to warn those of you. I said, you better watch out because this is the mantis. And it's taking heads off shorts right now. Look at them popping off. You can see that clearly. You can see their heads are getting ripped off of them right now. She's throwing them into her mouth and just swallowing one after the other. It's the mantis, folks. And you can see it clearly. Let me look at the mandible, the end where it has its mandibles. I believe it's what it's called. You can absolutely see the appendages and watch them, and we're going to look at them under the microscope. This is under the microscope. I'm showing you this, folks. Watch the top pincer of her little claw open up right here as little shorties out here shitting their pants. They're just shaking like this. Oh my God, no, no, no. Oh, watch the short's going to try to hide up here and just sit still and not get noticed. It's just going to hide right there and it won't get seen. It's going to use the little trick that a fawn or some other little creature does when it gets caught and there's a predator in the area. Watch, it's trying to lie still, just lying super still there as the serpent comes by. Will it sniff it out? Will she sniff this thing out? He's trying to sneak up on her from behind, but I think she's going to sniff him out. I think she's going to get him in her little pincers here any moment now. Uh-oh. This is the moment. This is the moment right here, folks. This is very sketchy. Sketchy for the short. Oh, no. I think I see. And if that, I'm telling you, it's starting to open. And that's not good for you, shorty. Oh, no. There it is. I called it. Folks, this isn't going to be pretty. Listen, if you can't stomach this kind of thing, please turn your heads right now because this is going to get kind of ugly, I think. All right? I'm sorry, but that's what I think's about to happen. It's going to get ugly. It's going to get freaking ugly. It's going to get ugly. They got to buy all these shares back now. They've only got about 10 minutes left to get them all bought back. All the 10 million that they just borrowed, they got to buy them back. Maybe there's some of them are falling off the vaginal edge and falling back into the crevasse. It's a slippery slope. Yeah, it's a slippery slope, everyone. Let's go look at it. Let's go look at it where we can see if they're falling into the the Venus vaginal trap. There it is, folks. Oh my gosh. You can clearly see, man, that is the mantis formation. Look at that. Look at the mantis. Just look at the mantis claws here. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Wow. Look at this thing, folks. This is phenomenally cool. And I love the look of this. Look at this thing. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time for a song right now. And in case you didn't know it, I am an original music artist. I have over 125 original songs on my playlist. Please, I encourage you to go over to my playlist and give it a listen. And you won't hear this song on my playlist, though. You will not hear this song on my playlist, but I think you're going to enjoy it. And we're going to play it right now. Folks, it's the perfect time for it. And I think you know what's coming. I think some of you already know what's coming. All right, here we go. Well, you've been thinking of SoFi, wondering if you should buy. Well, it was $15 on the nutsack. Yeah, yeah. And the nutsack, yeah. They've been running it down, SoFi, to the ground today. They drive it down like every day. They hope they can steal all your shares away. Yeah, got my eye on SoFi, and I'm waiting to buy today. Biting with Catfish on the nutsack. I got my buy order, it sits below 20. So come on, let's make lots of freaking money. Yeah, the nutsack is a very hairy place where we all buy together. The nutsack, baby. Go on the nutsack, baby. Nutsack, baby, nutsack. Oh, nutsack, oh, nutsack. And Dave says, whoa, stay away, fools. You cats buying schools on the nutsack. But when shorts attack, gotta stab us in the back. By the lunchtime, when we watch the sucker blow. Bitters on the highway, bitters in the cat tank, bitter stealing from the shores, bitter she's flying. Yeah, the nutsack is a very hairy place where we all fight together. Nutsack, baby. When the short attack, we're keeping track. The shorts attack, we watch each other's backs, hugging and a kissing, dancing and a loving, wearing next to nothing, cause it's hot as an oven. The whole tank shimmies, yeah, the whole tank shimmies, the whole tank shimmies, and all of us cats splashing around and around and around. Yeah, the nuts are moving, and all the cats are grooving, baby. All lining up to fill our cups when she's down. All us cats are moving to the sound. On the glitter on the front porch, glitter on the highway, glitter on the porch. Well, we hop in our Chryslers and we buy with the whales when SoFi's about to set sail. We got our buy order sitting just below 20. So come on, let's make tons of money. Yeah, the nutsack is a very hairy place where we all bind together. Nutsack, baby. Well, that's the nutsack, nutsack. That's where it's at. Oh, baby, attack. When the shorts attack. When the shorts attack. We got each other's back. When the shorts attack. Say what? Short got busted. Everybody's moving in the fish tank. Oh, everybody's moving in the funky little tank. Bang on the door, bang, bang, bang on the door, yeah. Oh, it's a nutsack, you know it's a fact. That's where we buy everyday jack on the nutsack. And there it is right there. Okay. Yeah. And I asked in a poll, did you buy on the nutsack today? I said, did you buy with me? I said, did you just buy SoFi with me on the nutsack at $21.77 or less? And it says here 36% out of 121 viewers said yes. Yeah. Hey, Alexa, what is 121 times 30%? Uh-oh, Alexa's unplugged, folks. I must have done something down here with the power cord somehow. Getting all hot, crazy with my Git playing. What happened? Alexa, what happened to you?
On February 26, 2025,
Alexa,
Amazon
stop.
announced Alexa Plus, which has started to roll
Alexa,
out
stop. All right, thank you. All right, thank you for all of the love that you just throwing on the screen. I saw all those wonderful comments and things going out and stuff. And let me just put this down here. Let's try and ask again what that was. All right, so let's do, there's 122 votes. Alexa, what is 122 times 36%?
122 times 36% is 43.92.
All right, Alexa, thank you. You can terminate. Ladies and gentlemen, that is fabulous. That many people on this channel bought the SoFi low today with me and are learning to day trade, and congratulations to each and every one of you. And if you sold right now, you could bank that money away and you would be very happy, I'm sure. Let's go see what's going on here with this thing. Closer inspection. Ah, there she goes. The pincers have opened. The pincers have opened, folks. It's all over now. It's consumption time. Ripping the heads off. And you might want to look down here at the volume. Look at every one of those candlesticks right there. Big time. All buyers on many of those candlesticks. Virtually all buyers. These candlesticks that I have, if you become a Goliath level member of this channel, you'll get these candlesticks from me. You can plug into your Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform, and you'll have a decided advantage over the competition because you not only know the volume levels of each candlestick, but whether they're buying or if they're selling, if they were selling or buying, or if they were buying or if they were selling. Every candlestick gives you an idea of where the money's flowing and going and who's accumulating. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. This is fantastic. SoFi is right where we needed to be. And this news, it's going to take a while for it to drift. The price of SoFi is going to drift now, folks. But this drifting could turn into something special, okay? All right? I'm telling you, this is looking very, 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 very good right here, folks. This chart is looking magnifico. Magnifico, folks. Let me let you see the 5-day. Ladies and gentlemen, on the 5-day chart, this is a triple upside crossover after a freaking big old nutsack, folks. All right? That's a triple upside crossover on the 5-day. on a big old talk about me and the song. I should sing it right there. I mean, just look at that thing. Oh my gosh. Folks, look at this. You just look at this, folks. What did they do here? On the nut sack, and then they came up here, and what did they do? Does anybody want to guess what they started doing here? On the JH pattern on a freaking 5-day chart? The Johnny Holmes, it's a 5-day banger, all right? Is no pun intended there. Johnny Holmes formation is a 5-day banger, baby. Because if you herk it and jerk it and herk it and jerk it and herk it and jerk it, and you herk the JH too long, and see here they brought the fluff girl out, and she really got him all energized. And next thing you know, that main vein is turning north, Peter North. You may have some people. This might not be Johnny. This might be Peter North instead. People, any of you people that happen to know anything about the history of pornographic actors, that one right there, that looks a lot like Peter North, to be honest. Because man, that guy could back a load. I mean, it's, oh my goodness gracious, folks. Hey, listen, you tuned in of your own free will. No one is a captive here. No one is handcuffed to be here to this channel to have to listen to the crazy antics that I do. But folks, I'm glad you are here, the ones that are here enjoying this entertainment. And I hope you just really did consider hitting that like button while I was playing the Nutsack song. And if you missed the Nutsack song, please go back to about 20 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. I was doing it for everyone, and it's something that you'll be amused with, I'm sure, and or offended by, one way or the other. But dang, look at that thing open up, sploosh! Man, they herked and jerked that thing too long. Look at the friggin' 5-day. Look at the 5-day herky jerky, 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 herky jerky. Boom. I bet that was a surprise. They never saw that coming. Oh my gosh, everybody, you can't hurt and jerk that long on something like the JH or the Peter North. I'm telling you. Gary, I don't know how right this guy is. Brian, I'm not right at all. Brian, I'm not right. Nicole's laughing her ass off. Balls and nuts. Hey, y'all. Hey there, Gary. Man, if you want to get a good laugh, and laughter's the best medicine, please back up, man, and listen to the last 5 minutes of dialogue. Gary, you got to back the video up, and then you can fast forward it. But through this part, you can't miss it. You have to listen what we just did. You can't miss where we just traveled. Okay, that's a road. You got to back this up and go at least 6-7 minutes back. Gary, I'm telling you, you'll be glad you did. Just like the medicine you often dish out to folks. This is, oh my gosh, look at this stock today, folks. Dang, look at this stock, SoFi. And I sold all my sound, S-O-U-N. I'm out of that, folks. Just so you know, I sold all my SoFi sound, S-O-U-N. I'm out. But I'm not out of SoFi, baby. I got freaking 1,076 shares. And as it breaks back over 21 and it's going to new uncharted. Yes, it's turning into a monster. Yes. Herman. Eddie. This band I used to be in called Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. Some people told me I looked like Eddie Munster when I had this hairstyle. That's Catfish Tyler in 1983, folks. 1983, I was touring with a band all over the United States. We were under the LS management name. We were based out of Dallas, Texas. That is moi. And we played Beach Boys, Buddy Holly, Chuck Berry. These musicians were all phenomenal. Every one of these musicians was top notch, baby. They're not some, half-assed musicians. All of them were professional. Voices like unbelievable. And they're talented. Every one of them could play. Most of them played 2 or 3 instruments. And that guy had a voice that was a vocal range that was phenomenal, folks. Buddy's his name. And this guy over here, his name is Guy, and that's Kelly. This guy here's the reason I can't smell anymore. He bought a skateboard on the road with us, and I fell off that damn thing, knocked myself unconscious for a week. That's why I'm off my rocker. Someone said I'm not right in the head. You're right. I'm not right in the head. I'm a little bit different. And that's why different people like to hang out here on this channel, and different people subscribe to this channel. And that's when Cat was a trampire. Gary Edwards says, why'd they do this? Silly. That's when Cat was a traveling vampire. Yes. Savannah bought him the sax. That sax you're looking at there is a Summer Paris Mark VI, in case anybody knows anything about saxophones. That's a Summer Paris Mark VI I bought in 1977. My parents helped me. Well, of course they helped me. They paid for the majority of it, but I chipped in on my own horn. And I promised them if they got me that horn, I'd learn to play that dang thing, and I have. And you guys have heard me on this channel play it before. You can hear me on one of my songs that's online. It's called Stars. Just look up Tyler Self on your music platform and try the song Stars. You'll hear me wailing on some sax. And another song I play the sax on is called All the Hurt, All the Pain. And that's a very dramatic video if you happen to watch that video on YouTube. And don't watch it around a child, okay? It's not for children. It's called All the Hurt, All the Pain. And I wail on the sax on that song too. And I have a band that's down in Orlando right now. We could all get together right now and all of us play the same stuff. All of the 100 songs I have. Well, with that band, I had about 35 or 40 songs, but all my original songs have added up with different bands around and different musicians. I happen to be hooked up with one of the best musicians in the world. He's from Nashville, Tennessee. His name is Jamie Loritz, and he can wail. If you don't believe me, go look him up on YouTube. His name is Jamie Loritz, and you can hear him play the guitar. I'll go over here right now and I'll search for him. Jamie Loritz. He even has a Game Boy, whatever that was called, music. Yeah, I'll think of it in a second. And he has what is that? Oh, Guitar Hero. Jamie Loritz. They have him on a Guitar Hero. Gosh dang, man, I'm having a heck of a time here typing. And I'm gonna put guitar rock. He's playing rock and roll on this one here, but I hope you will. I'm not gonna play the video for you because I'll get copyright, but I just want you to see who he is, and this is him right here. Jamie Loritz, and he does all the guitar work on most of my songs today. And you can see right here, Guitar Hero, Jamie Loritz. All right? And this guy can frickin' wail, man. And he does all the studio work for me. His studio is called Dog Ear Studios, and he's in Fort Myers, Florida. So if you happen to be doing recordings and music, original music, this guy can hook you up and he can make your song sound phenomenal, okay? This is him right here. Listen to this session. Listen to this session of him playing the guitar, folks, on YouTube. And I wonder if I could just play a second of it, and I almost would rather you hear it. I don't even care about copyright violation. He's so good. Let me just give you a few seconds of it, all right? And maybe I won't get copyright violated. Here we go, folks. We're going to try this. There'll probably be an ad first. Nope. That's not the one I want. That's not the one I want. This is the one I want here. Do the black and white one. Don't do that one.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? So
Hold on. We can't do that. No free ads for anybody. Hold on. We'll just turn this down for a second here. Bye. Okay. All right, here he is. Hopefully we can get just a few seconds of it. This is him, folks. All right, folks, so that's him right there. And I'm telling you, man, that guy can lay it down. And I'm very lucky to have run into him. I had a music store in Nashville, Tennessee. He walked into one day and he wanted to borrow some of my ADAT equipment. He wanted to rent some of my ADAT equipment, so I rented it to him. And that's how I met the guy. And he is an incredible, incredible guitarist, folks. Not only that, he plays the drums, he plays the piano, he plays everything, folks. He plays the mandolin. He's an incredible artist, folks, and I'm telling you about him because if you're in the music business, you ought to get hooked up with him because he'll do the demos. You tell him Tyler sent you, and he'll take care of you, folks. You tell him Tyler sent you in there. Call him up, Dog Ear Studios. All right, I'm telling you, folks, the guy is incredible, all right? And he's the bomb, man. He's made some of my songs just sound absolutely incredible compared to the way I played them on my acoustic originally. He's just all that, folks. I'm not kidding one bit. And that's a shameless plug for him, Jamie Loritz. Okay, so I'm looking real good here with SoFi right now, hovering at the $21, $22 mark right here. I'm very happy with that. I hope you guys are. And ladies and gentlemen, I have a sense that this is going to be one heck of an exciting, fun afternoon and week ahead of us, folks. I think it's going to continue to flourish. And if I get a copyright violation from that, I can probably call my friend Jamie Loritz and just say, hey, man, they flew me up a flag. Can you give them the okay and said that I had your permission to play it? Because I'm just trying to help the guy out and get him some more customers. But, man, that guy's played with some of the biggest artists. And, man, he played downtown Nashville right in those club strips for years. For 30, 40 years, he was there as one of those musicians. And, you know, you don't play in downtown Nashville in those clubs on the strip unless you're the best. And many of the Nashville's artists and top country stars go into those clubs all the time just to play once in a while and jump up there and do little impromptu, invited up to play and just to keep their fingers on, keep their acts, keep their, when they're off tour, they want to keep themselves in stride, if you will. So they go up and they play these venues around town at these clubs right on the main strip downtown Nashville, in case you don't know about that. But down now, you've got to be absolutely incredible. And if you've ever been there, you know what I'm talking about. It's a phenomenal place where every single bar has mind-blowing musicians in there. They're just all the best. I mean, they're the best of the best. They're the best of the best of the best, folks. And if you go to Nashville, Tennessee, You will, and if you would have gone there recently, you would have seen my friend Jamie Laritz there for sure, because he is definitely one of the top musicians on that circuit and playing on that strip. And the girl that he played with, I introduced him to. She was only 15 years old, and I have a song that she recorded that's on YouTube now called "What About You." And you should listen to that song with her singing and her vocals at 15 years old. Now, he didn't start dating her right away because he was like 30 when he met her. But, they kept a relationship where she kept singing demo songs for him because she had such an incredible voice. Her name is Kim Easton. And she has a very, very, very good voice. And she's played also in Nashville downtown with Jamie for the longest time. He kind of nurtured her and brought her up under his wing. And then I don't know if they ever had anything, but I know, yeah, well, they did eventually. But she was much older then, and I know because her father and mother were very protective of her, very, very much so. So they wouldn't have let anything happen until she was well into her maturity. Anyway, folks, I think this is going to be the last time we're going to get to buy this stock at $22.97 today. So I'm going to sneak on in here and buy a few shares here on this one at $22.97. I don't believe we're going to see any lower today than right now at 11:33. By the way, is the time. 11:33 is the time when I'm trying to buy the last $22.99 I can, and I want to get a picture of it. I want a picture of the last $2.99 share that I bought today, or that was available, and I'm going to take a picture of this right here now. And, gosh darn it. There it is. All right, I got it. Oh, yeah. Woo-hoo. Well, I also bought the last 2077, I think, today, too, a long time ago, earlier. Don't you guys think so? I think we bought the last 2077 we may ever see, folks. And I'm not kidding you one bit. This news about SoFi is so huge, folks. This is just going to overwhelm all the shorts. I'll be running for the friggin' exits. I can't wait to see how many shares the shorts have returned today. And now I'm taking a picture of the last time, just seconds later, that I bought more. And I'm going to show people how much when it broke loose, how fast it went up. I'm going to show them. They'll have that timestamp to see the last time and then how fast it went up afterwards. And I'm going to have this for chronological record. And you guys just hang in there with me. And I'm only buying right now, by the way, so you know this, just 2 shares at a time. But I want to keep just slowly adding if I can. Just 2 shares here once in a while when they pull it down 6 cents. And folks, this thing's going to go right back up here now. There's nothing stopping it. They've got to buy all the shares back that they just got through selling for 15 minutes. They got to buy them all back now. They got to buy them all back. They've run out of time. They've already pretty much run out of time, and they don't like to usually hold those shares more than an hour. So I'm going for the last buy I can at $22.97 right now if I can. We'll see. And I'm going to take a picture of the last time this stock was here at this price. And let me get a refresh on this and over here and get a refresh on this. And here we go, folks. Look at that thing. I got a picture of it and the time. Show me the chart, baby. Show me the chart. Now, folks, what we could see right now is an attempt to push this right down to $22.93 really quickly. We often see this when we see the breakaway start to happen. They give one more sort of last slap on the ass, folks. That's what they do. Is one last desperate slap on the ass, and then the horse is out of here. And folks, I think that's the end of this. I think she's out of here. There was the nut sack right there. You can see it was a triple ta-ta. You can clearly see that was a very deep neckline. And it's the same thing, folks. Borrow 10 million shares, sell it down to here. I bet you, how much was the price? How much did they fall this time today? How much did they make it fall? 23.08. Hey, Savannah, Savannah, look at where the price stopped today on this stock. 23.13 is where it was. 23.13. See that? Savannah, it stopped at 23.13. It actually, the high of the day, Savannah, was 23.14. And the only reason that happened is because momentum carried it over the 13 where they intended to stop it. Okay? Just so you're aware of that. And this is why we sell. And I was selling, if you go back to an hour and a half ago when it got there, I was yelling, sell, Mortimer, sell, Mortimer, sell. I said, you know to sell here. You know you got to sell here. And I just said all through the 8 and the 9, 10, 11, 12, I was just hitting sell, 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 sell. I sold all the way down to something like only 200 shares I had left at the time. Now I'm going to come over here. I see now that they did make an effort just a little bit ago to get the price just below my dollar cost average. And today's low, ladies and gentlemen, let's go see where it was. 21.72. Alexa, what is 23.14 minus 21.72?
23.14 minus 21.72 is 1.42.
Wow. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here's what I want to do right now. All right. Now, the one thing that I told everyone on Friday that I thought was going to happen, and I'm going to show you why. Let me show you something. Okay. Here's the gig, everybody. Just give me a second here. I want to make sure you guys can all see this, what I'm showing right here. Hold on. Yes, you can. Okay. Oh. So what I started doing last week was I started going back to July the 30th, and I looked at the opening price on the 31st. There was the close, and on the 31st, there was the open, and it went up 6 cents from it. It went up 6 cents. Okay. On the first, these are prices that it went up, okay? But lately, on the 8th, it was $21.95, and from the close, it had gone up 27 cents. So today, I told everybody, put your buy order in on Friday. I said you should put your buy order in 28 cents below the opening price. All right, so where did the price open today? The price opened today on SoFi at what price today? Let's refresh this screen and see. And it opened today at 22.12. It opened at 22.12. Alexa, what is 22.12 minus 0.28?
22.12 minus 0.28 is 21.84.
Alexa, terminate. So, folks, they actually ran it down 31 cents today. They ran it down 31 cents. And I was calling for 27. I was calling for 27 on Friday. I told you folks to put your buy orders in 27 cents. Start them there, 27 cents below the opening price, because I thought they would knock it down because of these amounts that they're moving it right at the open. I said start at the 27. I didn't say just there. You could have had some even lower at good till canceled plus extended. But I did, in fact, tell you to do that on Friday, and some of you that are here with me probably remember me saying that. Put your buy orders in 28 cents below. And that's what I said to people. And also, I've got some other things for you today. I've got a lot of information, folks, for you today. Whole boatload of information. And should it be any coincidence at all that they've run the price down to my dollar cost average here right now? That's my dollar cost average right there. Look at that. They're sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Can you believe that they would do that today? Can you believe they would bring this price down to 2 cents below my dollar cost average after you let me sell it at $22 and what were we selling at? 22.13, 14? Yeah. Folks, I was telling you to sell, 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 sell. I kept telling you, and I was selling 20 shares, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 82, 20, 40. I was selling all through here, and I was telling you all, sell, people, sell, sell. You know you got to sell here, and then we're going to buy back at 22.66, 22.77, 22.88. That's what I said to you. Didn't I say that? You guys know I said that. BTAI is going off, says Savannah. Hey, Savannah. Savannah is a wood knuckle. Savannah is a wood knuckle. Pick your head up, Savannah. We love you, Savannah. Listen, listen, Savannah. We're glad you're here, by the way, and we were glad that you've come in and flavored up the tank. We like your flavoring. So and many people have told me that you're really a gangbuster. So I like you. You're more than welcome here as a tank member. And don't feel like we're shunning you just because I keep talking to you. But I'm trying to get my point across about these numbers that you seem to think don't mean anything. They do mean a lot. And everyone on this channel knows they do. So when someone comes in and says, oh, you're just making that up, that they all know that that isn't true because they've made so much money off of these certain numbers on my buy-sell sheet. And that's why somebody just an hour ago says, hey, Catfish, can you send me that buy-sell sheet, please? I'm a Goliath member. They want it, folks, and it's good to use it. It's good to use it. You can make a lot of money off of it, folks. And when you guys see me start telling you, get out here, get out here, get out here, I'm usually right, and then it gets back down just like that one did. I was telling you, get out here, you know to escape, get out, get out, get out. And you know after a while, folks, they're going to bring it from that 20, folks, from that 20. They didn't even let it get to the 20. And by the way, folks, here's my thinking. Now they're going to let it push past this and go up to 20 and then 24, and then they're going to pull it back down to 2208 or 2201. That's what I think they're going to do next. And even the power might be so big this afternoon, pushing it on up, it could go up to 2231 or even as high as 2238. Or I mean 2331 and 2338. And you should be selling 2338, 2343, 44. Definitely sell 2343 and 44, folks. You got to sell the 2343 and 44. You just know they're going to attack that number and take it back to at least 2331, and they might even come from 2344 all the way down to 2301 or 2277 again. Folks, listen, when these big whales start playing with this thing, they can borrow. Got a lot of shares. You know, some of these biggest whales, they have millions and millions of shares, and they can just decide to sell whenever they want, and they can put a put at the number where it's sitting right now, and they can sell 10 or 15 million shares and make it fall 25 cents just like that. Boom, gone, down, rocket down. We saw that on Lunchtime the other day, and we just saw it today what they did. They monkeyed around with it and ran it down, then they had to buy it all back up. I bet you they borrowed another 10 million shares today and played the same stunt, folks. That's what I see happen. And one thing's for sure, I like to see for a change, these clowns got it down here below me at 2 cents below me accumulating. I'm really, really happy to see this right here. Look at all this volume building over my price. See that? That makes me feel good when I see that, because this is building the base right here, folks. This thing's building a very nice base. It's basically like Fort Knox over me, folks. You know, I like to compare sometimes to visuals, and I want you to see that way down here at the very bottom when the price was at 21.72, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see how many shares were sold there at 21.72 a share. Look how many shares were bought. Do you see that? 10,000. How many million shares have been sold to SoFi today now? Follow along here, folks. We're at 32 million shares already traded. And watch what I'm saying here, folks. 32 million shares, and the lowest price was 21.72. And how many shares were there available for sale? Only that many were available there. 10,639. How many were at the next? 47. So that's 57,000. Now we're at 58,000. And now 119. So 160, 120. That's 180,000. And now there's 300,000 right there. So that's 480,000. And now there's 480, 550,000, 550, 656, 657, we'll call it. 657, and the price is at 21.77. 657,000 shares out of the 32 million. 657,000 was all it was sold from there to there. All right? That's what I'm trying to get at now, right here. How many was there? That's it, 78. Now, 700 something thousand right there. No, this is where the 650,000 is. This is where the 650,000 is, right there at the 21.77. 650,000, then right here, gosh. Now you're at 900,000, and you just went over a million. You're at a million. You're at 1,600,000. Now you're at 1.6 million. 1.7 million. Now you're at 3.9 million shares. No, that's not millions. So in the thousands. 1.7, 1.9. Folks, what I'm getting at is that there's no shares that have been gotten down here. There's virtually no shares that have been purchased. Look how thin it is here. Look how thin it is. There's none that are there. This is where they started accumulating, where they poured the slab. They poured the slab here, folks. Okay? And right now, where this price is right here, wherever the hell it went to, where is it now? It broke away again. Nice. Well, folks, they could not even here get down to my dollar cost average. And breaking right on up. Folks, this chart looks delicious to me. I'm not kidding you, man. That looks so strong. Golly, man, that thing is just dominating. Absolutely dominant. I mean, we're just killing it here, folks. This is just what we want to see. Look at that momentum. Look at the energy behind it. Look at the freaking 45s. The 45 is gapping off the 50-day now. And ladies and gentlemen, you better look at that freaking 50-day line. It was flattened and plateauing out, and now it's turned north more. It's Peter time. I'm going to call it as I see it, folks. It's Peter North. You just watch and see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Folks, look at this. We are looking at now, I'm going to take you to the 20-day chart for this stock. That's the 20-day look of it right now. This is the 20-day chart. Folks, you want to know why I'm showing you this right now? What is the odd part about all of this that you're looking at? I'll explain right now. Take a look closely. Look at the volume level. On that spike right there, look at the volume level and look at the level of the attack right there, right there. To pull this thing down right there, look at the level of the attack right there, okay? Now, what I want you to see is that all that volume that got that price way up there and then back down to here. Then I want you to see from this attack right here through this zone right here that you're looking at right there. On this attack right here, look at the volume, folks. From right there to there isn't any volume. From this fall, from this price right here to right there, folks, that's no volume. All right? But then here's the oddest part. Okay, right? Like I said, through this area right here, there's no volume right there as this price was descending rapidly right through there to there. And then when it came up here and then it fell to there, folks, look at that. There's no volume there. There isn't a massive sell-off right there where this thing dropped from the here down to there. That's no big, huge sell-off, people. I'm telling you, it isn't. But here's the catchy part. Look at this. Look here that all the volume that was there, but look what the price was doing. See, folks, this is when they started naked shorting, I think. They were naked shorting, and I showed you the millions. One day 7 million, one day 5 million. They were naked shorting, and they're trying to keep it from running like a banshee, but the thing was just running up and up and up, even with all that going on. And look how they try to manipulate it over the over hours, over the over hours, over the over hours, over the over hours, over the over hours. But even with that going on, look at the price, folks. It just keeps going up. And notice, that's a sea of red. That's a sea of red. That's a sea of red. This is a sea of red. That means sellers, 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 sellers. But look at the price the whole time. Just look, they're trying so hard to hold this thing back, people. You got to see this, man. Look at it's obvious. Look at the price and look at all the active selling, 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 selling. Why are they doing that? Why are they doing that? And then look how low the volume got here on these 2 days, and it went right on up. And then this day here, look at that chintzy little selling to get this thing to fall from here right to there for the nut sack. Look how little volume they used that day to get to that nut sack where they accumulated. And as you can see, because of the size of that, it's all red, but there's no real buying anymore. They're not buying. There's not a lot of shares changing hands. This is about a 30 million share day right here when we've been averaging 70 and 80 million a day. But here it is where they accumulated on that right there, folks. Right on that is where they accumulated with no volume. They try to keep it under the radar, see? Don't look over here. Don't look at this stock. Don't look. There's nothing. All the volume's tapped out. See? It's tapped out, tapped out, tapped out, tapped out. Don't look at it here. Don't look at it on the nut sack. Nothing to see here. Step away from the nut sack. But then the volume comes in again, heavy red, and the price is rising. Breaks the 200. They try to dump on it heavy. Goes right on up anyway. Says no thanks. Then they come over here and try to smash the creature's head. Try and stand on it. And it says, yeah, whatever. I'm going this way. And then today, oh my gosh, just look. Is that a massive candlestick of red right there? Is it? No, I don't think it is. Let's go look at it. Let's examine it more closely under the microscope. Everybody. And suddenly the horde of daily redness, the daily redness, the daily rundown, day after day of selling, 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 selling. Then get to the nut sack and boom, off she goes. Yep. I like to be able to expose this kind of stuff so you can see how they do it, folks, what they're doing. And you can also see how weak they are right now. They've run out of ammo to attack this thing, folks. They've been attacking it. They attacked it this day. 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 All red, 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 red. Sea of red, sea of red, sea of red. Huge volume over here, by the way. Huge volume. A little less volume, a little less volume, a little less volume, but all red. Selling, 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 selling. And this is why the RSI and the stochastic is completely oversold. And this is a predicament for them. They've got the friggin' RSI completely oversold. Holy shit. They've oversold the stock. And now what are they going to do? They're screwed, folks. I'm telling you. They're screwed. And that's why this is doing this now, because they can't contain it anymore. They threw their whole freaking wad at it all freaking week, folks. They've been throwing it all in all week, folks. I'm telling you what I'm telling you is true. If you don't get this thing right now, man, oh man, folks, man, look at that 200-day moving average. Just look at it, 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 look at it. Whoa, look at it turning north. Oh, look at it, look at it. They try to sell all through this week, and that 200 stays resilient, and then today, boom. And there's just nothing's going to stop this, folks. You can't stop it now. You can't stop it now. And folks, this is the praying mantis. This is the breakaway. This is where it goes to $28. This is where it moves beyond that, even into the 30s, folks, and the 40s within the end of the year. $40 price range by the end of the year. Folks, it's undeniable. This is something that's going to happen because there's nothing they can do to stop it. The reason they can't is partly because of this channel. And I keep showing people all over the world, and including people in Saudi Arabia and Qatar and Dubai, very, very wealthy elitists, I believe, in the oil business, and they're watching this channel every single day, and they hear what I'm saying, and they're not idiots. They're not dumbasses. They can look at the charts and they can go, gosh dang it, he's right. There never ever on a 5-year chart has been any resistance in this price range before. And they can all see it. I'm showing 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,000 people a day, this chart right here, over and over. So they can see that this thing's going to go. And I was trying to tell you, I told you about the hitch and go last week, and there it is. There's the hitch, and she gone, baby. And I told you it was going to go to this without any resistance, because there's never been any resistance at this price before. Where we are, there's never been beyond here, folks. Man, we're going to here next and here after that. Folks, I'm telling you, there's no stopping this runaway. This is catapult time, baby. And you better look at the angle of the 45 and 50-day moving averages as they dropped versus the angle of their ascent right now. Wow. Look at the angle of that, how sharp it is compared to over here, folks. And by the way, when it was over here in this price range, there was no volume on the stock. There was none, and it shoved right through here with no problem. And then when it fell through here with no problem. And there was no volume on it, everyone. There was none. This is the most critical thing for you to understand, and I've been telling everybody last week this. Man, there's just no volume back here when this thing spiked all the way up to here. And folks, this is where the highest SoFi ever was. Not there where they're showing you this line. This isn't right. Yahoo's faking everyone else. This is where SoFi was. And one day it went from here to there. In one day, it shot from right here to right there, folks, in one day. February the 1st, 2021. The high is right there, folks. Don't believe what they're trying to tell you. The high is right there, $20.27. I think it might be 28, 26 exactly, but I couldn't never get the thing to stop there. But folks, they also, on Google, if you search, it's going to tell you this is the highest price that SoFi ever was. But the catch to it is they're showing you the closing price. If you Google search SoFi highest price ever, they don't show you, there's only 1 or 2 places that will show you the real high price here. But Yahoo's sure not going to show you where the real high price is. You want to know why? Because I believe they're shorting the stock. They just a month ago had a price target of $14.50 on this thing. They've since raised it to $16.50, then $19, and now $20.11 is the new target price for them. 2011 as the price is breaking over $23 right now, going to go over 23. Yep, and that's why they do all the little stunts they do. That's why they make the numbers smaller when the volume starts to run up. You guys, I've shown you this before. This is what Yahoo does. See the volume on this day when it was 58 million, and then I'll show you when it goes up big time. They shrink the numbers, folks. I'll show you some instances of it. See the volume here, 54 million. See the size of the numbers. Look at the next day's volume, 70 million. The digits are smaller, folks. They make the font size of the numbers smaller. Yahoo. I'm telling you the truth, folks. I know what I'm talking about. See up here, 84 million. See how big that is? Look at the next day at 87 million. They shrink it down, folks, so you won't notice it. See, nice and big, 60 million. The next day's volume's higher. Oh, let's make it teensy. Isn't that funny? Yahoo, shorten the stock. I don't know that that's true, but that's pretty odd that they're doing that, isn't it? Isn't that crazy that they're making the digits smaller? Why else would they do it? That's the question I have. Curious minds want to know. Why else would Yahoo do such a thing? Well, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that have been shorting this stock, I've been telling you for a very long time that you would be making a critically bad error in judgment to do that. And I think you're starting to figure that out now, aren't you? And here's where they borrowed 10 million shares this morning. They sold the 10 million, then they had to buy them back and ran it right back up to the same price. So here's what they did, folks, today. They placed puts on the stock right here. They shorted these positions, sold the positions, borrowed 10 million shares, sold them all through this period. Then they started buying them back, going long, because they know this thing's going to go all the way up to 23.95 next and 24 and 25. So they just sold 10 million, scraped away a few gullible dumbass shares from stupid people, and then they bought them all back over the next 30 minutes and returned them. They borrowed 10 million, they sold them all here, then they started buying them all back because they got to return them by the end of the day. Then they borrowed another, so they returned them all, then they borrowed another 5 million and sold them right there. I'm just guessing this, and now they got to buy those back. This is a pretty good method of making money off people, isn't it? Borrow shares, and they're paying you to do it. They're paying you now. It's negative interest on SoFi shares to borrow them. And someone said they had 40 million available this morning. So maybe this is why they got it to fall a lot more than the 28 cents. That's why it fell 33 cents or 31 today, because they borrowed even more shares to sell. Then they got to buy them all back. Then they sell a little bit more of them, and then they got to buy them back too. Oh, yeah. Man, just look at that freaking mantis, folks. It's a mantis. It's a monster. It's turned into something they never expected. They never expected that this would see this much volume. And does it have anything to do with my channel? I'd like to think so. And I think it has to do with everybody on YouTube. And I want to say right now, an applause to every single YouTube individual who's been talking about SoFi the whole time. I think there's no doubt about it at all that you indeed do deserve an applause if you've been that hanging in there that long and fighting for this stock. It's certainly not just me, folks. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. It's not just me, folks. And right now I'm trying to find where I was before I went to my channel. There we go. And I want to get SoFi applause. Oh, no, I don't want that. Not SoFi applause. I want sitcom applause. Applause. There we go. And this is what I want right here. Let's hear it for them. That's for you, Tanner, and you, Kyle, Stock Goat, Hurricane Lopez, Felix. Yeah. And there's a lot more. Daily stock update, investing, futures of investing. Many of you that have all been helping SoFi rise and putting your 2 cents in. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the biggest reason of all why SoFi is about to go all the way up to $28, because this stock has never stayed in this price range where it is right now. It's never stayed in this price range. Once it broke beyond this point, folks, it was all the way to here. And it did that in freaking just 2 days, folks, once it broke this resistance. And you better look close where that hyphenated line is now, because, folks, we're freaking over that number now. We're over this point of resistance now. This is where we are now, where that hyphenated line is, folks. We're going to go to here next. This is the only stopping point we're going to see right now. We're on this stock where I have this line right there, folks. From where we are now, we're going to go to this number next, where that line is there. Let's go in here and quickly, and you can see. From where we are now, we're going to go to that number next, folks. Have your sell orders at 2309. 2308, folks. They're going to stop this thing. Then they're going to pull it back tomorrow to 2266 or 2255 or 2244, 2231 early in the pre-market. And after that, folks, it's going to go up to this number right here, right there. That's where we're going next. And you better have sell orders at 23, 97, 98, 99, people. And don't even get greedy. You better have some at 23, 86, 87, 88 through 90, because from there, they're going to pull it back to 2366 or 2349 or 2333 or 2313. I'm telling you, folks, before it breaks over 24, it will have a big pullback from 2398, most likely, 2399. So I'm going to be selling first 2386, 87, 88. I'm going to sell 2366 through a 70 and then buy back at 2349, 2350. And then I'm going to sell at 2377, 78 through 80. It's going to pull back to 2377. And then I'm going to sell at 2388, 89, 90s. And then it's going to come back to 23. But folks, you're going to be selling that number, $28.27. You better have a sell order there, because, folks, 2 years ago, it stopped right there. Okay? And now listen, after it pulls back to around this region, right in the middle, I'm guessing, right around in the middle, it'll probably peter out about there. Their attack will end at 2366. Okay? So listen, folks, we're going to sell up here at the 20, what was it? Yeah, 23, 97, 98, 88, and then back down to 2366. And then, folks, from the 2366 buy, it's going to break all the way up to this price right here. And that price is going to be 2508. And you better be selling at 2508, people. You better be selling at 2508. And then it comes back down to 2466 or 2450, 2444. And then this thing's going to go past 2508. And it's going to go to 25, where everybody's going to sell it here, thinking this is the highest it ever was, because if they search Google, this is what them tell them. That's not true, though. But the next number right there they'll be selling is at 2577, folks. We're going to close one day soon at 2577 a share. All right? It's going to come up here, and then it's going to close at that price one day soon. That's what I think is going to happen, folks. Write all those numbers down and see if I'm not right. See if I'm not right. But I see absolutely no reason for SoFi now, where it's never stopped but once. I see no reason for it to stop now. Look at the volume that was on this stock when it ran through these numbers up and down. Look at that. There was no volume down here, people. None. You better look right now. This stock is right up in this price range, and you better look at the dang volume that's behind it right here, folks. You better recognize what a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity looks like. And some of the people that were here Friday, I showed them this pattern I call the hitch and go. And I showed them this right here. I said, folks, you better look at this. I said, folks, I want you to look on this 5-year chart, and I want you to see this TP, this angle move, the run up, and this is the hitch and go. And what I described this is, I'm the quarterback back. Here's the line. This is the line. Snap the ball, and I roll out over here. And I want my receiver to come back to me. Then I want him to turn upfield and run while I'm still fading over here into the flat. And then right here, I want him to turn around and come to the sideline, cut toward the sideline and stop and spin around and look at me. And I'm going to fake pump right here. Pump, fake the ball. The defender's going to cut in here. Deep safety's going to cut across the pattern, and then he's going to hitch and go long. That's what I call the hitch and go. Well, I showed this last week to everybody, and I said, I see it here. So I came up and said, you better look at this, folks. And I said, there's the TP. There's the little move up. Here we go up here. And folks, we may see a hitch and go here again. We could see a hitch and a go right off of this line right now. Hitch and go again. Be ready for it, folks. That's what I'm warning against. All right, we've seen it. We just saw it before down there, and I'm showing you again now. Now, it might not have the ability to do that. They may not have the ability to, but this is identical, folks. This right here and that right there are freaking identical right there, pretty much. So right there, folks, I'm telling you, we might see a brief tomorrow all-out attack in the morning for one last gasp before we're breaking over these lines up above. And folks, then we're going to take off to uncharted territories. We're going to take off from here to uncharted territories, and I'm telling you, we're going to venture out where no SoFi has ever been before. All right? And you answer me this question. Why should SoFi stop here at this price when it's over that one? It's at that one. And this was breaking past this without even a hitch on it before. Folks, there's no one that owns these shares up here anymore. Nobody owns these shares. SoFi's had been down to $4 from these $25 prices. No one still owns any shares from there. The only ones that would hold any institutional shares is the only ones, institutions. And they're not going to let go of them now, knowing what's about to happen. Do you think they're going to sell them now after they've held them for 4 years? They're not going to let go of them now, people, those institutions that have been holding for. And no retailers hold from these prices. There's none there. Folks, it's very thin, this atmosphere. You need an oxygen bottle if you stuck your head and opened the windows of this SoFi flight right now, because it's very thin up here. There's no resistance. There never has been any accumulation here. There never has been any accumulation at these price points right here where we are. There never has been. How's it going to stop at this line where that hash mark is when that little amount of volume pushed it all the way up to there? When this teeny weeny bit of volume pushed it past this line all the way up to there, this high, folks, not where they're trying to fool you thinking it went only to this high. The other day I was showing everybody, if you do a Google search right now, and this is pretty pitiful, and you put in SoFi all-time highest price, SoFi highest price ever. That was pretty bad doing highest price ever. I got to admit, that was terrible. Very bad typing skills here. Well, I don't have my fingers on the keyboard where I can see it. Oh my gosh. Here we go, folks. Take the caps lock off. And I should turn the light on. There we go. SoFi, highest price ever. There we go. I love this, folks. You'll love this. All-time high SoFi Technologies, $25.78. The 52-week high, they said, stock price $25.11. All right. As I move down the page, and I'm going to change this ever to do this right. It needs to be right. Oh, my gosh. There we go. SoFi's highest price ever. Look what it says at the very top. This is AI's overview. The highest price SoFi ever reached $25.78. That's wrong. That's wrong, AI. You need to re-educate yourself. February 1st, the high was not $25.78. Come on down here. Let's see if anybody's got it right. The all-time high Technologies closing price was $25.78. That's the closing price. Again, that's not right. SoFi Technologies price history, highest ever, $25.11. Jeez, oh, Pete. Oh, goodness. Highest price ever, $25.78. Pretty crazy, huh? $52-week high, $25.11. Down here. Look. Trading View, folks. Trading View, they've got it right. SoFi reached its all-time high February 1st, 2021. Price $28.26. Boy, howdy, we sure had to go through a lot of weeds to find that, didn't we? Boy, howdy, we had to go through a lot of weeds to find that. They're hiding it from you. Even this one here, the highest price, this is AI overview, SoFi ever reached was $25.78. That's clearly wrong. That is wrong, folks. That's wrong. And you guys have even seen me come over here before and prove it to you by changing this date. And I went to the start date and I put 001 January. And then I put 31. And then I put 2021. And I will see if it will let me put that in. Sometimes it doesn't let you put that in. Done. Very nice. And here we go, back in time. We're gonna go back in time. Gonna go back in time. There it is, folks. Please look closely at the data that I am about to present to you and understand that, ladies and gentlemen, on February 1st, 2021, SoFi opened at $25.85 a share, and it went all the way up to $28.26. The low was $25.14, even though some want to tell you that it's $25.11. And it closed at the number that AI believes is the highest price ever for the stock. So AI is wrong. That is not the highest price ever. This is the highest price. Therefore, I do not want you to sell all your shares at this price range, okay? Don't do that. Don't make that mistake. Yahoo would like you to do that, but I don't want you to, because that's a fake narrative for SoFi. And there's so much other fake stuff around it. It's like I say in my song, I told you all the lies they told about SoFi. And look, folks, we got everybody buying the crap out of it because all those folks over in Saudi Arabia and Qatar just figured out again, holy crap, he's right. This thing's about to go to $28. This thing, they were hesitant, and now they see it's still got $5 upside. They were all looking at Google before, and now they just saw I exposed it all, the expose, Catfish, the catalyst. And they all are watching right there. They're watching my channel all over the world. And by the way, just so you know this, my channel's been interpreted in many different languages right now. Many, many different languages. All over the world, my name, I was listening to my stream the other day in French. It sounded fantastic. I mean, the French is just perfect. I mean, and the accent, and it's just phenomenal, folks, to listen to my streams in a different language. You can pick any language you want, and you can listen to my stream. So that's why I'm picking up all these people all over the world in such a big, because recently I clicked on a thing that said, do you want to have auto interpretation? And I just clicked yes. And that was a huge change in my channel, folks, because everyone can now understand what I'm saying in all these languages all over the world, folks. And it's making a difference, I think. I could be wrong, but I really think this channel is making a difference in SoFi's performance. And I could be wrong. I know I say that, but folks, I honestly think that people are starting to tune in from all over the dang place. Whoa, 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 whoa. We can't have that crap right there. That ain't going to happen. Turn this off. There we go. I just want to make sure everybody can see what I'm showing. And ladies and gentlemen, this is, you funny that you checked that and boom. Hell yeah, good for you, buddy. Can they actually understand though? Yes. Yeah, even if it's their language, Savannah doesn't understand. Hey, Savannah, you got, well, somebody's gotten on your, calling you out, Savannah, for your, but I'm grateful again that you're here in the tank because you're a good person. I know there's nobody that's bad here in the tank. If they're truly bad people, they're not allowed to stay. We kick those people out, and we're glad you're here, Savannah. Because as I say all the time on this channel, folks, you cannot have the yin without the yang. Okay. Now let's change this chart from this long-term 20-day chart, and let's go to just a 1 day, 1 minute. See what's going on. Well, well, well. Look at the mantis's claw now. It's really extending to grab and pluck these little shorts right out of thin air now. Dang, look at that. Oh my gosh. Let me get over here and look at this in detail more. Okay, this is the teensy weensy counterattack. Teensy weensy selling, massive buying over here, massive buying, and teeny weeny Chivarini steps in, sells his 2.5 shares. He's buying, I understand now, in fractional shares of SoFi now, Chivarini is. What have you done with Nikki B? I don't know what you mean by that, Gary. That's okay. I could just delete myself. It's okay. I could just undelete myself. LOL. Who are you? Nicole Barbie Savannah Stocks. Go, don't delete me. Gary, don't delete me. Nicole Barbie Savannah Stocks. You guys are something, man. I never heard such things. Gary Inwards. What happened to your name, Gary? It's been changed at Gary Inwards 1608. And by the way, I like those numbers. Gary Inwards 1608, imposters, solid 2310, buying back. Oh, yeah. Come on in, the water's fine. Come on in, the water's fine. Yes, it's time for you to be buying. Come on in, the water's fine. Oh, you can taste it. It tastes a bit like wine. Oh, look at that sucker frickin' climb. 2 million already bought here at this price of $23. 2,119,000 shares at 23 bucks. Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen. You can see it on the charts, ladies and gentlemen. There's no doubt about it. Today, we picked the perfect time to sell it. We picked the perfect time to rebuy it. This is going to be the lunchtime low at 12:28. Hey, I wonder if they're going to borrow another 10 million shares now. I wonder if they're going to borrow another 10 million right now at 12:30 and push for 2288 or 2266 right now. Let's see if I call it out. Are we going to see another vaginal drop? That's what we're looking for, folks. Just be ready. They could right now at 12:30 like they did yesterday, and 1 month ago to the day they did it. I showed you 10 million shares were borrowed at 12:30 that they returned by 1 o'clock. And they sold the price down from 22.20 down to 21.88. They made it fall 28 cents. Let's see, 22, that would be 32 cents. They made it fall 32 cents. 32 cents. So will they try it again today? Try to get this thing to fall right now from 23 down to 21.66. Will they borrow 10 million shares and try to get the price down to 21.66? Or instead, is this thing freaking out of here and this is the last price we're ever going to see of 21, 22? And I'm going to take a picture of this. Let me get a picture of that. That's good. Thank you for showing that to me. And here we go. The last, will it be the last $23? I got $22.99. Oh my gosh, look at that herkin' and jerkin', that thing. Look at that herkin' jerkin'. Folks, we've already seen the repercussions of herky jerk. We've already seen what happens when you get on this unit and you herk it and jerk it and 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 herk it and jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it. Now, folks, you got freaking hours of herking and jerking on a tool that got a big old nutsack the evening before. And then you're going to keep herking and jerking it. And then you give it the biggest herk of all right before the open. And what do? Then you try to hear herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it. And it just keeps jerking off against all of your herking efforts. Now we're looking at this afternoon. And what are they doing with it now, folks? Nutsack is the lovely hairy place where we all bought together. And 40 of my members said they bought there with me at $21.77 or less. And more may have even done it too. And then she ran up here and I said, sell, Mortimer, sell, Mortimer, sell. And by the way, when it was up here, I was also saying, sell, Mortimer, sell, 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 sell. I was screaming at everyone to sell when it got up to $23.13 a share. And you all know that. I was yelling, sell, Mortimer, sell, Mortimer, sell. Then we bought when they brought it here. Then I said, sell, Mortimer, sell. Then they brought it back here. Now we're going up. And this is just a little lunchtime vaginal move. You're going to see a quick down and up. They're borrowed shares right there again. I'm guessing that they've been selling all here early lunch. And now they're going to buy them all back all afternoon. They're going to buy them all back from now 12:15 on. And they may even sell them all the way up till 12:30. They might sell those 10 million they borrowed today right now up until 12:30. And we're going to buy the dang lunchtime low, people. I guarantee you we are. We're going to buy the lunchtime low today. Looks to me like Shorty's flat run out of shares to keep screwing around with this stock. And not to mention, I think that got digested, what I just showed everybody, that 5-year chart. And that really does get people's attention when I start saying, hey, look, this stock's never stopped here before when it didn't even have any measly volume. I mean, measly volume, it never stopped here. How the hell is it going to stop here now with all this massive volume? It's not going to, folks. And at this stage of the game, I'd pull every pullback of 2% on this stock, I would buy it. Every single drop of 2%, I would buy it. And right now, I'm buying every drop of 30 cents. Every drop from the new high that we achieve of 30 cents down, I'm in. Anywhere around 28 to 30 cents. From now on, I see the manipulation lately. I've been watching each drop, and if it's down 30, I'm in. Today, I missed the low by 3 cents. Today, I missed the low by 3 cents. I told everybody to buy when it was down 28 cents, and I believe it dropped 31. So I missed it by 3 cents. Well, I can figure out how much it dropped. What was the opening price? 22.12, and it fell to 21.72. Alexa, what is 22.12 minus 21.72?
22.12 minus 21.72 is 0.4.
Okay. So, Alexa, stop. So this morning they were able to pull it down 40 cents. And yesterday, the day before, 28 cents. So, man, they really, really tried hard this morning to shake people out, didn't they? They tried much harder today to shake people out. But they had to, because this news is just phenomenal. This news, they all know that this thing's going to $25 soon. So they just had to fleece it out with a 10 million share borrow this morning. They got it fleeced out. They bought their long positions there. Now they come up here. They sell a few there. They run it down, selling. And then here, sell a few here right before lunch. Sell here during lunchtime. And each low is higher. That low is higher. That low is higher. That low is higher. That low is higher. And this low is higher. Every low higher than the one previous. Am I right? Every single low today. This is the first low. This next low, higher. And you know what? I'm going to get rid of this show the chart thing or whatever it's doing. I do not like that. Where's the tool there it is. Show tooltip. I don't want that. Okay. There. So now you can see early low. Next low. And by the way, they may have borrowed the 10 million shares right there this morning. And look at the time, too, by the way. I want you to look at the time of this. And by the way, Savannah, take a look at the time here. I'm just trying to get your eyes to open up to this, okay, a little bit. I want you to look at the time when this thing was capitulating and when they attacked it, what time it was. Right at the open. And man, did they sell 10 million shares right there, and then they had to buy them all back. Then did they sell 5 million and then bought them all back. Then did they sell 2 million and did they buy them all back. Then did they sell 10 million and then buy them all back. Then did they sell 5 million and then they bought them back. And then did they sell 10 million here and then buy them all back. Then did they sell another 5 million and then buy those back. And now they sold another 10 million during lunchtime. And they probably got to, guess what? Buy them all freaking back, folks. And again, my point is, there's the first low today. There's the second low today. There's the third low today. There's the fourth one. There's the fifth one. There's the sixth one. And here's an equal seventh low to the same as this one before. What is the good of that? It's just going to do the same thing it did right here. It's going to bounce off that. It bounced off of it over here once. It bounced off of it here twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. And this is the 7th time you're trying to achieve this line. And every single one of them has been met with a bounce. And it's going to meet again with another bounce, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You can all just watch it happen, folks. And I also told this was going to happen. I said, folks, they're going to take one more stab at it and take it down to 22.93, maybe even 22.91 or 22.89, 88. And then that's going to be the end of this, folks. It's going to be all over. This is going to be it. So I'm going to take a picture of this so you can see it. I believe this is the very end of the finale. I think this is it. This is what I called out was going to happen. I told you exactly this was going to take place. I said, you better get ready for one drop before this thing goes. It's the hitch and go, baby. Here comes the hitch and go. Get ready for it. It's coming at us. They're going to try to take it down now to 22.88. They're selling shares, selling shares, selling shares. And folks, this is going to be cut it loose time. And I honestly feel that that is the case right here. There it goes. And look at it quickly going back up as everybody's listening to me and going, yep, I think he's right. No, I'm kidding. I don't know that that's happening. But there she goes, folks. There's no 22.93s anymore. And I called this. I said, and watch how fast it will go back up over. The last 3 or 4 times I've seen them try this stunt, it just jumps back over 23, and then it just goes right on off, folks. This is what I've been witnessing quite often, and I'm sharing it with you now. You can share it with your grandchildren. This is the typical behavior we see right before complete chaos. So hold on, folks. Hold on to your horses here, because this thing's going to get wild and crazy here this afternoon. You better be ready for it, and I'm not kidding. This thing's going to get wild here in a moment. And I'm going to watch this. I'm going to make sure I get the very last 22.93 or 22.91, and then we're on our way, folks. This is going to go, folks. It's going to blow here. Just hold on. You'll see. There's no way it's staying here. No way it's staying at this price, in my opinion. And I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. 22.93. I'll get one more shot of that. And folks, it's time right here for one song that they're doing here. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. They can't even reach 88, but they're here to accumulate. They're trying, but they cannot get to 22 and 88, so they just accumulate right here at price. It's fate. Accumulate, and then they gotta return the shares they sold to each other, you see. Yeah, baby. Oh, accumulate, accumulate along with Catfish Tyler here, and you will see exactly what will be. Breaker Catfish, come in. Over.
Don't walk up here in the next 20 minutes on this kitchen floor, or you're going to break your assy.
10-4, I will not come up and get on the floor and that's waxed and breaker my assy. How come you're not on the two-way radio, young lady?
I have the fan on it, but it's slippery. I'm getting in the shower.
All right. Folks, this is going to be, I already called this out earlier. You're going to see the final sayonara to this stock right now here at lunchtime. I called it out. I said, expect to see this happen. Don't be surprised by it. This is what I called out was going to happen. I told you this is exactly what they were going to do. And you might want to look at the price that it's up 77 now. It's up 77. Oh my gosh, look at that. 22.88, and we're going to 23.20, folks. We're going to 23.20. This is exactly what they did. This is the same number that they borrowed $10 million to get to the other day, except it was from 22.20 down to 21.88. So they're just repeating the same game plan $1 higher now. This is hilarious to watch them try this again. And I'm guarantee almost 100% that they borrowed another 10 million shares during 12:30 at lunchtime to sell for 15 minutes. And how do you like that? I called out that they were going to do that. I absolutely called out that they were going to do this, that they're doing right now. I said, folks, they're going to, at 12:30, they're going to borrow 10 million shares, and then they're going to sell it down till 12:45, and from 12:45 to 1, they're going to return them. They got to buy them back. And you can just watch this all happen with your own very two eyes, folks. It's not luck that I'm watching this and know this. I seen what they did I showed you guys 2 days ago, and I showed you yesterday. They've been borrowing 10 million shares at 12:30, and they sell them for 15 minutes, and then they've got 15 minutes to buy them back and return them by 1. And let's see if they do it again today. Let's see if this damn price isn't back to 23.08 before lunchtime's over. I'm telling you, folks, I would not be surprised to see that at all happen again right now. And I could be wrong. I could be wrong, folks, but let's just watch and see. Let's just watch and see. And look at them just sitting here accumulating now. Just buying, folks. They're buying. They're under the radar buying this stock. Don't look at it, everyone. There's no volume anymore. 37 million shares only traded. Don't look at SoFi. You don't want this. You don't want this stock. But watch what happens from 12:45 until 1, everyone. Just stay tuned and watch and see if I'm right or wrong. See if they don't got to buy them back now. And they're just sitting here buying them back right now. They're buying them back. They're buying the shares back to anybody that'll sell them at their favorite number that's stupid enough to sell here. They're buying them, folks. They're buying the shares back now. They're accumulating the shares. Because then they're going to run this back up to $23.20 before the close. Watch and see if I'm not right. Just watch. And today, folks, we've had a much bigger swing than usual. So let's go get this in on the data sheet that we have. We're going to go to the high-low sheet here today, high-low. And we're going to add this data today, right now, folks. We're going to put it in on the high-low sheet. So what did we open at today? I saw the low in the pre-market was today 2208 in the pre-market. I saw that number in the pre-market. And we are now 811. All right, now let me make sure you guys can all see this. Yep, let's make sure you can all see this because I want to make sure your eyes can see all of this. Yep, and I'm going to zoom in a little bit here so you can see what I'm doing here. Hopefully you can see it. And now we're going to put this back over here. Walkie-talkie is not being spoke upon. All right, now let's get over here and put in the opening price. And today's opening price on SoFi was $22.12. The high was $23.14. The low was $21.72. Is that correct? Let me make sure and refresh this and just make sure we didn't just dip lower. Yep, $21.72. And boy, I bet you they felt proud about the fact that they got the low to be lower than the low the other day. Look at that. A Friday's low was $21.95. They got a 23-cent lower low today. But look at the friggin' high, man. It jumped up on them like massive, man. 50-cent jump up on the high today. They're getting their asses pounded, folks. Now, let's say the price right now closed at $22.79. Where would that be? Ladies and gentlemen, if it closes now at $22.79, this would be an $1.42 price from the high to the low, and it would be a recovery of $1.07 off the low. Right there, folks, that's beautiful. SoFi manipulated effort, selling shares they don't even know, naked shorting the stock like mad, and yet the $1.42 swing from high to low today results in the recovery, if it was ended right now, of 107 gain off the low. And that's if the price was $22.79. Right now, folks, it's at $22.82. So let's say goodbye to that. That's not going to happen. $22.82 is where we are now. $22.82. And what's that? How much are we off the low now? Oh, why didn't it change this then? Oh, because it's 83. Uh-oh. Sorry, Shorty. Now it's 22.83. That sucks. I'd hate to be you right now. And so this stock has swung $1.42 and recovered 11. Folks, by the way, please take the time to notice something I'm going to show you right now. Take the time to notice something I'm going to show you right here and now. I monitor SoFi's price every day, almost every day, from the opening to the high to the low and the closing price. And I monitor the price swing each day, and sometimes I put in after hours if I can. But I want you to look at this behavioral pattern with this stock here. Look at the price swing from 63-cent swing and recover 60. Look at it swing $1.08 and recover 73. Look at it swing from high to low $1.11 and recover 45. Look at it swing $1.02 and recover 91. But ladies and gentlemen, on even lower volume the next day, look at it swing 74 cents, but look at him stifle the comeback 10 cents. Why do I want to show you this? Well, what does the price do the next day from 20.72 and after hours? Well, the price went to 21.60, 21.59, 22.20, 22.74. Are you with me? Now look over here, folks. Look at all these days when it was swinging. Look at all these days when it swung here. Oh, yeah. Look at here where they tried to suppress it, only swing 10 cents. See that off the bottom? The first day it only came back. Look at these other days. It had a 94-cent swing, only swung 7. Well, the next day, the freaking price went from the 21, 21.65, 22, 21, 22. Folks, it was, look at this day here that they tried to suppress the comeback right here. They tried to keep it from coming back 1 day and 2 days. Now, the days before, it was a 79-cent swing. Look up here. It was a $1.26 swing and got back $1.20. It was a 79-cent swing, got 58. It was a 64, and they tried to hold it. The next day, it was a 41. It was a 41, and they tried to hold it. But look at the volume so wimpy here, and then look what happened after they tried to hold it. The price went from 21.27 and a low of 21.17 to the next day 21.22 and then 25.11. Folks, every time these clowns over here let these things swing, most of the times it recovers very nicely. See this one? It swung $1.55. It recovered $1.44. But look here on this day. And folks, this was the only time ever they had any success, and it was just very short-lived. But here they tried to suppress it 9 cents, and then the thing went up from 22.58. This is the only time it went down, and it was right back up within just a few days. Now, look here. This is very recent, I want you to see. We're up here into August now, the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 11th. Look right here. Look right here. Look at these last few days. This is important, folks. So on this day, the price swung $1.14 and it got back 59. On this day, it swung 80 cents, got back 22. The next day, 54-cent swing, it got back 44. The next day, a 74-cent, it got back more than half. And then here, look, a 63-cent swing and it only got back 15 cents. See, when they try to suppress it like that, like up here, and up here, when they try to suppress it with dinky little volume, the next day the price just takes off from the 21.95 low to 23.14. It's the same thing over and over, folks. What you need to start looking for on SoFi are days like this when it day trades and recovers most of the number, and then wait for that one day when they try to suppress it like that. And then on that day when they try to suppress like there and there, you got a big run coming, chances for 3 or 4 days behind it. I'm just showing you that. You don't have to believe anything or not. History of the past does not always guarantee the future. But I'm here to enlighten you about this fact so you can either take advantage of it or not. It's up to you. It's your choice. And what was the volume that we had on What was the volume SoFi had on this 7th? What was the volume on the 8th? I want to make sure and change this volume on the 8th. And the volume ended up being 49,037.6. 49,037.6. There we go. Oh, and so that 28 million was at 11:14 in the morning, and it ended up at 49 million. That's twice as much volume, folks. It was at 28 million. If you look right here before I changed it, I'll back it up so you can see. It was at 22 million shares, and then went up to 49 million by the close. It was at 22 million by 11:14 in the morning, and then it hit 49 million by the close. That's 27 million shares in the afternoon buying back for the 22 million they sold. No wonder it didn't recover 15 cents. They probably didn't return all the shares. They naked shorted them again, folks. I promise you they probably did. All right, let's just save that. And where are we now? Where is SoFi's price now? 22.91. You mean the lunchtime rundown ended and they got to buy all the shares back now? Was Catfish Tyler right? Look at that thing. Look at that, folks. Just look at the 10 million share buyback now. Buy them all back. Buy them all back, Shorty. Nice play. You did it again. And, folks, now the number is, the closing's not going to be 22.83, folks. We're up here. We're at 22.91 now. And that means that the recovery off the low, oh, man, not that. I got to put in 22.91. 22.91. There. So that means today's price swing, folks, from the high to the low has been $1.42, and we've recovered right now $1.19. Buying off that low, folks. So if you bought 1,000 shares, you're up $1,190 right now. If you bought at the price where I said to buy, you are up. If you bought 1,000 shares, you're up $1,000, $1,140. And I know people do buy large amounts of shares when it gets to the low, when I suggest. And so congratulations, everyone. This is getting to be cherry pie heaven, man. This is a day trader's dream stock, folks. Man, if they're swinging this thing, and if they're swinging this stock each day $1 and it comes back $1.11 and 80 comes back 22, 54 and it gets almost all of it back, 74 and it gets more than half of it back, and then you see this indicator 63 and they hold it down, shit, all you do is just buy more, because the next day that thing's going to go from 21.95, chances are, to 22, 23.14. This is what we're seeing over and over, folks. And listen, people. They don't like you to know this stuff. They don't want you to know this stuff. They would rather you remain in the dark, everyone. They don't want you to know what I'm showing you. This is valuable information they wish you did not know. And now I'm going to look back at yesterday's volume again, which was 49,037.6. 49,037.6. All right. And where's today's volume right now? We're at 37,886. Wow. That's 9 million more than yesterday, folks. Than Friday. That's 9 million more at the same time, basically. Because the time was 11:14, so, maybe 8 million more. 886,097. And I'm going to put this time over here. The time now is 12:57 p.m. We'll go 12:58. 8:58 p.m. All right, good. All right. And if I'm going to do that, I might as well come up here and put AM. Well, why isn't that visible? Oh, I know why. Hold on. And folks, anytime there's something odd going on, I always put notes out here about what's going on. There was an earnings day that day. Then they filed the Form S3 for 1.5 billion in a shelf offering. And then down here, there's a 65 million share buy by Jane Street. And so I put stuff in when it's, and right here, this should actually say inclusion, new index. Inclusion, what is this index called? CMCI? Oh, MSCI. MSCI index. Okay. Yeah, we need to know these things. Why these pops happen and what's the catalyst. And up here, all these other days right here on the right here, it should just say cat live stream, 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 right? For the reason the price has gone now from a price over the last 1 year from $6 and $7 in every space over here, it should say cat live stream, cat live, cat live, cat live, cat live, cat live. And it went from the 6s to the 7s, and then it went from the 7s to the 8s, and then it leapt up here from this price to the 11s. And you know what happened right here? I'll tell you why. This is when a company called Fortress came over to SoFi and said, hey, we want to give you $2 billion for your loan platform. And ladies and gentlemen, when this happened, institutions started buying like mad all through November and the end of December and January. Institutions, and let me show you what I mean by this. When this deal with Fortress came through, look at all of the index funds that started buying SoFi. Look at this, folks. I'm not kidding. They were all earlier leaving the stock, getting out, getting out, getting out, getting out. But then the Fortress deal came across, and look at Vanguard buying in. They bought 18%, and then this one came in. This is all these Vanguard again, and First Trust, and Charles Schwab. 20, and folks, this is when they got the $2 billion. But ladies, after that $2 billion, and gentlemen, after that $2 billion, I want you to know they got another offer. So look at all this. Charles Schwab, Fidelity, all index funds, folks. Index funds don't buy stocks like ETFs and day trade. They're in for life. These are 10 and 20-year holdings that buy index funds, folks. They don't mess around. They don't mess around. They buy long term. And this is when the deal was signed with Blue Owl. When Blue Owl came in, BlackRock started buying. BlackRock, Blue Owl offered $5 billion to SoFi. And folks, what happens right there when they're getting other people's money, it mitigates SoFi's risk. This mitigates SoFi's risk when all this money from Blue Owl came in. So all of these index funds, Knights of Columbus, Vanguard again, insurance companies, everyone piling in the Russell 3000 index, Vanguard, all of them buying, and they're increasing their portfolios by 103, 105, 130, 100. I mean, this is insane, folks. Look at all these index funds flying in, and the price was rocketing, folks. Of course, this is why it jumped up to 11 and 12 and 13 and beyond. Look at all these index funds, folks, pouring in on this damn stock. It is insane, and they don't come in and out, folks. They buy for 20-year terms. These are index funds, folks. They're index funds, every single one of them. And just look at all that accumulation. Wow. I'm not kidding, folks. Follow the money is what I'd say. Follow the dang money. And they've been buying again lately. I need to add some more index funds back in. And if you go over here to SoFi on the institutional, I want you to see how they're running the price down at lunchtime each day. Folks, look right here. On this date, the 7th, at 12:31, they borrowed 10 million shares, and at 12:31, there were no shares left at 12:31, but they ran the price down from 12:31 from 22.20 down to 21.88, and then they bought all the shares back over the next 30 minutes. To see this on the chart, look at the doggone 5-day chart and look at where they attacked this thing at 12:30 right here on that date. You can clearly see, ladies and gentlemen, right here is the time they did it, on this date right there. And they did it on the 7th. You can see on the 7th, and they did it at 12:25 p.m. And ladies and gentlemen, on that day, they borrowed 10 million shares and sold them from 12:30 all the way up until 12:45. And then they bought every one of them back and returned the shares 30 minutes later. You can see it right here. They returned every single one of the shares that they borrowed at 12:31. Right there, they returned all 10 million shares, and the price had run from 22.20 down to 21.88 and then back up to 22.20. And they returned all the shares by 13:02 from 12:31. In 31 minutes, folks, they sold 10 million shares to make the price fall from 22.20 to 21.92 is really where they got it. They tried for 21.88. Yep, but I'm telling you, folks, they don't want you to see this, but they could do this every day. So why don't we take advantage of it, right? Let's take advantage of this manipulation, folks. When they take 10 million shares and sell them like they did this morning, I'm guessing they did the same damn thing right here, folks. They borrowed 10 million shares, dropped it to there. Then they bought 30 cents less, and then they let it go, right? Then they borrowed another 5 million, and then they let it go. And then they borrowed 7 million here and sold, and they let it go. And here during lunchtime, a couple double tatas, and then they're going to let it go. Folks, this is what they're doing with this stock, manipulating it for desperation. They're desperate manipulators now, borrowing 10 million shares at a time and returning them in 30 minutes just so they can make a buck off of gullible, stupid people that will sell them at this price. I'm telling you now, if you buy these shares at $22.88, you're going to sell them at $23.20 this afternoon. If you buy them right now at $22.88, they probably got to buy all the shares back now that they just sold all during lunchtime. They probably did the same thing again today and borrowed 10 million, and now they got to have them back by 1:30. They got to have them back by 1:30. So let's just see what happens if I'm right or not. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. I don't think I'm wrong, folks. I think they borrowed shares again that they've got to buy back starting right now, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. We saw this done. I showed it to you exactly how they did it the other day, exactly how it was pulled off during lunchtime. And you need to know about these things, folks. And by the way, just so you know here, I'll show you here quickly. Just give me a second here. There we go. All right, we're going to YouTube Studio now. And I just want to show you some things. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, you can see that I now have 20,814 subscribers. That's another 507 subscribers over the last 28 days. All right. And that's a huge increase, folks. To give you an idea, if you look over the last 28 days, I've had an increase of 68,000 more views than usual. And I think a lot of them are foreign country people from foreign places that can now understand what I'm saying to them. All right. And it says here that my subscribership is running up. And I'm going to go over here to the last 7 days. You can see this. And look at that. Over the last 7 days, folks, the reason this happened, 44% less, is because I had that one video that had massive, massive views on it from how to pull a stake pole out of the ground, believe it or not, tent stake. So that's why, because over the last, I had so many views on that one. Now, I want to thank you all for being here today on this channel with me. And as you can see right now, this is the real time that we're looking at over the last 7 days. And right here this morning, I had 1,000 viewers this morning, right when I opened up at 8 o'clock to 9, 932 from 9 to 10, 854 from 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 731, and during lunchtime, we're rising now again. And folks, I think we're going to have a great afternoon. I think we're going to have a phenomenal afternoon. And so thank you all for being here, part of this channel, and helping it grow, everyone. You really are the reason that it has done so well. Now, one thing that I want you to see down here is I'm going to come over here to audience. And I want to come over here to my viewing audience. And I want you to see something here, folks. Top geographies. All right. This is what's going on right now with this channel, folks. And this is going to be a comparison over a time period that I'm going to do here is going to be not daily, but we're going to go for a month. And I want you to see right now, folks, look at this. These are viewers in Australia, in India, and there's thousands, 1,600 in India. In Australia, there's 593. In the Netherlands, 415. In Germany, I've got 410. In South Africa, I mean, folks, 390. Nigeria, the Philippines, Indonesia, Sweden, Brazil, Hungary, Denmark. Folks, there's people all over that are listening to this channel. All over the place, folks. And if I go to another term, which would be over the last year, take a look at this. And folks, there's viewers again from all over. And again, I say to you, there are people that are listening to me in places like Sweden and Brazil and Hungary and Denmark and Thailand and Ireland and France and Singapore, Mexico, Italy, New Zealand, Spain, South Korea, Poland, Belgium, Kenya, the United Arab Emirates. These people are wealthy folks. Bangladesh, Japan, Norway, Malaysia, Saudi Arabia. Very wealthy people there that are sending me money. Turkey, Portugal, Israel, Jamaica, Romania, Uzbekistan, Myanmar, Switzerland, Ghana. For all my gosh, Panama, Morocco, everywhere, folks, all over the world. They want to know about SoFi, Greece, Trinidad, Tobago, Ethiopia. Ethiopia, folks? Isn't that one of the absolute poorest places? Have we got the Houthi down there in Ethiopia using their Houthi money to make money off of Catfish's calls? Are these where the pirate people are they're investing there and making money so they can buy other ships to... I don't know, man. Ethiopia? Goodness gracious, folks. Wow, that's pretty bizarre, don't you think? Pretty bizarre. Anyway, they're listening to me all over the place, folks. And they're hearing me talk about SoFi over and over. And as I called it out, look at the 2288 rundown being all bought back now. Buying them all back now. All right, here they come, buying them back. Buying the shares back. My wife has to go to work at the same moment I quit today of the stream. She's going to go into work right when I'm ending the stream today. Gosh, I'm out of coffee. JP Panic, if you're dialed in here, thank you for the delicious coffee that you sent me. I just discovered it. It was in my post office box. It was vacuum sealed and Ziploc double. It was, folks, I want you to see the coffee that he sent me, folks. Here's the coffee that he sent me today. I picked it up yesterday in my post office box. It's called Outhouse Blend from Alaska Artesian Cafe Coffee. JP Panic, thank you. And I put a video up about it. I guess it doesn't have that many people interested in the Outhouse coffee. Yeah, I got it, JP Panic, JP Alaskan Salmon Slayer 2025. Yeah, I had 2 cups of it this morning. So delicious, and I put a video up about it. Apparently nobody wants to watch that video, or maybe I didn't make it public. I don't know. Maybe it's still private. But I can't believe nobody wants to see my shithouse coffee video. Why not? Let me go see if it's listed as public. I might not have made it public. They might have just had a whole bunch of YouTubers looking at it, seeing where they wanted to send it to. And let's go see if I made this video public. Shorts. Visibility unlisted. Oh, no. Outhouse Coffee, it says public. And it's had 10 views. Well, I guess that, I see. There's no advertising on it because I was pitching a product. So they took out, there's no money I can be made. This video may earn limited or no money at all. Well, that's why they're not pitching it, folks, because they can't make any money off of it because I'm pitching a coffee. But whatever. Put a teaspoon of chili, okay, with it. With smoked salmon. Nicole, have to walk my cat, handsome on a leash. Richard says, Rick Hard says that Ethiopia makes great coffee. Well, we had some delicious coffee this morning, I'm telling you. Man, the aroma and the flavor is... Now, I don't know if you knew this about me, but I fell off a skateboard when I was 22 years old, and I lost my sense of smell. So I cannot smell, but I can certainly taste, and my taste buds are extremely sensitive. I'm sure it's delicious. JP sends cat good gear. Yep. Yes, indeed. He keeps me taken care of, folks. And now let's watch SoFi propel back up to $23.93 like I said it was going to do. It might not immediately jump up there, but it is going to go there again. It's going to go to $23.20. It's all by design, people. It's all by manipulative design. All just a quick sell of 10 million shares during lunchtime. And now they got to buy them back, and they got another 15 minutes to buy them back now. They got 15 minutes to buy the shares back and return them. Watch, folks, and where are they going to buy them from? Who's going to sell them to them now that they've run everybody out of the stock from $22.20 down to $22.88? Who's going to sell them to them now? They already fleeced it out. They got to buy them back, folks. They got to buy these shares back, and they got to buy them from the open market. Now, one thing you don't know about the shorters is shorters do not hold inventory of a stock like SoFi. They're afraid to because it's too volatile. They do not like to hold inventory in a stock like SoFi. So what they have to do when they have to buy their way out of positions that they've shorted, they have to buy from the open market. They don't keep inventory of the stock. Many other stocks that they short heavily, they hold a lot of inventory in. They're holding a lot of positions in it. but they do not hold a lot of inventory for SoFi at all. So when the runs start to happen, folks, they've got to come and take it from the public, from the market, from the open market, on the street market price. They cannot just, they don't have the inventory to get it from. All right. That's very important about SoFi right now. And I think I'm going to buy the last share of 2288 that can be bought today right now. Yep. I'm going to come over here and buy the last share of 2288 on the beautiful pinch right there. See how they're trying to pinch it down after it broke up over right there? Look at that, man. Look at the buyer come in on that pinch effort where they tried to push the 5-day below the 45. Look at the buyers coming in. Look at the size of that candlestick of buyers, folks. 133,000 of that candlestick, and 30,000 was selling and 100,000 was buying. The next candlestick, they try to dump what? They try to dump how many? Only 16,000. They're trying to just dump 16,000, and you got somebody buying 100,000 here? At this price, they bought 100,000. You're going to try and sell 16,000 to make it fall down below, huh? That's powerful there. That's a power move, shorty. You're really showing your authority selling how many shares now on this candlestick? You've sold a whole 40,000 on this candlestick now, huh? Well, the problem for that is over here there was 100,000 shares bought at a higher price, shorts. You're going to have to dump in mass, man. You can't make this thing fall and stay down here without heavy, heavy, heavy shareage. And I don't think you got it. I think you just dump the most you can right there, and the next one's going to be even smaller. Yep, I think this candlestick will be even smaller than this one. Oh, no, shorts. Look, it's all green. That whole candlestick just went green. You're outnumbered 2-1 on sells and buys here. The buyers are overweighing you here. It's overweighing you, shorty. You better throw out some big shares. You need to throw out a couple 100,000 here right now because they're buying this shit. This is just as good as that Alaskan outhouse coffee is right here. They're buying this shit. It's good shit. It's the shit. The BTAI chart has been green candlesticks for 20 minutes. Have fun, Gary, rumbling in the beach. Oh, Gary, you're out of here going to the beach, huh? All right. Well, enjoy yourself. Thank you for being around today. I appreciate it, Gary. I got to hit the beach. All right. Yep. All right. Stay tuned. Yep. Since he was 8 weeks old, he's 4 now and black as coal. Huh. Ah, you're talking cattails. Damn, cat tells Savannah she's up 34% now. Hey, Savannah, you're up 34% now. Dirty shorty losers. That's right, Neil Weston. Neil, welcome back in the tank. Look at the buyers coming in as they try to march this down. Look at the buyer overwhelm that candlestick. Every bit of that's buyers, folks. That candlestick right there is 92,000 shares, and it looks to me like 90,000 of that was buyers. 92,000 on that candlestick there. It looks like 90,000 of it was buyers. And here on this candlestick now, we've got 67,000, and you can see there's only 20,000 of it selling and 40,000 of it is buying. And these candlesticks are fantastic to have, folks, because you can see exactly what's going on. You can see the nut sack right there. Here we go, folks. All right, let's get ready to rumble. It is time to energize the tank. Right now, folks, we are not going to give this opportunity a pass. We're going to hit hard right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I have no idea what happened to my pick that I just picked up to play this. There it is. All right, folks, you know what song's coming here. No pun intended. I'm pretty sure you know what is coming next. And it's going to be pretty visual. Right here is what I like to call the nut sack. And over here, an even higher nut sack. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to play this song for you now. Yes. Let's back this out and make sure you guys can all see me. And what I'm going to play here song is the song I like to call The Nutsack by the B-52s. Well, if you're thinking of SoFi, wondering should you buy, well, it was $15 on the nutsack. Nutsack, baby. Oh, well, they're running SoFi down to the ground today. Yeah, they're gonna drive it down just like they do every day. They hope they can steal all your shares away. Got me eyes high on SoFi, waiting to buy with Catfish Tyler on the nutsack. I got my buy order sitting just below 20. Come on, everybody, take a ton of money. Yeah, the nutsack is a very, very place where we all buy together. Nutsack, baby. On the nutsack, baby. Dave says, stay away, fools. All you cats buying in schools on the nut. But when shorts attack, stab you in the back, that's when we take care of each other's back. And bitters on the cats is, bitters on the buy, yeah. And bitters stealing from the shorts. And bitters buy, then she flies. Yeah, the nutsack is a very hairy place where we all buy together. Nutsack, baby. On the nutsack, baby. Hugging and a kissing, dancing and a loving, wearing next to nothing on the nutsack. On the whole shack shimmies. Yeah, the whole shack shimmies. The whole shack shimmies. And everybody splashing around and around and around and around. Yeah, the nut moving, everybody's grooving, baby. All lining up to fill our cups when it's running down, baby. All our cats are moving, that's right, we're all grooving, baby. A funky little tank, the nutsack is a little hairy place where we all buy together. The nutsack, baby, on the nutsack, baby, bang, bang, on the door, bang, bang, on the door. Bang, bang, on the door. I said bang, bang, on the door. Say what? Shorts got busted. Everybody's grooving, everybody's moving, baby. Everybody's buying, there's no denying on the nutsack. Yeah, the nutsack is a hairy, scary place where we all buy together. Nutsack, baby. It's the lunchtime nutsack, baby. That's where it's at. Yeah, they attack when the shorts are back. We buy on the sack, on the nutsack. All right. And they got a nice one forming right now, ladies and gentlemen. The last sack of the day. Oh, yeah. And my pick went flying. I have no idea where it launched to. You know what? One of these days in the future, you folks are going to be, you're going to be rich. You're going to be rich. You bet. Neil Weston says your best ever. Oh, walnuts, will nuts. Uh, um, one of these days, though, you guys will be rich, and you women, and you're going to have your grandchildren. They're going to be looking up to you, sitting on your lap, and go, Grandpa, how'd you get so rich? And then you'll be able to go to YouTube, and you'll be able to show your grandchildren me playing the Nutsack song. And you'll go, man, those were the days. SoFi was $6 a share, and we started buying on that sack. And we bought it on the $7 nut, and we bought it on the 8 nut too with him. And he kept telling us, even when they dropped it down into sixes again, buy the nut, buy the nut. Yep. And we all went nuts buying it, right? Vic, you're Irishman. Vic, you're Irishman. We've got an Irishman in the tank with us today. We're so happy to have you here. Well, I love the country of Ireland, and I have a song about Ireland. In fact, you can go to find my song. It's called St. Patrick's Day Song. You can go to YouTube, and you'll find my song right there, right now. St. Patrick's Day Song. And the people of Ireland, they really like my song because it's all about St. Patrick's Day and how it all got started and on and on. Oh, my goodness. Look at SoFi on the 200-day nut sack right now. Look at that. It's just one nut sack after another on the 200. Look at them. Everybody's buying, baby. Everybody's buying on the nut sack. That's a fact. See there, everybody's buying. There's no denying on that nut sack. See them all buying here? Look at them all buying right there. Everybody's buying, everybody's grooving on it. Nutsack. By the way, look at the 200 where the nutsack formed there. Look at the 200 where the nutsack formed there. Look at the 200 where the nutsack formed here. The 200 has risen from there to there, and now it's risen to here. So who cares if they keep walking this down to the 200-day moving average if the 200 keeps going higher and higher and higher and higher all afternoon? And that's what it's doing right there, folks. The 200 is the day you need to look at. The long-term vision. Don't get trapped in the daily herk and jerk. Don't get caught up in the herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk, daily herk and jerk. Look at that friggin' 200-day moving average, everybody. Look at that. Look at that 200-day. Shh. There's no holding this sucker back, people. Not with a 200-day doing that right there. All you're doing right here, this is the term for this right here, consolidate, convergence, capitulation, compression, all those C words, favor longs, people. Every one of those words I just gave you right there, favor longs. You've got the 5-day and 10-day hitting the 200. Folks, this is where you buy the stock. This is where you buy right on this line, right there. Boom. 22 right now. Buy this stock right on this. Watch all the others that'll come in with you. You won't be buying alone. You're not going to be buying alone here, folks. They're coming in with you. Right on the 200. They're coming in on the nut sack, folks. They're coming in on the nut sack. And I don't mean any pun there. Well, maybe I do. They're coming in on the nut sack, and they're riding that 200, and they're accumulating on it. Look, folks, it's the same damn thing over and over. This is just going to be a repeat over and over. It's going to be the repeat. Man, this thing's a loaded gun, baby. Holy smokes. And you can see over here when they tried to herk and jerk and 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 herk. And then here they fluff girled her. Fluff girl comes out. Fluff girl, fluff girl, fluff girl. Boom! She blows off the first time. And now this is the second movie. This is the double feature, ladies and gentlemen. You thought this was something when you saw all that herking and jerking. Wait till you see this afternoon's action. Man, this mattress is going to be bouncing. Boing, 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 boing. Man, I'm telling you right now. Look at that, J.P. Panick. I'm happy you got to drink some of the outhouse. That the shit does taste good. LOL. Yeah, it's good shit. It's the shit, I said. They should use that for a Logan, don't you think, JP? I can't believe that they don't have that on the packaging somewhere. I can't believe it. You got to contact them, JP. You know who those people are. They're actually, I've got their phone. You should say, man, that the guy that I'm trading with online, he's got a killer slogan for you, man. It's the shit. I guarantee you, this is why my YouTube, that video has only been looked at 9 times because it has the word shit in the headline. It's the shit. I just put it on there. I don't care. I don't care. What are they going to do? Oh, you can't say shit on here. Shit, yeah, I can. I think I just did. And by the way, going back to George Carlin, why do people say when they go off to go to the bathroom that I'm going to go take a shit? Shouldn't they be saying, I'm going to go leave one? Why do they say I'm going to go take a dump? Okay, don't they want to leave a dump there? This is all way back when, folks. George Carlin, beautiful. His way that he dissected the English language is funny. And if you haven't heard him before, go check out George Carlin talking about the word F-U-C. You know, go listen to that, man. He has got it, man. He said that's the most versatile word in the English language. It can mean anything. You can get, or you're, I mean, he just goes on and on. It's so funny just to listen to all the things that he talks about with that word. I mean, it is so funny. I mean, and it's true. It is. It's the most versatile word, you know. Oh, man, I had a good time. That girl really shit out of me last night. But then the other one says, oh, man, you got up, didn't you? And it says, yeah, oh, you know, you're royally, you know. Or you could be rich. It's just such a versatile word. So you're going to see a lot of name changes. Some people have completely different handles in their names, but if you look at their chat logs, you can kind of tell who's who. Yeah, YouTube hacked. They hacked all the tank. Someone got in the tank and started tanking around. Thank goodness they didn't change my name yet. All right, JP Panic, let me get your name here on the drawing list for Friday. Thank you for that donation. You get 5 chances to win on Friday. Because if you buy one, you get 1 chance. If you buy $5 donation, you get 1. $10 donation, you get 2 chances in the drawing. 15 gets you 3, and $20 donation gets you 5. So it's buy 4, get 1 free. So JP, that's very appreciated, very, very much. And I also want to let you know, Gwinnett Colebrook, what a fantastic individual here that's helped this channel so much with her donations lately. She's coming in 100 at a pop, folks. She's making some serious money, and she's tipping me, you know, I think she's tipping me 10%. I think she's tipping me 10% of what she makes each time. She hasn't said that, but she's sending me $100, so I'm going to guess that, you know, she might even be tipping me more. She only might make $1,000, and she's giving me $100 at a time, folks. And I see people sometimes that make $5,000 send me $5. They're sending me a whole 0.1%, 0.1% for their profits that they made. But hey, listen, it all adds up slowly and surely. So I'm grateful to anyone for any amount. Yep. That's it. That's it. Victor Marmaleo, origin of that word. Yes. Nicole Barbie, what's the point of YouTube even changing people's names? I don't know. I have no idea what's the point. Don't know. So I want to move this chart now to the 1 day, 1 minute chart. Can you imagine these shorts today waking up to that news over the weekend, and how they must have been so shocked to hear that news? And this is what I've been telling people about SoFi. All along, I've been warning these shorts that SoFi isn't going to stop bringing it. SoFi's going to keep breaking news story after news story after news story after news story after news story. They're going to talk about another partnership. They're going to talk about another product. They're going to talk about record membership growth. They're going to talk about record revenue increase. They're going to talk about increasing the bottom line. They're going to have incredible EPS because now they did this $1.5 billion share offering, folks, and that cash brings their EPS number up big. Go watch Tanner. He talked about it last week, how that deal with a 1.5 billion is going to push SoFi's EPS through the friggin' roof. And I agree with him 100%. I love that video that he put up about that deal with the 1.5 billion shelf offering. And people know that companies need to grow the most when they're in their strength, okay? When they're in their strength. And this is the one thing that they're doing. SoFi is doing this and getting this capital when they're in their strength. You've seen other companies in the past who've tried to do these types of $1.5 billion when they're at their weakest points and they're scrambling for cash. This is not the situation with us. We're in our strength. We're in our strength phase. This is the perfect time to get the $1.5 billion while we're in the strength, folks. This is what I was listening to a guy who has hundreds of thousands of viewers on his channel. And that person's name is, here it is. Invest with Henry. Invest with Henry. 445,000 subscribers, this guy. Invest with Henry, folks. I want you to know that Invest with Henry who has 445,000 subscribers. He just calls out right there, buy every pullback. His call out is for you to buy, just like mine is right now. We're in a phase where any pullback on this stock, you should pull it. You should pull the trigger on it. That's what he thinks right now, and I agree with him 100%. Any pullback on SoFi of 2 or 3% on any kind of bogus, just market news where it falls along with the market, pick it up right there, because this thing's going to continue to run. It's not going to stop here at this number, folks. It's not. No matter how hard they try, they're not going to stop it here. All right. I want you to go watch a video that was put up yesterday by Steve Turley. Steve Turley. He has 1.3 million subscribers. Please go watch the video about 50 Texas Democrats that just fled the state of Texas and went to Illinois on a private jet. Go read it. Go listen to what he said about it and what's happening. They've got all kinds of crap going on, man. They got cut off from their biggest funding source. A judge has shut the door on that, and they're not going to let this guy who's been giving them in their PAC, this guy who's been giving them a lot of money, and this guy's pretty much a failure in the financial, in his attempts to run for office. He's made attempts to run for office as a politician. Has been a total fail, but he's very, very rich, and he's been funding this PAC they've discovered. And he has been funding this PAC for some time. So a judge just said, no, there'll be no more of that, because he sees this as a form of bribery. These people who have left the state of Texas and gone up to Illinois are being fined $500 per day per person. That's $150,000 per year per politician, because they left the state. And why did they leave the state? They left the state because Texas is trying to vote on approving new congressional redistricting map. So they didn't want to do that. They abandoned their posts because they did not want to, they're trying to prevent the quorum needed in Texas to make this happen. And so they split out of the state of Texas, jumped on a private jet, And by the way, the state of Texas is now investigating whose jet this was, because any of these people who flew out of the state on a private jet, if they did that, they're not supposed to get any favors from anybody for making decisions on legalities and legislation. And according to Texas law, if the politicians are getting money or favors for voting for or against something, including jumping on a private jet that someone funded to take them out of the state, they could be available. That could be technically a bribe. So I want you to know these Democrats all thought that they could play a little political game with their tax dollars, and they hired out a private jet and they flew to Illinois. And as I said, there's more to this story, folks. They failed. The failed politician Beto, his name is Beto O'Rourke, his PAC has been secretly funneling money into the bankroll, this whole thing, as well as George Soros. And again, this is all information I gathered from Steve Turley, that's his name, and he said that a judge just ruled that it is unlawful fundraising practices that they're using, and he has dropped the gavel and said no more funding. He completely shut down the funding for them. It's been completely shut down. He just intervened and he shut off the funding for this. And he's also said that the state of Texas has also now frozen any electronic payments to these legislatures. They're cut off from their pay until they come back to the state and start doing their job, okay? So their assets have been frozen, their paychecks. They will not receive any more money from the state of Texas. They must leave Illinois, come back to Texas to get their paychecks, all right? This is the deal that's going on in Texas. And also, Abbott has just decided, the hell with this. We're not going to go for now just 5 seats. We're going to go for 8. So they're going to redistrict, and they're going for 8 seats now instead of 5. And man, this is big, big what's going on in Texas, folks. Huge. Yep. No pay for carpetbaggers in Texas. That's right. Yep. Folks, I'm telling you, this is very, very big news. Here's Johnny. Welcome, Johnny. Welcome. This is very big news. They've been cut off for this funding now. They've been cut off from the Soros funding. They've been cut off from this PAC funding. It's all been deemed as a form of bribery, and they're going after these Democrats, and they could be looking at charges, felony charges, believe it or not. Now, I can't say anything any further about it, but listen, the Republicans have now frozen their operating budgets, okay? And this is forever, folks. Greg Abbott is filing lawsuits to remove these politicians from office forever, in case you didn't know that. Greg Abbott has now filed lawsuits against these politicians for leaving their posts when they were supposed to be voting on this quorum to approve redistricting, and he's after them, folks. And this is huge. This is a big news, folks, in case you didn't know this. All right, this is very big. And also, in case you didn't know this, the Trump campaign right now in the Republican Party has over $1 billion for the midterm elections coming now, and the Democratic Party is flat broke. That's how much they have in their account, right there. That's how much they have. They're broke, and you want to know why? Because they blew it all trying to vote for this airheaded ditzy lady who was standing at this podium waving her arms around, talking to everybody like they're 5-year-olds. And the bus is yellow, and you get on the bus and you ride to school, and then you get off the bus. Isn't it wonderful? And it's just a wonderful little bus. And unless you don't remember, that's why we are all so happy together to have ridden the bus together. And we're going to make the bus one of the funnest things you can ever ride on. Yes, everyone. And there's all their money thrown away on that. And I like the fact that Trump cashed in and said, oh, yeah, I'm suing you for that little play that you did, changing the interview with her and editing and cutting and cropping out all her idiocies and then putting in something that sounded semi-logical. She starts rambling on with it, talking in circles and spinning her little web as she was talking for about what they were going to do about the country and the changes that needed made. We're dedicated to change. We're going to change, and we're going to make that change, and everything's going to change, and we're changing it. And once we change it, it's going to be changed. And after that, we're going to change some other changes that we need changes with. But the change is coming. I promise you, it's all going to change, and we're going to change it all. It's all going to change. What are you changing? Well, we're going to change what needs to be changed. Everything that needs to be changed, we're going to change it. Well, can you be more specific? Well, yeah, well, stuff that needs to be changed. There's a lot out there. There's a whole lot of stuff that needs changing. There's too big of a list of stuff that needs to be changed, but we're going to change it all, okay? Nothing is going to get changed. Not with her in office. The only thing to be getting changed is JB's diapers. Till she's got See, what's happening in Texas, though, folks, it's happening all across this nation right now. The big news is that it's happening all across this nation, that the American people are sick and tired. And I watched this great video by a gentleman of color who was saying, quite frankly, I'm sick and tired of hearing about this racial inequality. As far as I'm concerned, we have some of the most successful black people ever graduating from institutions and colleges, and they're in positions of wealth and they're intelligent, and we're on not to be considered. And he's sick and tired of hearing that we're being belittled. And he also said, I wish there was no Black History Month either. I say we get rid of that. I don't want any Black History Month. Let's just ditch that. And the whole crowd, yeah, they were all cheering. And this guy, he just put it right on the line. He says, I think it's ludicrous what they're saying. He said, folks, back in the Civil War days, this country was at a point where we were almost ripped apart completely internally. What we've got all now is just a bunch of psychological warfare. He said there were real people dying for real causes back then. This has been blown out of proportion what's going on now. It's absolutely ridiculous, he said. And I was just listening to this guy going, yeah, man, tell him like it is. He said it was just ludicrous that the people today are trying to say that we're impoverished and one of the worst times in blah. He said hogwash, all of it, absolute hogwash. 100%. He says he's sick of hearing it. And he said, I want the black people to stand up with pride and everything, not to be belittled and act like we're some sort of, we're so meager and helpless and we're being discriminated against. He said, it's bullshit. I want us to stand proud and strong, and that's what we need to do. And we are doing that, he said. And I loved it when he said it. And I was like, yeah, I like it a lot. So anyway, I'm just letting you know that's what's going on in Texas right now for everybody who was not aware of it. There's some shit going on, baby. And I want you to know also regarding this this group that we're moving into, SoFi's been invited into this special group of stocks. This is an ETF by Morgan Stanley. In this ETF, there are 3,000 of the top level corporations in the world in this Morgan Stanley index, which is called MSCI ACWI. They passed and entered into the agreement to join this index, and they did that on August the 7th. But on August the 26th, all of these in the index, 3,000 of the top countries in the companies in the world will have to be mandatorily buying SoFi stock. And believe you me, they want to buy this stock. They want to buy this stock, folks. This thing is, they're hungry for a company like this to come into it. And the S&P wants us in there too. Don't get me wrong here, folks. This isn't the only move. They're not moving. SoFi's not moving from the Russell 1000 over into this. This is just, they've been invited to come in so that these members of this fund, and members of this fund are one, BlackRock, they're offering an ETF in this fund. Spider, huge, they offer an ETF in this fund. Amundi, AMUNDI, huge mega whale has an ETF in this fund. Scalable has an ETF in this fund. And all of them are going to have to buy SoFi shares in 2 weeks. on August the 26th, folks. This is massive, excellent news. And part of the reason, well, that we're seeing this early beginning rise. Now, I already said to you guys, the one thing that has me a little bit worried, and I think rightfully so, is that now all of these institutions know that they are going to have to, all these institutions know they've got to buy SoFi shares. So my question is this, knowing that they have to buy SoFi shares, my question is this, are they going to let SoFi go up right now? Really? Are they going to let it go up big? Are they going to let it go up this next 2 weeks? Are they going to hold it down here so they can get in on the low? Okay. So I'm just letting you know, for including N. Clark, who has way more shares than I do, and he has twice as many shares as I do, and I'm holding 45,000 shares of SoFi. N. Clark, he's got twice what I do. So I'm letting you guys know, listen, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if we don't see a continual leach out and wash out and fleece out of our shares so they can get this price down where institutions love to buy. They don't like to buy on 52-week highs, all right? But they're going to have to start buying in 2 weeks, so be cautious, okay? I think right now I'm going to just keep half of my money available just waiting for them to run this thing down, okay? That's what I'm going to do. I'm not kidding. I'm going to probably sell half of my position now because I think that these institutions that now know they have to buy on the 26th, I think they're going to try to pull a little wash and fleece and war of attrition, okay, up until 2 weeks from now when they've got to buy in. It only makes logical sense to me. I hate to have to say this, folks, but I believe that that will happen. Now, I want you to know, I did a poll this morning to ask my viewers, did you buy SoFi with me at $21.77 a share? And I see we've had now 226 votes. And I see that out of 226 people, 33% said that they did in fact buy SoFi when I suggested this morning at $21.77. So let's just go right now and figure out what that is. How many people? So Alexa, what is 226 times 33%?
226 times 33% is 74.58.
Alexa, terminate. So 75 people, basically, bought SoFi today at freaking 21.77, and the price now is at 22.71. You bought 500 shares. You made $500. You bought 50 shares. You made $50. Easy money, folks. Easy money. This day trading of SoFi is going to get easier and easier because they're going to swing it. They're going to start swinging these day trades more and more volatile. And I'm going to show you what I mean right now, folks. Now, I've been tracking for a long time SoFi's movements every day from high to low. And I have a little sheet here that shows you what they've recently been doing. And what they've been doing, folks, on here since March, April, and May is they've been opening the price, the high, the low, and the close. And then this over here tracks how much they swung the price from high to low and where the closing was, okay? So how much did it recover off the bottom is over here, these numbers. Folks, there's something I want you to notice. On all these days when it recovers 48 cents off the bottom, 36 off the bottom, 16 is all they let it recover. Well, the price went from $11.95 to $12.73 to $12.87 to $13.72. So over here, these high to lows were 95, recovered 77, 45, recovered only 15. Look what happened the next day. The price went from $12.64 to $12.36 to $12.91 to $13.76 to $13.90. Look over here, folks. This is very important for you to understand. When they start swinging this price from 46 cents and it recovers 39, then they recover 66, it recovers 20, 62, recovers 46. But look at this day right here, 71-cent swing, and they only let it recover 10 cents on 4 million more than the day before. What happened after they tried to keep it from going up that day? I'll show you. The price went from 11.74 to friggin' 12.36 to 12.50 to 13.24 to 14.13 a share. Look over here, folks. So all these swings that are going on here, look at this swing right here, folks. Please pay attention. These swings are $1.28 and didn't recover. Well, look where the price was just a week later. Look down here, folks. When they didn't let it recover, they didn't let it recover. And 2 days in a row, they didn't let it recover. What did the price do? It went from 12.70 to 13.01 to 13.26 to 14.04 to 14.29. And it was even higher. It went all the way up to 14.78. So this is very important for you to understand. When SoFi daily trades and it makes a 84-cent run high to low and they try to diminish its recovery, folks, it's going to go higher. 9 times out of 10, it runs higher. See here, right here, where they tried to keep it from going up right here, 10 cents. They kept it from going off the bottom. Look at the next price the next day. The price was $13.17. Look where the price was, $13.60, $13.69, $13.82, $14.32, $14.49. Folks, this is a pattern, folks. This is a pattern that you need to get used to. See these swings when it swung 81 to 72 for the in closing, 74 and got back 64, 37-cent swing. Well, what does it do? On 37-cent swing, it only gets back 16 cents. And the next day, the price from 16.08 goes all the way to 16.45, 16.92, 17s, 18s, 18.92. Hello. And so over here, here's other price swings each day. 56 recovers 49, 89 recovers 84, $1.23. Oh, only gets 29 cents. What's the price the next day? It's 1966 for the low. The next day, 2025, 21, 21.86, 21.44, 21.60, $22, 22.74. Over here, the swings are getting 82 cents. It recovers 56. 78 recovers 67. $1.39 recovers 46. What does the price do, folks? When you see this 7-cent recovery only on a 94-cent swing, 77 cents recovery, price is at 21.16. Next day, 22.03. Folks, anytime that you see SoFi swing and recover, and you don't see it recover like this day here, folks, it's going to go higher. When it doesn't recover, when they try to hold it back, these 2 days here where they tried to keep it from recovering off the bottom, when they did, what did it do the next day? 21.27, 21.58, and 25.11, 25.11 4 days later when they tried to repress it right there. Folks, I'm telling you, I'm onto something here. Here it swung $1.32 and they only let it come back 9 cents. This is the only time in the history of stock of this ever in this, and that was because it had 119 million shares. So that's the only time they made it drop. But these other days lately, we've seen $1.14, it recovered that much. We've seen 80 cents, it recovered that. We've seen a 54, it recovered that. We see a 74, it recovers that. Then we see a 63 on Friday, and it only gets 15 cents. Well, what do you think the price is going to do the next day? Well, it's going to go from a $21.95 to frickin' $22 and then $23, just like always before, folks. Just like every one of these I showed you before. It's the same game plan. And by the way, folks, they don't want me showing you this. They'd rather you stay naive and not realize this is going on each day. They don't want you to notice this. They don't want you to see this. But I'm here to show it to you. And I hope you'll hit the like button because of it. And today, just so I can get the figures right for today, where we are now, let's go over and see where the price is right now on SoFi. I believe it's going to go back to 23.20 by the end of the afternoon myself, I believe. And right now I see it at 22.68. What a manipulation effort here this afternoon. They probably borrowed another 10 million shares just to get to that, folks. So let's go see. Today the price opened at 22.12, which I have in here. The pre-market low, folks, was 22.08 this morning. I got pictures of it. It was at around, I don't remember what time it was, in the 4 o'clock, 4:30 range. All right. Yeah, right after 4 o'clock, it was 22.08. Like 4 o'clock and 1 second to be exact. But anyway, today it opened at 22.12. The high, 23.14 so far. And then the low, 21.672. Folks, this thing has now swung $1.42 today. And if it closes now at the 22.66, by the way, where I told you could buy it back if you sold it at 23.30, I told you that you could buy it back at 20. I told you this number, 22.66. So let's say that Shorty had the power to hold it down and close it today at 22.66. Let's see what that does. Let's see how much we've recovered off the low today, if that's where we end up right now. And we've had $1.42 swing today, and we've recovered 94 cents today. Folks, they're not going to suppress this recovery today to just 15 cents, I don't think. And I don't think they're going to suppress it and make it only come back 10 off the low today at the end of the day, or 14. Those are dream days, baby. Forget about it. This freaking stock's out of here now. You got $1.42 swing, and it got back 94 cents. That's like 30%, folks. 60% recovery off the low. Beautiful. 60% off the low. 22.66. What a laughing gas. And by the way, Savannah, hello. Savannah, take a look at that manipulation. Savannah, take a look. I'm not trying to be hard on you, but look at that number that they ran it down to perfectly. 22.66 from 23.13 a share. They stopped it at 23.14 today, which is on my sell sheet. You guys all know you should have sold there. I was screaming at everybody to sell there. The inn at Wood Knuckles Cove has got his name changed back. Yay! And I hear a mouse in the house.
Do we have? Oh, what was I gonna ask you? Stinks down here, honey.
Oh, that's nice, honey. Come on down and tell everybody it stinks down here in the tank. Nice. Hey, everybody, I'm in a stinky place. I don't even know it because I told you earlier I can't smell. So I guess I stink to all high heavens, or something down here does in this basement. And every day I sit down here.
Every day you sit down here and
Yep, I sit down here and just sit in the stink. It's a stinky place. Well, the cat tank is a stinky little place where we all smell together. Yeah, we all stink together. It's a stinky little shack. That's where we attack. A stinky little shack here and that's a fact. Luke Bloke says, I hope that this individual is watching. Catfish has to explain at some point, and I will. Hey, look at the market makers trying to make SoFi fall now. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you something that is totally unprecedented with this stock. Absolutely incredible, ladies and gentlemen. What I want you to observe, this stock right now is up almost 4%, ladies and gentlemen, 10 days after earnings. Now, do you want to know what that means? 4% up 10 day after earnings. Let me show you what that means. Just so you guys know. Yes, Catfish is really a high school dropout millionaire who lives in his parents' basement. That's right. You got it. Now, listen, folks, here's what I want you to see. I just showed you SoFi's up now 4% almost in 5 days. Here's SoFi back in October 2023. They had an earnings and they came out and 8 days later they were down 31%. The next earnings, They went down 42% in 5 days. And now look where we are. We're up 4% after 5 days. Over here, they ran us down 48% after earnings. They ran us down for 26 days, 48%. The next earnings, they ran us down 45% in 22 days. And ladies and gentlemen, we're now what? How many days before earnings was what? The 29th. And right now, what is the day? What's today? I lost track. The 29th, and today's the 11th. So, folks, we're 12 days after earnings now, and this stock isn't down 31% or 42% or 48% or 45% or 16% or 32% in 2 days. Folks, it's not down 36%. It's not down 16%. It's not down, it's up, folks. This has never been done before. It's never happened. Virtually never has SoFi been up after earnings. It's just amazing, folks, to see it. And then to look at these market makers right now in absolute desperation, borrowing 10 million shares for 30 minutes to make the price fall 31 cents and then buying all the shares back. I mean, folks, this is not going to work for them. How long do you think they're going to keep buying 10 million shares every once in a while and sell them just to make it price fall 20, 30? Man, there's so much demand right now for this stock, ladies and gentlemen, that's the only way they can get it to fall. You saw that this morning, folks. I was trying to following up. They couldn't get the thing to fall 6 cents. They couldn't get it to fall 5 cents. They couldn't get it to fall any at all. Because, folks, the only way they can get it to fall is borrow 10 million shares and get one quick drop and buy up some shares here and then right back up, folks. That's the only game plan they've got left now. They're in desperation mode, folks.
Hi, is the refrigerator hooked into this somehow?
Into what, honey bunny?
This thing here does not work for the fridge being right here because I can't open the fridge door.
What are you trying to get into the fridge all the way for?
Put in the shelf I took out over the bridal shower.
Oh, God. Honey, just leave it there. I'll take care of it. I know how to do it. I've done it myself. Don't mess with that thing. Please leave it alone. You're not going to get that shelf back in. I have to do it.
I'm not gonna try.
Good.
It's all yours.
Good. Because I know you can't do it. I had a hard time myself getting all that crap in and out of there. Those shelves didn't fit, and I was having to move them all around. It was a real pain in the ass.
Well, it's because of this.
I know what it's all about, honey. I already know everything. I know all about it.
You know everything.
I know all about that. I sure do, because I just had to go through it 1 week ago, week and a half. So we'll get it all settled. It'll all be fine. It'll all blow over. It'll be a thing of the past. And you won't remember it a year from now. I promise you. You know, this is one thing my wife and I often do when we start to have, and you know, when you're married for some 23 or 4 years or together that long, you're going to run into difficulties sometimes. You're going to have differing opinions. You're going to have different feelings about things. But one thing that I always like to say, and she does too, to one another, we remind each other, are we really going to remember this a year from now? And that pretty much usually puts an end to it all. Because honestly, no, we're not. We're not going to remember it a year from now, folks. So what is all the fuss and muss and everything? It's not worth getting all worked up over, folks. It just isn't. And this type of conversation that you get from me and is part of being part of the tank, folks. I'm helping you. I'm not just trying to help you by telling you to buy SoFi this morning at $21.77 a share, and then sell it at $23.13. That's what we did this morning. I was buying it with you guys at $21.77, and we sold it at $23.13. I told you, everybody, sell, Mortimer, sell. And we sold and sold and sold and sold and sold and sold and sold it. And now we got all this cash to just start buying back when they drop it down this afternoon, when they borrow 10 million shares and make it fall 30 cents. And then 30 minutes later, it's right back up. We're going to be there for those days, every day when they try this shit. Yep.
Okay, I think I'm gonna get out of here so I can go get gas before work.
Okie dokie. Can I get a kisses? Mm-hmm. All right. I told JP Panic this morning about his coffee, and we had, and I thanked him for the coffee.
Have you looked for your DEP?
Yes, it's there.
Oh, finally.
Yeah, finally.
Well,
Yep.
that's what I have to look forward to. I'm so excited.
All right.
Okay, well, I'll see you at 9:30 tonight. I'm changing my availability at work today. I'm not gonna do this crappy late night stuff anymore.
All right. Hey, look, folks, SoFi just skyrocketed now. It's starting to shoot back up. It's already jumped up 5 cents right now in a 30-second time. And folks, they're going to be buying these damn shares back all the way up. They're going to buy this thing right back up to 23.20. I'm telling you, folks, this thing's going to go to 23.20 now. It's going to 23.20 now. That's where we're going. Before the close today could happen. And if you think I'm wrong, you just watch and see what it does and how fast it goes back up. Because, folks, they borrowed 10 million shares. I showed you how they did it earlier today. They borrowed them at 12:30 or whatever they did today. They borrowed them 10 million shares. They've been selling them for the last half hour. Then they're going to buy them all back, and they're going to return those shares. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I don't think I am. And I think this thing's going to go right back up to 23.20 by the close. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And folks, I don't have any coffee left, and I really haven't had anything at all in the way of a snack or anything. So I'm going to jump off of here for just a minute. I'm going to go get some grapes and maybe a banana or something, and then I will be back. I'm going to play you some of my original music on my playlist, okay, that is on YouTube. I have over 125 original songs on here, so I'm just going to play a little bit of my music here while I take a brief break, and then I will be back. And we're going to get over here right now, and we're going to put in.
I know what I was gonna ask you.
Yep, yes, honey bunny.
Have any more ice anywhere?
Ice?
Back to ice?
Yes, down here in the freezer.
Okay, when you come up, bring one out with you.
Okay.
There's not a lot of ice up here left.
Yeah. What was I getting ready to show you guys on YouTube just now? Jeez. Oh, I know. Right here, if you're on my channel, folks, when you're on my channel, if you go to the main channel, you'll see down here a Cash App link right here in the middle. You'll see a Cash App link. And then if you click next to that, the word more, okay? And if you're watching this stream in a short stream, just swipe the screen right to left, and then you'll see this same page, and it says playlists. All right, click on that playlist, and then my music is right there, and just click on play all. And ladies and gentlemen, now you're going to get to hear my music while I go up and link. And then if you click next to that, the word more, okay? And if you're watching this stream in a short
It should
stream,
cut off now.
just swipe the screen right to left, and then you'll see this same page, and it says playlists. All right, click on that playlist.
All right, that's
and then
enough.
my
I should be
music
I should
is
be
right
getting.
there, and just click on play all.
All right,
And
good.
ladies
Let's
and
play
gentlemen,
the
now
damn
you're going to
thing.
get to hear my music while I go up and link. And then if you click next to that, the word more, okay?
Okay,
And if you
we've got
watch
a
this
loop
stream
now. I
and
got a
it should
friggin'
cut off now. Just swipe the screen right to left, and then you'll see this same page, and it says playlists. All right, click on that playlist.
Oh,
All right,
Lord.
that's enough. I should be getting. All right, good. Let's play the game. You're gonna get to hear my music while I go up and link. And then if you click next to that, the word more, okay? Okay, we've got a loop now. I got a friggin'
Jeez, where's this loop coming from?
And you'll see the same page, and it says playlists. All right, click on that playlist.
Oh, Lord.
That's enough. I should be getting.
There.
All right, good. Let's play the game. You're gonna get to hear my music while I go up and link. And then
Aha! I found it. Okay, we got 2 channels. That's the problem. We've got 2 channels running here. Okay. Dadgummit, man. Shit. View your channel. Playlist. Play the songs,
What
please.
if you only traded 0 DTE
Shut up.
options?
Skip ad. All right, here we go. I'll be back in 5 minutes, folks.
Got my whole stack of Beatles, turn it up, yeah, she gonna wanna fire up, have to wait and see, lots of times she won't, other times she will, but just in case she don't, I park her on the hill. She's a 63, used to be baby blue, but lots of places you can see the rest coming through, bumpers hanging low and mine fall off in the road, but me and my old Beetle, that lightens up our load. My Beetle's got a name, I call the ladybug. Tan carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak. Yeah, this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug and I'm gonna take her for a ride. Just all I gotta tell you about my Beetle freak ways is riding in my Beetle, like to hear my Beatles play. Ride this very moment, crank a yellow submarine. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, it ain't no lie. Beatles in my 8-track, baby by my side. Rockin' and a rollin', that's what we love to do. Me and my baby on the Beetle cruise. That's what we love to do. Oh, looks like you're gonna have to get over here to the driver's seat, honey. Gonna have to push start. Yeah, looks like I forgot to park on the wheel this time. Sorry, baby. My Beetle's got a name. I call her Ladybug. Shag carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Mufflers hanging low, my ball up in the road. But me and my old lady's bug, well, that just lights up our load. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, this ain't no lie. Jumping in my ladybug and take her for a ride. Rockin' and a rollin', that's what we love to do. Beatles in my Beetle, on the Beetle cruise. Come on, Jamie, take the wheel. Take her for a ride. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, and this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug. We're gonna take her for a ride. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling. That's what we love to do. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, and we're on a Beetle cruise. Yeah, that's what we love to do.
Okay. Good. He's not feeling well? Cheryl, just give me a moment, please.
If you don't have
All right, folks. Oh,
administration-
no. There's none of that shit going on here. Nope, there's no nope. Nope. All right. Skip and next song. Here we go. I'll be right back, folks. This song you might be hearing on the radio someday soon. Oh, I got it muted. Sorry, got it muted. There we go. Yep.
Stick sandwich, just oven roasted turkey.
Don't use the oven roasted turkey.
Sorry.
All right. I'm almost done here, folks. We're going to play you one more song.
This indicator.
All right. Everybody wants to advertise on my channel. Everybody wants to advertise on my channel. And I will be back here in just a jiffy pop, folks. Don't worry. All right. Where'd the music go? All right, let's start over again.
Ride around in a big black limo or maybe drive a fancy car. I could have every single thing, everything this world could give. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could earn a diploma or I could get some degree. I can make a lot of money, and I can buy anything. I can make $1 million or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I can travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I could climb a corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing. Because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. But I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing.
Let's see if we can hit one more song here, and then we'll be done, folks. I hope you like this song here. It's called What About You? What About You? Or actually, it's called Immortality.
People ask me why I write and sometimes stay up late at night, searching for the perfect words to match a melody I've heard inside my head, running round inside my head. There in my head I hear a tune and the lyrics, they'll be added soon. I'll toast it, then I'll post it on YouTube, and I'll tell you why that's what I'm gonna do. 'Cause once it's there for good. 100 years from now it could be listened to, my little song, even though I'm dead and gone. Yeah, when they lay me in the ground, my melodies will still be round for years and years and years. You see, it's almost immortality. It's what it means to me. So even though I'm dead and gone, my melodies will carry on. And when I finally pass away, my songs will still be here to stay. Perhaps they'll play them in their cars, or maybe play them in the bars. They may come on the radio. The fact is, I don't really know. No, I don't really know. But when it's time that I move on, you see, my songs will carry on. My songs will still be here to play. I'll be immortal in that way, like Elvis Presley and James Brown, whose songs will always be around. I hope that my songs too remain when I am on a different plane. On a different plane. My songs will still remain. And who knows when I'm beyond the grave, may tune into radio waves to hear a song that I once wrote, and I will know it note for note. As long as YouTube still exists, no reason for me to be missed. That's right, I'll always be around. Come hear my lyrics, hear my sound. No, I will never really leave. My songs, they're all a part of me, and they will help me to achieve a state of immortality. Yeah, that's what it means to me. State of immortality. That's what I'm trying to achieve. The state of immortality. That's what it means to me. Take my place in history. Immortality.
All right, you've been listening to the sound of WSFI, broadcasting out of Central Michigan, playing song by artist international Tyler Self. He's available on your Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and all other of those type of music platforms. And I think if you get over there, you'll have yourself a wonderful experience. I think you're going to find a lot more like what you just heard here recently. And I want you to know that, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to play a song that we've already played twice today, but I think it's very appropriate right now. And ladies and gentlemen, this song is by the B-52s, and I'm going to play it one more time for you. I hope that you enjoy it, everyone, because I play it when the time is right. And folks, it looks the right time to me. It looks like the right time to me to play this song right now, but unfortunately, I don't see where my pick went the last time I played the song. I was playing this, and the pick just went flying out of my hand, and I'm not sure that I have another pick here. I think they've all been picked through and been picked over and picked out and pixelated, and I can't do it without a pick, folks. We got the orange pick that got broken. We got a purple pick that went flying. And where'd it go? We got a pick. Oh, yeah. We found a pick for this song. And folks, I want you to see on this chart you're looking at right now There are some prominent features on this chart that you're looking at right here and right now. And the prominent features you're seeing are right here. You saw what I like to call a nut sack. And right here, I'm calling it a double nut sack. And so I think it's time. I think now is indeed the time to play what I think is appropriate for you now. And I do hope that you like this song and that it'll encourage you to sing and dance along with me if you want to. And whoa, just to make sure that you can all see properly, I have to click on the stream right now and make sure you guys can see the screen. And
In other news,
oh
Michigan
boy, there we
residents are
gotta
voting-
kill that volume. All right, there we go. And now I went to a commercial. I don't want to do that. 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 I want to play the video now. Here we go. There. And now we won't have a ground loop, folks. So please enjoy a song that I've written here for SoFi. This is a modified song by the B-52s. And this song is called The Love. Well, it's called the SoFi Sack, I guess. But anyway, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. If you've been thinking of SoFi and wonder if you should buy, well, it was $15 on the love sack. On the nut sack, baby. Yeah, on the nut sack, baby. They're heading down SoFi to the ground today. Yeah, they love to run it down every day. They hope they can steal all your shares away. Got me so high on SoFi, I wanna buy with Catfish Tyler on the nut sack. I got my buy order sitting just below 20. So come on, let's hurry up and make a ton of money. Well, the nut sack is a lovely hairy place where we all buy together. Nut sack, baby. On the nut sack, baby. Dave says, stay away, fools. You cats buying in schools on the nut sack. But when the shorts attack, stab them in the back. By the lunchtime low, then we watch it blow. Bitters on the side. We're bitters on the buy, yeah. We're bitters stealing from the shorts. Oh, shh. And then we watch it fly, yeah. Yeah, the nut sack is a very hairy place where we all buy together. Nut sack, baby. We buy the nut sack, baby. And the kissing, dancing, and a loving, wearing next to nothing, cause it's hot as an oven. And the whole tank shimmies. Oh yeah, the whole tank shimmies. Woo-hoo. The whole tank shimmies, where all the cats are splashing around and around and around and around. Everybody's moving, baby. Yeah, lining up to fill up our cups on the run now. All those cats are moving, that's right, yeah, we're grooving, baby. Funky little tank. Yeah, it's a funky little tank. Hop in our Chryslers and we buy with the whales when SoFi's about to set sail. Got our buy order sitting just below 20. So come on, let's all make a ton of money. Yeah, the nut sack is a fun little place where we all buy SoFi, yeah. Look at where I'm talking about. Yeah, oh yeah. Down on the nut sack, baby. Nut sack, nut sack, nut sack, nut sack. And bang, bang on the sack, baby. Bang, bang when the shorts attack. Bang, bang, we got each other's backs. Bang, bang when the short attack. Say what? Short, get Busted. Everybody's moving, everybody's grooving, baby. Everybody's buying here with Catfish tying on the nutsack, the double nutsack. Everybody's moving, baby. A little louder. Everybody's grooving on the nutsack. Yeah, baby, that's a fact. Buying on the sack. Oh, all right. Thank you for joining me for my crazy antics and songs and talking about SoFi stock and why you should be day trading it. Today it's had $1.40-something swing, and the recovery has been nice. Today we've had a nice recovery, and it wouldn't surprise me. It shouldn't have surprised anyone to see what happened today happen. It shouldn't have surprised anyone because they tried to suppress the comeback on Friday, folks. I've been talking to you guys about this on this channel. Anytime that these monkeys try to suppress a comeback like there, the price shoots higher. See, these recoveries you see here, folks, look across all these recoveries back here. And every time you see them try to suppress a recovery, the next day's price is $13.30, $13.67, and then it goes right on up to $13.82, then $14.32, then $14.49. Folks, I'm telling you, on days when SoFi swings from the high to the low and recovers here, 46 got back 23, 86 got back 21. On that day of repression, and here they tried to repress it and keep it from coming back off a 46-cent swing. Here it swung 56 cents and recovered 31. Here they tried to repress it, see? They tried to keep it from coming back off of that low. But what happened the next day? The price went from $14.10 to $14.39 to $14.49 to $15.20. Folks, I'm telling you, these days when they try to repress SoFi from going up at the end of the day on these point swings, see here, it was a 81-cent swing. It went to a 72 recovery. Well, look at here. The day before, it was just a 20-cent recovery on 64 cents. They tried to repress it. They tried to hold it down. But the next day, the price went from $15.20 to $15.36 up to $15.45, $15.95, $16.29. And higher, folks, 17s and 18s. Folks, any time that SoFi is swinging from the high price to the low in a number like this, and the recoveries are good recoveries each day for several days in a row, and then when we see the one time they try to suppress it, goes from 1764 to 1808 to 1857 to 1924 to 1925 to 20. Are you seeing that? Folks, this is important for you to understand about SoFi. They don't like me showing you this either. They don't like me showing you this. They don't want you to see this, folks. This one here, it swung 63, recovered 60. I mean, I'm telling you, folks, look right here. The day before, it swung $1.23. They tried to hold it down and keep it only 20. Look at the massive volume that they were selling with, trying to hold it back. And they probably sold a bunch of naked shorted shares that day. Probably had $7 million worth of shares that were supposed to be returned. They didn't do it. But that screwed them up because the next day the price went from $20.05 when they tried to keep it from coming back from that $1.23 swing. Look at that $20.05. Look at the price the next day. It's $20.24, $20.75, $21.60, 21. Folks, it's on its way to 22s even. Anytime when you're seeing these swings and then you see an attempt to keep it held back, here a $1.02 swing. Here it had a 108 and recovered 73. Here it had a 63, recovered 60. Here it had a 108, recovered 73. 111 swing, recovered 45. 102 swing, recovered 91. And here's the alarm bell. 74-cent swing, only recovered this much, 10 cents. Well, where was the price the next day after they tried to suppress it? 2096, 2133, 2159, 2220, 2274. Folks, this is important for you to catch this, all right? When these price swings, when it doesn't recover, when they try to suppress, when they try to keep it back from these swings coming off of them, folks, it almost always backfires on them and goes up continually. Here's the only time they made it fall, and they only made it fall for 2 days, then it was right back up to 22. But I'm letting you know, folks, Here you can see a $1.14 swing. It recovered $1.11. Here it had an 80-cent swing. It recovered 22. Well, the next day the price went from 21.54 to 21.56, then 22.42, then 22.58. Holy smokes, are you starting to see this pattern? And here again, they did it again. They just did it again, folks, yesterday. They tried to keep this swing here was 54 cents, recovered 44. 3 days ago, 74 cent, recovered 40. 63 cent, they tried to suppress it. What did happen after that? Well, holy shit. The price went from 22.10 to 22.66. What do you know? Now 23.14. What a surprise that is, folks. What a surprise, huh? Not. And now you know what you should be looking for. And again, folks, they don't like you to know these things. They'd rather you remain in the dark. You think they wanted me to show all of you viewers on this channel how they scammed everybody 2 days ago by borrowing 10 million shares and then returning them 30 minutes later? They don't want you to know that. They want you to just be awestruck that the price fell 40 cents over lunchtime for no known reason that you could figure out. But now you know why it did, and it went right back up. Folks, any attempt to pull this stock down now, you should buy, especially if it drops about 2% or 3% with the rest of the market. Anytime that they do that, you should buy it, because I'm here to tell you that anytime that this stock is going to fall now, it's going to be on an attempted manipulation, period and only. That's the only reason it's going to fall from here. Every attempt is going to be a big manipulative move to make it drop 30, 40 cents. They're going to be borrowing 40 million shares each day and selling them all in 30-minute increments to get a little vaginal catch every day. They want a little tang each day in the middle of the day. And who doesn't want a little afternoon delight, especially of SoFi? But the thing is, they could have got them some SoFi afternoon delight just 1 year ago at $6.01 a share on August the 5th. Now they're having to go for the elite price of what was supply and demand, baby. We're talking about high end. This is high end escort right here, SoFi right now. You're going to have to pay the big bucks to come on in here now. Yes, you are. There's no more of the cheap stuff, man. This is the highest quality. These women, they're hired to work down in Cuba, and they roll the cigars down there on their thighs. Okay, this is what, and I mean, they get paid big money to do it. Those Cuban cigars. I'm going to end this poll right now. I feel very good about something like 70 people on this channel buying SoFi today at 21.77 or less. Look at that, folks. Look at the result of that poll right there. Nice. 245 votes, and out of 245, we have a percentage of 32%. Alexa, what is 245 times 32%?
245 times 32% is 78.4.
So 78.4 people today bought SoFi with me at that price. Congratulations to all of you. And look where we are now, $1 higher, almost $1 higher, 21.77, and the shorties are struggling to keep it at 22.55 now. What a great way to make money, folks, every day. Congratulations to you all. Congratulations for you knowing from these numbers I've been sharing with you where they're going to take them to now, don't you? You know where they're going to go, don't you? You know where they're going to go with it. You just know where they're going to buy it and accumulate it. And you know about the number 22.55. Hell, they're buying as much as that as they can. And now that's all gone too. 22.55 is gone. 22.56 is gone. 22.57 is gone. And soon 22.58 to 22.66 and 22.77 and then 22.88. They'll all be gone. They'll all be gone. And they'll be gone so rapidly, folks. Now, let me show you what I mean by this. I want you to see something. There has been no shares of this stock sold down here. None, folks, virtually none. Right now, today's volume on SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, right here, today's volume on SoFi right now is 44 million nine something. And the reason I mention this to you is because I want you to realize that SoFi, 47 million now, 47 million 738. Okay, let me get over here. I want to do something. 47 million 738. I'm going to write that down and what time it is. 47 738. Time 2:49 p.m. Okay. All right. Oh, she just broke over 2260 now. There's not any more 57s, 58s, 59s, and 60s. Folks, this thing just went up 4 cents in freaking 2 minutes. And I'm telling you, that's how fast it's going to run all through this too, because it's all been fleeced out, folks. This has all been fleeced out, fleeced out, fleeced out. The sheep is naked, folks. The sheep is naked. The SoFi sheep has been sheared. Look at that. They took it down to the doggone skin almost right there at 22.10. The sheep is naked, folks. The sheep is naked. By the way, just so you're aware of it, there's now 47 million, and just so you can understand how this works, folks, listen. At today's low of 2172, there were only 10,000 shares available. Okay? At today's low of 2172, there were only 10,000 shares available. Now, you might be wondering, why am I mentioning this to you? And I'll explain right now. Because the reason I'm explaining this to you is because the previous day's low on Friday was 21.95. Do you see that? The low on Friday was 21.95. Today, they got the low to 21.72, folks. That's 23 cents down. Folks, I told you it would be 28 cents down from the low on Fridays. 28 cents. Now, I want you to know that I want you to pay attention to this, folks. This is kind of important for you to understand. Look at the numbers, 22.58, big font. Look at the rise in price and how small Yahoo makes the numbers. Do you see that trick? How do you like that trick right there, folks? How do you like that trick? Big numbers here, massive increase on the high, and make the numbers dinky winky teeny weeny, okay? On the low, if it's higher, make those numbers digits. I'm telling you, folks, this is all by design, just so they can hope people don't look at that and don't notice it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And here's another thing I want you to know, folks, that this 21.72 low that they achieved today, just to make it look on paper good for them, that they can make this thing fall 21.95 to 21.72 is 23 cents. Folks, that 23 cent drop, I want you to see something, folks. Make sure you understand this. 23 cents lower than yesterday's low. All right. Well, let's get down here to the low of the day, and that was 21.72. Let's count up how much volume there is between 21.72 and 21.95. All right. This is yesterday's low, 21.95. How many shares were sold below 21.95? And it's going to get thinner and thinner and thinner, folks. So right there, you got 350,000. Here you got another 360. So that's 700,000. Here you got 132. That's 832,000. This is another 124. So now you're at 1 million shares. There's 105. So you're 1,000,001. 116,000, 1,116,900,000 900,000 is 1,116,000 and 900,000 is 1.1 million. 250. Now you're at 258, 1.125, 1.125. 145,000, 1.2. Folks, I'm telling you, folks, there's no volume down here. All of this, every one of there's 78,000, and down here only 295. You're still only at 2 million shares here or so. And then you got another 200,000 here, 2.2 million. And then down here to the bottom, you've got another right here, 2.2 million, and then 2.3 million, 2.7 million, 2.9 million, 3.3 million, 3.4 million, 3.5 million, 3.8 million, 3.9 million, and that's the last price, 47, 3.947. Under 4 million shares below yesterday's low price. Just 4 million out of the 47 million shares we're at now, folks. Or however many, we're at 48 million now. I'm just trying to get you to understand there's virtually there's only 10% of the shares today traded down below yesterday's low. 10% of the shares total traded yesterday below yesterday's low. So there's very few people that are now going to be holding it down at that price, folks. I'm just saying. Most of them are holding way up here, starting at 22.10, and then up here, they're holding it all the way through here from 22.96 or 22.55 all the way up to 23, and look at how many are here at 22.87.88. Look at the millions of shares there that were bought. Folks, this price is going to go back up over that before the end of the day, I'm telling you. I could be wrong, but my belief is this price is now going to run right back up over all these prices by the end of the day. Going to go right over them again. And I could be wrong, but even if I'm not, that's one hell of a foundation to work off of there for tomorrow, folks. That's massive. At 22.93, I bet you the shorts can't believe their eyes. I'm sure of it. They cannot believe their friggin' eyes that this thing's at 22.93 now. They're shitting their pants, I guarantee you. David Westbrook, 306 is coming. Yeah. Yep, we got 9 minutes, folks. That's a very good point. And shorters, I just got news for you here. Listen, if you're expecting SoFi here this afternoon, if you're expecting to see SoFi go tumbling off the cliff and drop down to $22.30 or 31 or 22.44, you could do that, and you could make that happen, I'm sure, by borrowing 10 million shares. But my question is, it looks to me like right now you just hit the afternoon vaginal point of no more right there. There it was, folks, and you're never going to see that again. You just saw right there, I call that 22.48. And folks, where did they run it down from? 22.70. 22 cents down, folks. A 22-cent drop. A 22-cent drop. Well, they got a 28-cent drop the other day when they borrowed 10 million, and today they borrowed 2 million. They only got 22. Well, goodness gracious, Shorty, I'm sorry. Yep, the other day I saw what you did. You borrowed 10 million shares. You sold them over a 15-minute period, and over the next 15 minutes, you bought them back, and you had the same looking crack right there that you got. The same thing. That's what you had, the same thing, folks. I keep showing you. This was the same thing they did just the other day. And I bet you they borrowed 10 million shares to get that little slit. And look how long it was there. The price was there, what, a fraction of a million? There's no nut sacking like here. There's no double tataan anymore. They're just going for desperate, quick vaginal jumps where they can just pound it once and then bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. And folks, this is nothing right here. This is nothing. Weak. Look at this, Saint. Look at this progression down here. Look at this right here. Look at him dribbling it down. Probably virtually no volume they're using here just to get to the same low they've been to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times today. Same damn low that they've been to 6 times already. Folks, they're going to be returning these damn shares that they just borrowed right there. This is just the last little cup, handle, and drop and pop right now. And it is going to pop off this line. The reason why is because there's no reason for it to stop here, folks. There's no reason. This is just a pit stop where we're filling up, man. We're filling up for this afternoon's run, folks, and it's going to start in 8 minutes. It's going to start in 6 minutes, folks. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to run quickly upstairs, and I'm going to have enough power to get me through the rest of the afternoon after this. I'm going to hit on this chart, and I want to back out so you can see what SoFi is about to do right now. I want y'all all to bear witness that SoFi is now going to see the 5-day turquoise line. It's going to come up over this 10-day now. The volume's going to start pouring in. You can see the exponential is crossing the simple moving average right now. And while this is playing, I'm once again going to play you a few of my songs. I hope that you'll enjoy these songs that you're going to be listening to. And hopefully it will be something you'll enjoy. And if you're a shorter right now, I feel very sorry for you. I really do right now, all of you shorters out there. That's what you need to be doing. And by the way, you're going to be watching this as it unfolds. You should also be doing this right now. You should be on your way out of here as fast as possible doing this sound right now, ladies and gentlemen. Got it? That's what you need to do, shorts. It's time for you to stop messing around with this thing, because this afternoon, this is what you're going to hear. This is what the sound of other shorts is going to be doing. That's what they're going to do right there. That's right. And the ones that are shorting it are going to make a quick decision to stop. Well, yeah, they're going to be watching this thing catapult. So you better get out too, because I'm telling you right now, you're about to be devoured by this volume coming in. And they're going to buy in here, folks. At 3:06, they're going to start big. Watch it happen. I will be right back, everyone. Please hold. And I'll be back in just a moment. I want to be able to sit in the chair all after till 4 and a little later even. All right. Let's get back in here. Let's get back in here. I want to see how much it's gone up since I left. I'm pretty sure she's up, isn't she? Nope, another way. Trying to go for one more stab at her, huh? Just riding along the wave, accumulating. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. Oh yeah, 22.55, of course. 22.55. That's a buy, buy, buy. Oh my goodness, did you see that buy just come in right there? Look. 157,000 share pop right then. All buying on the ask, everybody, not on the bid. They just came in there on the ask on that, not on the bid. I'm telling you, she's going to go, folks. She's going to go here. Get ready for fire engine time. That's a big buy right there, folks. They're going to have to pull out their big guns to stop this right now. They're going to have to come in heavy. And they better start hitting it hard because this thing's getting ready to go, folks, with that kind of buy coming in. Somebody can see it. They know the herky jerk's over. The herky jerk is over. 306, folks. It's 308 now. And that's a big old buy at 307 right there. Usually 306 is the time, but today 307. Look at that buy. This is, ladies and gentlemen, that's 2-to-1. 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers on that volume right there. 166,000. 166,000, folks. 166,000 on there. Oh, man, watch this thing run, folks. Watch this thing go this afternoon. Just watch it rise all afternoon, even in the after hours, even if they could suppress it here, even if they borrow another 10 million shares, folks. What are they going to do to this stock now? It's moving over into one of the richest indexes in the world. 3,000 of the top 100 ETFs in the world, folks. You don't understand. I've been showing you how much money's been moving over into the money markets lately, folks. This is more, oh my gosh, they're tapping into some incredible wealth. You don't understand, folks. You just don't understand. There's just massive, massive wealth in this index, this Morgan Stanley index that we've been invited into. And the reason that all these institutions want us to come on into their index too, and by the way, we're not moving from the Russell 1000 index, which happens to be the highest capital index in the Russell index. The 1000 is the upper echelon, the elite. The top ones I already showed you guys earlier about an hour and a half ago. You're talking about Alphabet. You're talking about all the biggest names. You're talking about the biggest of all, Apple. They're the biggest, folks, and they all own shares. They all own shares, and BlackRock is one of the bigger owners of this shares in this index that we're moving into. They've invited us in, folks. They said, come on in, SoFi, the water's fine. And they're going to be buying SoFi shares. They have to. Between now and August the 26th, you're going to see an interesting move on this stock. And I already told people, don't be surprised to see the big institutions try to hold SoFi sideways for 2 weeks. So what we're going to have to start doing is I'm going to sell a lot of my SoFi, and we're going to catch these other stocks that you guys have been calling out, okay? That's what we're going to have to do, because I don't think they're going to let SoFi go for 2 weeks. I do not, but I don't believe all these institutions that are going to have to buy SoFi shares in the new index are going to want to buy them at the 52-week high. My guess is we could see a lot of weird things happen between now and the end of 2 weeks. So we better get our cash out. And I want you to be ready to get on some of these other big movers that some of you guys have called out today. Now, what am I talking about? I don't know yet. I haven't looked at what you guys have called out yet, but you guys have called out quite a few. So I'm going to go over and take a look at them, see what they're doing. I'm going to see what they're doing right now, because I might want to move some money out of SoFi right now and jump over on them. I'm up nice on SoFi right now, so might as well, right? It's good to strike while the iron is hot. That's what I say, strike while the iron is hot. So let's go over and see what these stocks are doing you guys have called out. And I want to thank you all for being here. Here's the ones that we're going to look at. The top one is in at Wood Knuckles Cove this afternoon. We're not going to buy any of these yet. Let's not get in, because they're all releasing earnings after the close, after the bell today. But we need to be watching COMM, NVTS, BBAI. So let's go to COMM and NVTS. I'm not worried about SoFi right now. COMM. That looks good, folks. I kind of actually like this right here. Hold on, I'll show you what I mean. Oh, yeah, see, that looks good, too. That looks good. So that looks good. COMM currently at 1542. I don't know what the high-low has been on it today or anything, but at any rate, COMM looks like it's starting to get the MACD turning green here and starting to look a little bit promising. So we'll keep an eye on that one. It looks like a possibility, COMM. They're going to be releasing earnings this afternoon after the bell. If somebody gets a tip-off, we'll know the price will spike. Or if they know that it's horrible, they'll spike it and then pull the rug out from under it. They'll pump and dump it. Be careful, folks. Don't get caught on the pump and dump on this. If it suddenly spikes right up here real fast, very cautious. Take a few shares there, because, folks, this could be a pump and a dump if they got news ahead of time. They will do that, folks. Trust me. All right, so now we're going to take a look at another one. NVTS. NVTS. And it's in the same formation, folks. It's got the same formation on it. Same dang formation right there, NVTS. It looks identical. Big nut sack, then a double pullback and coming off, and maybe breaks the 200. Again, reporting after earnings after hours. Now we're going to BBAI, all called out by in at Wood Knuckles Cove. BBAI. Oh, shoot. Jeez, Tyler. There we go. Big Bear. And, Double K and I have been telling you this is a good stock. We were behind it. And let's take a look at this on the longer term. This is the 1 month chart. The 1 month is we went 10 days. Let's look at the 10-day on this. Oh, I like this. I like this. Oh, man, that thing looks like the doggone Scooby-Doo right there. Look at that thing. Whoa, it's, man, look at the ears on this thing. Look at the ears on that. That's the dog pattern, folks. I like that a lot, man. That looks good. It's going to bounce off the 45 and 50. And look at the 200 running up. And look at the volume increasing. Look at the volume. Look at the volume. Volume, volume. Boom, boom. Holy crap. That looks good, folks. Triple upside crossover right there on the 10-day chart. The golden cross, it's called, folks. A golden cross. Look at that triple upside crossover. And that was quick, man. The price went over in the 45 and 50. There was no gap. Man, that was just boom. It was over, boom, over. And then it comes, they tried to draw it down to the 200-day. And that's just a big old hairy nut sack right there. And boom, runs up here. And then they're going to get them another little satchel here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow morning, going to come out and they're going to attack it in the open. Bam. And then they're going to scare and fleece everyone out. And then the opposite of what they did. See, they'll alternate. Here, it's attack in the open. Here, it's run it up at the open. Here, it's attack. And tomorrow, run it up. Run it up at the open. Okay, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But hey, why wouldn't they keep you guessing and you don't know what they're going to do? But I can tell you one thing. Here you can see they ran it up. Here you can see they ran it down. Here you can see they ran it down. Here they can see ran it down 3 days in a row. And then coincidentally, they run it down to the exact same price was where it was before it went up 2 days. Okay. So the 2-day run up was equated by 3 days of manipulating down. And man, did they wash that out. And it got right back to the level where it was here and here. So here you go, folks. Capitulate, 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 capitulate. You run it down and then it breaks. And oh my goodness sakes. And then here you go. Capitulate, 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 capitulate. You run it down and you got counts. Everybody sells around this price and then it goes right up. There you go. You filled your cup. Capitulate, capitulate. The same price that you did before. See, the same place. And then right here is we owe short shares. We've got a return today. We got shares and we borrowed them and now we gotta give them back today. Oh yeah, then capitulate, capitulate, capitulate. So folks, here we are. We're capitulating now right up here. And where did we capitulate there before? Right there, folks. And folks, I got to make word to you. This was major resistance to the run up in after hours. That was after hours, by the way. This number was run up, and this is the same capitulation point as before over here. So this right here is no surprise to see if it broke down and went above that. And by the way, see where they tried to pull it down? It hit this point right there. Well, now it hits this point and falls away from it. Now it comes up here and it comes down to this point, the same point, which was a break point there. All right. And it was a break point there. Now it comes down to that. And this point that was once resistance here was once resistance officially here, right there. Now it becomes resistance to the drop. Okay. Just to understand that now this point, which at one time was a big point of resistance to the rise, is the point of resistance to the drop. And not only was this the point of resistance to the rise once, over here it was resistance to the drop. Here it was a resistance to the pop. Over here, folks, look, I want to see it again. It was resistance to the drop. So again, this right here, this number, it's been resistance now once to a drop. It's been resistance once to a pop. It's been resistance once again to a pop. And now it's resistance at the drop. 10-4? Okay. That's my point. If it breaks below this resistance, you better get the hell out of this thing. But what a coincidence. Hey, Savannah, look where the price is. 708. No, I'm not kidding, Savannah. It's at 708 right down here where they've run it down to the 45 and 50 day. The number is 708, Savannah. And everybody else who's listening, why I mention this is because I was pointing this out the other day, and this young lady came on and said, and everybody likes her. She's a good friend in the tank now. She said, "You're wrong. That you're just picking numbers out. You could pick any random number and it would hit that. Well, there we are again, 708 again. Geez, oh Pete. And again, there's no problem with not understanding when you first came in here that this is what's going on, because a lot of people don't notice it. They don't notice it. They don't notice it. They don't know how to take advantage of it either. But everybody in this tank is starting to learn how to take advantage, aren't we? Buying the stock today at freaking SoFi at 21.77 and selling at $23.13 today with Catfish. We did good. We did dang good. We're not going to buy a BBAI. Next, we're going to ODTE. This stock was called out earlier today. ODTE, called out by Kira Marshall. ODTE, folks. Let's go look at it. ODTE. I'm telling you, if I find a runner right now, I'm going to jump on that damn thing. I'm going to sell my SoFi in a heartbeat and jump over there on that. I can tell you that right now. And that doesn't work. That doesn't work. ODTE does not work. That's not a stock. Apparently, that's not a stock, ODTE. ODT. ODTE. Nope, that is not a stock. Sorry about that, Kieran Marshall. ZIM was called out this morning by Cardifications. ZIM. Oh my, look at this, folks. Now, I wouldn't suggest necessarily buying this here, but folks, this thing could have a triple upside crossover right now on this one day happening right as we speak. Man, that looks pretty good there, and I like the volume coming in, and there's some buyers, there's some sellers trying to hold it back too. They're trying to suppress it. You can see that. There's the dog head right here, but double bouncing off that looks good. ZIM here, folks. It's up today 17% or something. Up 13%. ZIM. That looks pretty good, folks. You might want to keep your eye on that right there, because look, the 45 and 50 look like they're going to cross the 200 right now. And they sure tried to suppress it right there once and twice, and it bounced off that. Folks, I like this one. ZIM. The only thing I don't like about it, the price. Why I don't like that price? Because I know they'll try their hearts out to make this thing close at 1766, folks. That's why. Let me know if that ZIM, you guys, keep your eyes on that. And if it breaks 1766, please let me know. All right? Because I'll jump on. That looks very good. That looks promising right there. ZIM. If it breaks 1766, yeah, let me know if it breaks 7, because I see, you can already see they've already stopped it there 3 times, probably what? 1762. Man, this thing's over that now, folks. Dang. Man, I'm telling you, that one looks pretty good, folks. I like the look of that ZIM right now. Just going to say it. I'm going to write down the price. I don't like the fact that it's at 1766, though. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But it was at 1762 when I got to it. And man, if it wasn't at that 66, folks, dang, that's too bad. All right. Well, anyway, you guys keep an eye on it. And if you do buy it, don't buy a lot, okay? Don't buy a lot yet. Wait till that thing gets over the 66, because you might get a buyback at 1755 once it taps 66. They might slam this door closed. But, folks, it looks good. I think the timing on this was pretty good to catch this just then. If you bought some, or if you're thinking, man, that thing's got a, man, it's breaking over the 200, and the volume's starting to come in here, folks, on ZIM. I'm gonna take a chance on it. I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna go over to SoFi right now. I'm gonna sell a few shares, and I'm gonna sell right now some shares. I don't need to worry because I'm down on it today. I was up nicely yesterday, and I'm doing fine. So I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna sell some shares of SoFi. 50 shares right now. So selling at market, 22.56. I don't give a dang. I'm gonna move it over onto ZIM, folks. And I'm selling at market right now, 22.55. I'm sure I'll be out at, or 22.56. It's starting to move up though, SoFi is. So I'm just going to put in 22.59, 22.63, 22.66. I want to put in 67. I want to put in 22.69, 22.70, and we're going to see if these orders fill. All right. Then I can't really put them in that quantities. I need to put them smaller quantities. I'll never make this work. So I'm going to go out in smaller quantities of just 20. All right, we're going to try 22.61, 22.64, 66. Gonna have to pop a few more out. They won't even let me do that right now. I'm so tight right now. So I'm gonna have to figure out another way to do this. And I'll just do it without putting any sell orders in. Oh, I got big orders up here too. My bad. I can't do that. Let me get these sell orders off here where I have them. All right, so here we're gonna sell right here on. I hate to do it, but I'm gonna move this over to ZIM. I'm gonna take one more look at ZIM before I do. ZIM, I want to look at it before I do this. And where is it now? 1762. You see? They'll pull it back down to the 1757, 58 from that 66, folks. And I bet you they just hit the 66 or higher. See, they've already run up today to how much? 1836. And by the way, folks, I want you to know that number right there is on my sell sheet. And also these numbers, you should have sold 30, 31, 33. All those numbers you should have sold right there. Those are all on my sell sheet. That's a very good place to get out when you're up this much. Stock's up 13%. Man, I don't know, man. Again, it's dangerous to buy at that 66, and I should know better. Well, I'm not going to sell any more SoFi. I got a little bit of cash. SoFi's going to go higher this afternoon, folks. It's still going to rise this afternoon, I do believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Let's go over and take a look at it right now. Anyway, remember, these stocks are going to be releasing. These are all releasing earnings in after hours. This COMM, NVTS, BBAI. Let's look at BTAI now. BTAI that was called out earlier. BTAI by In at Wood Knuckles Cove. BTAI. I think I want to buy this one in the morning, folks. There she goes, folks. She's gone. BTAI. She just broke the highs for the day. It looks like she's running. And I like that a lot. And it's had resistance at this point a couple of times. 1, 2, 3 times before. And man, look at that sack right there and another short sack there. Man, the volume's starting to come in. BTAI, I like that. How much? 624? All right, hell with it. I'm gonna come out on this one, folks. And I am going to sell some shares of SoFi right now. I hate to do it, but I just got to this thing's going to sit here. They're not going to let this go anywhere, folks. I don't believe they're going to let SoFi go anywhere. And right now, my profit today on it is $141. My profit today on this stock is $141, okay? So I'm going to sell some here right here, and I'm going to move it. I'm going to move this over. I'm going to move this over to that stock we just looked at. That's BTAI. I'm going over there right now, folks. BTAI. And I'm going to start buying right now, folks. I'm buying in market, 20 shares at a time. And I'm buying shares of this right now, folks. At the 633, I am in here, folks. It's breaking away. This thing's breaking away right now. BTAI, folks. I'm sounding the alarm. This thing's going off. This is going off, people. This thing is going off. I'm telling you, this is a confirmed buy. Come on, folks. This thing's going ballistic. And if you have epilepsy, please, right now, I want you to turn away from the screen. Turn away from the screen right now, folks. Turn away from the screen because we got code red here. We got code freaking red. And get ready for exciting times with this stock. It looks to me like it is indeed about ready to totally break away. And I'm going in for a buy. And I'm going to buy some more. I just filled at a price of, let's see where we are, 637. 637, and I'm going in again. Price is now 642. My dollar cost average is 636 a share on it right now. And I'm only up $3 at this point, so it hasn't skyrocketed yet. But I'm sounding the alarm on this thing, folks. I think this thing could catapult. And I'm buying more right now. I'm coming in on it. I've got 140 shares right now. I'm up $9. Yes, I am. And here we go, folks. I'm coming on in on this thing. I'm filling at 641. And I now have, I'm up to, now they're trying to pull it back down, trying to pull it down. They got it down below my DCA, of course, 1 penny below me. Everybody's going to try to buy right here where I'm buying. They're all going to sit 2 cents under me or 6 cents under me and accumulate. And I'm coming in right here again for another 20 shares. And again, because they're sitting 1 cent below my dollar cost average as usual. And there's the KY flag, 1.5 pennies below my DCA. And I'm buying the stock right here. It is BTAI. And I'm now down $30. So hold on, because they're trying to yank this thing around. And I'm going to buy some more right here at $6.30 a share because they love to buy at $6.31 through $6.33. All right, so folks, everybody, just be aware that this is what I'm doing. I'm telling you that I think this would be a good one to buy. I make no guarantees. And I'm going to turn this light off now. And we're going to get back into the screen. And we're going to see, yes, a definite attempt to now accumulate the shares mysteriously right below me, folks. Below me, right below me, 2 cents below me. That's where they're going to sit her, baby, and just get all they can. Buy right below me, baby. Come on in below me. Come on in below me. Come on in below me. 2 cents under me, baby. Under my DCA, folks. Get it all you got it. Get all you want. Buy it, buy it, buy it, folks. Do not deny it, folks. Buy it. Buy it 2 cents under my dollar cost average, or even 10 cents under if you can. Come on in here, folks. Get it. Get you some. There we go. There you go. Now you're down there. You're 10 cents below me now. That's nice. And this is quite common, folks, to get it 10 cents under me for as long as they can hold it there. And then it'll be 6, and then it'll be 2, and then it'll go over me. It'll be 6, and it'll be 2 cents under me, and then it'll go over me. So here we are. Now they're going to try to hold it at 2, and then it'll go over me, folks. They'll try here to get as much as they can. 6 cents below me now, though. Watch this number right here, 6 cents under me, become the most accumulated share stock price of the day. Oh, yeah, I'm buying here. You bet I am, folks. I'm not giving up. I know what they do. It's just a temporary accumulate with Catfish before then everybody lets it go. That's what they're doing right now, and you'll see in a moment how fast this thing runs up past me then and takes off. Just let them fill their coffers here 2 cents under me for as long as they can, and that's what they're going to try to do right here. Stay right below my DCA for as long as they can. 6 cents under me now, 6 cents exactly. 6 cents under me there. Nice. I'll go in again there. And here it goes, folks. They got all they can. Their coffers are full. And here we go, folks. Goodbye. Say goodbye to this manipulation. She's out of here and on her way. And good, I got to get 560 shares. And look at them just sitting 1 cent under my DCA. And folks, they already gave up all the 6s below me, and they gave all the 5s as well. Now it's just the same old 2 cent below me game. 2 cent below me game, folks, and they just went over my price. Folks, just amazing how they do this, isn't it? To watch this every day, how they accumulate right there on my number, and now I'm green, and they let me get 600 shares there. They let me get 600 shares at that price while they manipulated it, and now they've got my DCA at 1 cent below their favorite number. I'm 1 cent under their favorite number, 633. That has to be, oh man, I bet you that has them just unbelievable. They're like, oh my God. Because we ran it down there just then, now he's got the damn number underneath our favorite place to accumulate. Shit. Right here is the second favorite, 631 and 633, folks. These are the two most accumulated numbers. Well, aside from 613 and 666, of course. But these numbers right here are massively accumulated, 33 and 31. And I tell people all the time, hey, when they run it down to this number, this is an accumulation point by these guys. Frequently, they just fill their frickin' truck with as many as they can. And you can see they're sitting here just below me now. What a coincidence. Nobody was interested in any shares here before, but suddenly this right here becomes, beautiful, 6 cents below me. Just fill your truck up right here, 6 cents below my price. Exactly. And then the next one, and then up to here, and here comes the 2 cent place to build more. They'll bring it right up here now and sit right there for, I don't know. Sometimes they sit here for an hour, folks. Sometimes they'll sit here for an hour doing this right here below me. And this just builds out and builds out and builds out and builds out and builds out. And then finally it just goes, whomp. It just goes right on up after a while. Unfortunately, I still got money to buy as they try to keep holding it down 6 cents under me. So I'm doing the same thing they're doing now, folks. I'm going to dollar cost average down. And I want to show you what's going to piss them off even more. I'm going to dollar cost average down now. Oh, yeah. I'm going over to SoFi. I'm selling here. Sold 20, sold 40, sold 60, sold 80. I've still got 804 shares of this. I got plenty of shares of SoFi to hold on after this nutsack accumulation, and then a big run up in the after hours, and then tomorrow too. All right, let's get back over here. And we're going to get back onto a stock here that's called BTAI in at Wood Knuckles Cove. BTAI. God dog it, man. Here it is. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's watch how long they try to accumulate here. Exactly 6 cents under me. Buy it market. I'm buying there. Buy it market. And now, see, I'm going to get my dollar cost average down. I'm going to get my DCA. There it is, down to 631 now. They're one of their other favorite numbers. Sorry, shorts, you should never have done that. You just let me get down to your favorite place. I'm tapping on that favorite love number of yours. And now I'm going to get it down to 630 even if you run it down here for me. Come on, bring it down here. Watch this, folks. I'm going for 613. I'm going to try to buy 614. Watch them run from the Catfish. Look at them already starting to run, folks. They're already running. They see what I'm doing. And I'm not the only one that's going to do this. I have a feeling. Look, there's others. Come with me, all you. Come on, let's go. Everybody's moving. Everybody's grooving. Funky little tank. Funky little tank. I just bought right there. Bang, bang. On the door, baby. Bang, bang. On the door. Bang, bang. Watch this. I'm going to come roaring up underneath them. Bang, bang. We're going to bang on the door, baby. We're going to bang a gong. We're going to bang a gong. Mr. B shows again and again how shorties will have to give in. So Zilla, yeah. Oh, no. Did you hear about Tokyo? Oh, no, Godzilla. That's right, Tokyo, just where our friend Bruce is, Uncle Bruce, in Tokyo, got hit with an earthquake, folks. I sure hope he checks in and lets us know he's okay. Does anybody know? Has anyone heard? This game's over, folks. This monkey business with SoFi here is over, folks. She's going to run now. She's going to run. and I'm going to continue to accumulate shares right here as long as I can, just like they are. Just like they are. I'm just going to buy here. Why? Because I can see that right there. Look at that freaking thing. Holy crap, folks. Look at that mouth on that thing opening up right now. And you better watch when this exponential crosses below the simple moving average. Smart investors will pop in here with this tiny little volume that's got it trying to push. There's no volume right there on that candlestick, folks. Watch the buyers come in. Watch them come in right here. I'm not kidding. And I'm going to go to the chart so you can understand what I'm saying. And this chart is supposed to be trade. Come on, what is this? BTAI. Copy. It won't let me copy that? What the heck? There we go. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Look at that thing breaking out, folks. Look at it breaking away. And, folks, I'm on the 30-minute chart. Let's go to the 1 day. This is the 10-day, folks. That was the 10-day chart you were just looking at. And, oh, my gosh, that thing looks awesome, folks. Look at it breaking away right there. Whoa. Look at that thing going, folks. Oh, and I got these buy orders in here. I got these buy orders. Oh, man, that's blocking you seeing what's happening there. Let me get those buy orders off here. I'm going to eliminate these. I don't want these here. Let's just move them right up here. Oh, my gosh, this thing's taking off, folks. They accumulated all they could under me. I told you so. And now I'm trying to buy 640. I'll try and buy 640. And I'm going to try for 638 here. And I need to close this down so you guys can see. Holy crap, folks. Now listen, I want you to listen to me. I've got 900 shares and I'm up $95 on this stock now, okay? So I'm going to come up here where it's smart and I'm going to sell here, and all the numbers that are on my buy-sell sheet, I'm selling here now, okay? I know to get rid of these shares at this 54 and 55, folks. I already know it. I already know that, and the 49 and 50. Folks, you just got to put them all through here, okay? Listen to me. These are on my buy-sell sheet, so put them there. I know what I'm talking about, and I'm going to get out right now, selling at market. I'm up 140 on this position as we speak. I'm going to still try to buy up underneath here at 638 if they drop it down there. Man, this thing looks strong. I'm going to take off this buy order. I'm going to take that away because they'll be tempted to come down and get it if they see it. So I'm going to get rid of it. I'm not going to lure them down with a buy order there at 38. I'm just going to take that away. I take that away. I don't want to have any buy orders here now. I don't want to give them anything to go after because they can buy their way out on those. So I'm going to not let that happen. See, now it's going to run on up. Now, folks, I want you to know you should be selling up here at these numbers with me, these numbers. And I'm going to show you why. Here I have them on a buy-sell sheet, and I want you to see them right here. And these numbers are on my sheet, 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. And buy back as low as 31 or 33, maybe even 37 or 38. But I want you to sell at those numbers, and you may even get lower than that. But you need to sell these numbers here, right now. These are all on my sell sheet, 46, 47, 48. All these numbers are on my sell sheet, right there, on that sell sheet. And do you notice, isn't it what a coincidence that they take it right to that 46 and then they stop it? See that? And then on my buy sheet is underneath here coming at 638. And you don't need to come in with much at 638. But there she goes, folks. She's on her next leg up. She's going to take off. And I'm going to get these sells to go out. And I've got 880 shares right now. And I think what might be happening is we might have a lot of people that are putting in sell orders here at the same time. Hopefully the momentum can carry it on past our wall we're kind of creating together, everyone. But it will, I think. It's going to go right on up, and we're going to come up to the 55 next. Here we go. And let's ring the bell as we sell. I just sold 648. I'm going to take pictures here so you can see this. And I tell you, folks, you got to sell these numbers right here. And then come in down here to buy 10 shares at a time, or even just 5. Come in with 5. And you're going to be coming in here at 5 at 641. Because, folks, when this thing gets up here and you get to sell these 650, 51s, they're coming back down to 644 or 43, or maybe even 640. So put your buy orders down here to the 40, 41, 42, and 43. I'm telling you, I just sold 649. All right. Great call in at Wood Knuckles Cove. Now up 221 on this position. Great call in at Wood Knuckles Cove. And did you see how many shares they accumulated down below my DCA, folks? Did you see how long they sat there and got those shares? 10 cents below me. And I'm not going to keep my exposure, folks. I'm going to keep my exposure limited here. I don't want to have too much of this thing, but it's getting radical, folks. This thing's starting to get rad. All right, here they come, right back down to the 43, 44. I told you they were going to try if we could get up to the 60s. And I want you to sell here 61, 63, 64, 65, and 66. And I want you to sell some big orders there, folks. 40 shares at a time here. Please come out right now at these numbers right here, 40 shares at a time. And I want you to come out all through here, 40 shares at each one of these. Please do this, folks, with me, all right? Please sell right here. I just sold 666, 664, and I'm up 259. And watch this, folks. You're going to raise these. Come on up here. Come on up, 5 shares at a time. Raise your bid price here, even if you want, to 20 down below this 650. Or, yeah, 20. 20 here. Now you're going to buy back because you were just selling 50 shares at a time there. You just sold 50 shares at a time there. And now you're buying back at 655 again, which I told you would. Watch them come. I'm going to get 20 at each. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bring it on. Look how they ran it right down to my numbers there. Right there. Look at it pop off that. Nice. Man, that's played perfectly, folks. That's played perfectly right there. What a call. This is fun, everybody. I hope you're having fun with me today. I hope you're learning something today, everyone. I don't know whether you are or not, if you're participating or not. But man, did I call that right there. Look at that pull back down here to the 55. I knew they would, and I just got another 658. And now watch me start leaking these out. 20 here, 20 there, 20 here, 20 here. Oh, we already sold all through here. I told you to sell there. Sell, Mortimer, sell. Come on. I'm telling you, man, sell all these shares up in here. Get out of here right now. Put them in. We got a run going, folks. Get your orders in here and get out of this thing. Get out here. Get out of it now. Get out. Man, look at that. It went to 669, and I had all those orders there. Look at that. And we're going to come in now 20 at a time. I got 1,190 to buy with. Coming in at 455. Coming in at 456. Pulling it back now 10 or 8 or 6 cents at a time. Thing is up $244 right now. Buying back right here as they try to pull it back. How much off this high? 669. 59, 10 cent. They're going for 13 cent off the high, folks. Pullback. They're going for a 13 cent pullback, which they often do. And I'm going to rate. There it is, right there. 13 cent. I just got it. I just filled at 648. I just filled at 648, folks. Oh, yeah. Bought at 648 right there. Nice. This is beautiful, folks. And now I'm filling at 652. Oh, yeah. That was a sweet buy. 648's filling there. Oh, yeah. I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, folks. I'm using paper trade. I'm not using real money. Everybody needs to know that. You don't have to trade the same way I am, but if you are, congratulations, because you're making money with me, I'm sure. Man, this is exciting, folks. I love to catch these kind of stocks that run up here and then pull back 20 and then up here 20 higher and then pull back 20 and up 20 higher and pull back 20. Massive volume behind them. Fun shit. And the numbers that they pull back are to the exact numbers you expect them to, folks. It literally is. They pull them back to the exact numbers where you're expecting them to take them to. You should not be surprised by any of it. They're probably going to try to bring this down to 2 cents under my dollar cost average again now, these guys. And they will. No, but right now they just want to try and catch some 647s. They just want these 47s, maybe down to 644. And by the way, pay attention here, Savannah. If you're watching, watch what I'm doing here. Because I know they're going to go for these numbers right here, 55. 54 and 55, they like to accumulate. I just bought it, 653. And sometimes the rundown can run it past it a little bit, and they'll get some shares at the 652 and 3. Sometimes even here, a little bit lower, and I expect them to try it hard. Come on, fleece it out right now. Fleece it, fleece it, fleece it, fleece it. Here they go. They just did. And they're coming to the 44 that I just called out. They're coming to the 44 I just called out. Watch, watch, watch. 43, 44 will get filled here. 43 and 44 is going to get filled right here, maybe. Oh, they got it. I got the 44. I got the 644. And look at it bounce off that. Beautiful run off of that, folks. Bingo schmingo. And I called that they would do that to the 44 just then. It's not just luck, folks. It's not just luck. The day trading is not luck, folks. It doesn't have anything to do with luck. It has to do with doing it for so long that you know numbers that they try to get to. And this is one of them, 643 and 44, folks. They starved for these shares. And now they're trying to get a 638. So I put a buy order there at 638. They're trying to buy 2 cents below me, folks, right now for the last time today. At 352, they're trying to buy 2 cents or 6 cents below me. So come down here and put a buy order at 634 right now. Come put a buy order at 634, 633, and 631 right this second. Because they're going to come down to those numbers right before maybe they can't get there. But they sure wanted that 44, didn't they? They wanted that. They got it. They wanted that 44, and they got that 644. And now she's running. And I'm going to just blow these up here because there's no way it's coming back down. It's out of here. Folks, I would encourage you to get some of this right now. Austin, if you're listening, come on in right here. Austin, if you're listening to me, this is where I would be buying right here. I'm going to show you why right now. Yep. Don't come in too heavy, of course. I just want you to buy like 5 shares. See if you can pick up a 644 right now, 643 or 644. And if not, just go in and right now, 648 is a good number to pick up because they're obviously worked it down to this number. We just got through selling it at the 680s or something? What were we just selling it for? We're just selling it up here. 669, we just got through selling this thing. Okay, I'm coming down here to buy in some more. And I want to put in some 10 share orders. Look at that right there. They can't even get to the 44 right now, folks. They can't get to the 44. Why isn't this sitting at 644? Or even more of a question, why isn't it sitting right now at the usual 638, 2 cents below me right now? That's what I want to know about this stock. How come right now, why isn't it sitting at this time of day, which is almost always the case, why isn't it 2 cents below me right up to 3 o'clock? I don't think they can get it down there and hold it down there, so I'm going to come up on this. I just bought at 646, 646. These are only 5-share buys. I'm just wondering why in the world isn't the price 6 cents below me right now or 2 cents under where I am here? Why are they struggling to even get it here? It's not like them, folks. It's just not like them. It's just not like them not to be able to get it down here 2 cents under me or 6 cents below me or 10 at this time of day. That's why I'm encouraged to pick some more up here because I'm so unused to seeing this, folks, to be honest with you. I don't know. But you guys have watched this channel a long time, and they usually don't accumulate 5, 6 over me like this. They're doing it right now, though. They're buying it right here above me. And there she goes, folks. She's just out of here. She's gone. And you're not going to see this again. I'm coming in at market. I'm buying at market right now, 5 shares at a time or 10 shares at a time. And I just got a 648. I got 648 there. And look at the 647.98 attempt. That's a KY flag right there, folks. That 647.98 is a KY flag if I ever saw one. Man, what a desperate claw for a stock. Look at it go, folks. And now I'm up $263, and you're going to see my orders up here start to sell. I'm going to remove them, actually. I don't want them there. I don't want any sell orders here anymore. As this comes up into my range, I'm just going to hit market sells. I've got 825 shares now, and I'm going to start selling 20 shares at a time. I'm up 271 on this position since I've been trading it over the last 25 or 30 minutes. So I'm going to go out 20 shares at a time. Not 200, 20. It still says 200, folks. It's crazy. 20. There we go. And again, now I can raise these buy orders up because they're never going to see 47, 48, and 49 again. And even there, I'm going to put in a 20 share buy order. And then I'm going to start selling up here when it gets up to this 55 range. And there, I got a buy there, 649 then, just then. Nice. Well, they sure aren't getting to this 647.69 or whatever they just tried to buy. That's over. And I have a feeling they're probably not going to see 649 much anymore either if they can't hold it here now. So I just bought 20 at 649 just then. And I don't see any way for them to hold this thing down. I'm serious, folks. I just don't see any way for them to hold this thing down here. No way. There's just too much volume. There's too much volume, folks. And I'm not even looking at the volume on this, but I'm presuming there is. Can anybody help me out? What's this thing doing volume-wise? 70-cent pullback on SoFi. I told you guys, they might start working it down because these institutions, they don't want to buy on the high. Just don't forget SoFi was at $6 a year ago, folks. Today, as you're seeing this one-day manipulation, don't forget where the price was a month ago. Don't forget where the price was a month ago. Here they come, folks, for the 2 cent below me move. And they did let me fill the 644s, which I told you they wanted. They got me those shares. They got me those shares, folks. They let me get those 644s. I knew they wanted that number before the closing, folks. I told you so. I told you so. Look at that. They went right down there to 644. Sweet. They're still trying to get it to there again where they want to buy some more. There they are right below me now. Just below me, like I called. 2 cents below me. There it is, folks. And I told you, I'm wondering, why aren't they sitting 2 cents below my price at least one time before the close? At least they had to go one time to 2 cents below me before the close, folks, and they just did it. And now they're 6 cents below me. 6 cents below me right there, folks. How do you like that? 6 cents under me. What do you know? They got it down one more time, 6 cents under me. Isn't this fun? Look at that thing go back up now. Oh, man, what a manipulation. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And, folks, you just look at that. They closed the price 2 cents below me. Market makers ran it down to 2 cents below me at the end of the day. Hilarious, folks. What a coincidence, honey. What a coincidence, everyone, that they would run the price down to 2 cents below me at the end of the day. Gosh. Holy shit, folks. You don't think they're using my number? This is what I told you guys literally 20 minutes ago. Why isn't the price sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average? Good job, Shorty. Amazing that you guys pulled it off at the close. You got it to go just 2 cents under me. That was amazing. And folks, just look at how much they dumped to try to get it there. Look how much they dumped. Look at all that dumping there. Look at all the selling to get it to 2 cents below me at the close. Hilarious, folks. Look at that, folks. My DCA is right there, man. Geez. And now look at the price. It's up freaking 58% today. And ladies and gentlemen, listen to what I'm saying. We've got earnings coming out right now for several companies. We've got earnings for COMM, NVTS, and BBAI. All right? And something tells me that this energetic afternoon buying that was going on with SoFi won't be tempered by the after hours either on this stock. So I decided to hold it because I saw what was happening there in the end of the day. I saw a lot of interest in this stock. And I see a steady 200-day rising and rising and rising and rising and still rising even as we speak. And that looks a hell of a lot like a short-eating porpoise to me, Foreman, right there, if you ask me. That is a short-eating porpoise, people. You watch. And it's on the wave, folks. It's riding a 200-day wave. It's riding a 200-day wave, and that wave has got more and more and more and more and more and more rising, 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 rising. It's energy, folks. It's long-term energy coming in on BTAI. Don't be surprised at all to see this thing rocket off this line here tomorrow. Yeah, that's a short-eating porpoise, no doubt. It's obvious exactly what it is. That's a short-eating porpoise if I ever saw one. Let them try whatever they want, folks, in after hours, their little games in the early after hours. The big whales will keep buying this damn thing, I think. And the reason I say that is because what transpired over the last half hour there. Folks, that is a freaking triple upside crossover. This is on the 1 day, folks. Look at the 10-day chart, folks. Forget about the closing. Look at that, folks. This is a 10-day chart. There's a triple upside crossover right there. And it made its run up, and they tried to hold it. And then they just herked and jerked and herked and jerked and herked and jerked and herked. And it just jerked and herked and jerked and herked and boom. And folks, just look at the 200-day here. Look at the change in the pitch of the 200 now. Look at the change of the angle. Man, this son of a gun looks good, people. I love it that we just bought that, and I'm going to hold it. That looks fabulous. I'm just going to say it right out. That is one hot looking stock chart right there. That's a 10-day moving average with a triple crossover right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days of plateauing too. Look at that manipulation. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. Right? And then look at this. No accumulation there on that rundown. No accumulation on that rundown. Just leaving it behind, smoking it, smoking it. And there's some savvy investors that are accumulating this right now in after hours at 626 to 628. And now it's at 626, 629. Man, I'm telling you, folks, I wouldn't want to be on the short end of this stick at all. Look at that damn volume right there come in. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's fire, baby. So I'm going to hold those shares. That thing's smoking right there. That thing looks good. That looks very, very good. And the stock that we had called out to do, BTAI. Now, we've got several companies that are going to be releasing earnings, and we need to take a look at them. And one of them is COMM. COMM. And in at Wood Knuckles Cove told us about this, that they're releasing earnings after hours today. And also, there's another one, NVTS. NVTS, folks. They're reporting earnings here after hours. Nothing happening yet. And then we got another one that's doing earnings, BBAI. My wife is going to be up for some time. She's working late tonight, so I can be on here for a while. Oh, they must have had a nice beat. BBAI broke out good. BBAI, folks. All right, either that or they got a pump and dump going on here and they didn't miss a street and there's a pump and dump happening. Be careful. Be very careful on earnings, folks. And not only that, but they could go up on earnings on revenue, but their forward guidance could be bad. And if that happens, it could fall to 666. So be very cautious here, folks. I want you to be very cautious about buying the stock yet. If you do, get very small amounts because, folks, I've seen stocks. One time I saw a stock that got rocketed down after the earnings came out, but their forward guidance was so good that it shot up $2 or $3 a share. So the obvious adverse of that can also happen. They can throw out the first numbers and people get exuberant, and the next thing you know, their forward guidance comes out and whoa, and the thing drops. So heed my warning to you folks on this stock right here. I would not make a move yet on this. Man, tell you folks, on this BTAI, though, you needed to know to sell that thing when I was selling that thing. To get out at a freaking 666, folks. If you're not getting out of a stock there, you don't know what you're doing, folks. You need to be out there. 666. You just got to get out. You got to know that all the time, folks, to get out at that number. And again, it's funny that we got someone that was telling us the other day that it doesn't mean a dang thing. It really doesn't mean anything. You don't know what you're talking about. That this number doesn't mean anything to them right here. This number down here, 666. They were saying this number didn't mean anything. It was just coincidence, they said. And even that number, 633, is a number that they often manipulate too, right there, 633. But this was, folks, 666 was right there, I'm guessing, right there. Where was that? 665. So you need to start taking advantage of this, Savannah, you need to start taking advantage. I know what I'm talking about. It's not a coincidence, all right, Savannah? It's the real deal. And you need to take advantage of it with us. All of us are taking advantage of it. You need to take advantage of it. ACHR missed big time. The Inn at Wood Knuckle Cove says BTAI will pull back to 6. I don't think so. Nope. I just watched it try to get run down to 613, and it bounced right off that, went right back to 622. And now they ask us 620. So that no, I don't believe that. I don't think so. This thing's on its way right on up, folks. So I don't think it's going to get there. It could. You're right that it could be worked down to that price to $6. But then again, more likely 613 is the number they're going to try to be insistent about holding this afternoon for as long as they can, 613. They'll be completely content with that number, my friend, 613. They'll keep this thing there until the cows come home if they can. I promise you. I know them. I've seen them too long and what they like to do in after hours. Well, enjoy your evening, Catfish, and everyone in the tank. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Yep. All right, JP. And thanks again for that delicious coffee, man. Thank you for that delicious coffee. Can you look into VIVK in your soul? I sure can. Vivek. And this is a dog head pattern we're seeing a lot of lately. We're seeing this thing so often. It looks so familiar what they're doing right now. This is just incessant. And to be honest with you, no, I don't like it. Somebody's working this thing and they're working it and working it. One day, if you've got time to hold on to this long enough, you might see some, finally, after all this, it's a lot of accumulation. There's no doubt there's a lot of accumulation, but sometimes you'll see them cliff this thing before then they get it up here. Be careful. Sometimes they'll go wham, and they'll just throw everybody in a tizzy because they broke below the 200, which they already have. They broke below the 200 right there. And that's when you should have known to get out right there. When it broke below that 200 is where you get out. Wait then. It gets down here on the nut sack, then you come back in. This point of resistance has been here twice now, but the problem is this point of low, higher than this one, and that's not good. That's not good, my friend. When you got a nut sack there at that price on the 200, and then you've got a nut sack form here that far below the 200, and then you got a nut sack forming here, and it's below a descending 200, and that 200 is tapering off like this one is down to the downside here on this. No, sir, you got to get out of that thing. That does not look good. And when they fall below $1, they could easily dump on you by doing a 5-for-1 reverse split to get their price up over $1 so they stay on the NASDAQ. I'd be very, very scared of this stock right now, the way I'm looking at that there now. I don't like it at all. Nope. In your soul, please. That's a dangerous powder keg there. That's a dangerous danger. I tell you what, I'm telling you, bloke, I'd stay away from that thing. It looks quite dangerous. I wish I had a better word for you if you own some of this here stock, but I'm telling you, this thing is a crocodile, and you're going to get chomped to bits. When you see a nutsack form up here, it's good to see another nutsack form here higher, but when you see the nutsack form there, and then you see it form there, and then you see it forming here, and you got the 200-day moving off on you like that there, it's not good. It's not productive looking. No, oh no, goodness, no. Look at the 5-day running down below the 10 and the 50 and 45. Just, folks, this is the reverse of a triple upside crossover. This is a triple downside crossover. And folks, that is the kiss of death. Right there, a triple downside crossover with all the averages moving below the 200 on the long-term chart. And then you see a denial at the 200 right there. Oh, throw in the towel. Get out. Out while they out, because this 200 is resistance there, and the 200 fell to here, and it was resistance there, and the 200 fell to there, and it was resistance there, and the 200 will fall to here, and then it'll be resistance there, my friend. I don't like it at all. It looks horrible. I would say no. I'd say hard pass on that thing. Anybody else here? What do we got? A whole bunch of chat today. Goodness gracious. Daniel Zatina, can I ask about DEFT? Yeah, but you could also just see what I just did there, and then you could do the same thing that I just did. Do you have Charles Schwab Thinkorswim? Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very interesting stock because, in fact, right now it is into a triple upside crossover on the long-term chart as well. And that looks quite interesting to me. I'm going to focus in a little bit more tightly on this and look at this a little more in detail. And yeah, I like that. Folks, here's where the price went over, where the candlestick crossed. Here's where the 5-day moving crossed the 200. Here's where the 10-day moving crossed the 200. And down here's where the 50-day gold line crossed. And the blue 45-day, all of them crossed the 200. And now it is nice and slowly, steadily rise. And folks, this right here, when you see a 45 and 50 cross the 200-day, and all these long-term moving averages are moving up at this angle, and you see this thing, turquoise 5-day, come down and flatten out on this, while these continually rise, this is nothing here, nothing other than capitulation. This is consolidation, capitulation, convergence. Put your buy-in for tomorrow morning at this price right about here. Oh yeah, you need to have a buy order tomorrow morning at 277 on that. Put it in now, good till canceled plus extended. All right? Because, see, the thing is, this thing in the morning, they're going to try to drive it down to the 45 and 50, but by the morning, the 45 and 50 is going to be up here. So you need to have your buy order there, right about there. 279, 278, 277. Tomorrow morning rundown. And you might even catch a 266, so I'd put that in too. I'm not kidding. It's consolidating, it's converging, it's capitulating, it's compressing. And in the morning, since this thing made a nice move up today, 9%, they're going to try to fleece it out in the morning at 9:45. Folks, I'm going to have an italics buy this in the morning for sure. I like this one. Good call out. DEFT. Hello there, Y1Y21D. Thank you very much. Happy trading. Thank you. Tomorrow, I want to be on this one, DEFT. And who called that one out? Yes, Daniel Zatina. Thank you. YouTube, JP Panek, enjoy the evening, Catfish, Tyler, and everyone in the tank. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Yep. Daniel, Zetina, okay. All right, that's a good call out right there. That one looks sweet, folks. That chart looks very good. I like the look of that. Now, let's go look at this longer term, folks, right now before we dive into this. Let's look at this 20-day. Oh, man, look at that attrition. Look how long they ran that down, folks. Boy, howdy, right there, folks. That chart right there, I've seen that before. I've seen that before. Ladies and gentlemen, we saw this last year on a stock called TNTR. I bought it on a Friday afternoon, and when I went to my dentist appointment by 2 o'clock and I was sitting in the dentist chair, it was up 40%. And it looked just like this. The chart looked just like this. TRNR was the stock. It looked just like this, folks. Just like it. TRNR. Man, they attritioned it out. Man, on a Friday, man, boom, I bought it. We bought it. And by the time I got to the dentist, it was up 44%. Man, that looks strong right there. I like it. DEFT. Watch for the pullback tomorrow morning on it, and we'll buy it at 9:45. I'm going to write it down on here, 9:45, DEFT. I'm going to look at it 9:35. Hell, I don't know when they're going to attack it. Might be right out of the gate. They might try a major shock right out of the gate. All right. BBAI, Daniel, yeah. What happens to SoFi? SoFi goes from here to $28 and then 29, then 30, then 35, then 40, and then it's just on a roll of steamrolls. SoFi's got 2 weeks for the shorts to get the price, to work the price down. Listen, they're moving over into an index that has 3,000 of the top stocks ETF in the world. All right. SoFi is not moving over, but they're being asked to join, and they got the invitation on August the 7th, and they said, yes, we'll accept. SoFi isn't just in this NASDAQ, and it's not just in the Russell Index. As I said earlier, SoFi is in the top elite Russell 1000 index. And there is over 85% of the Russell 1000 capital is in the Russell 1000. Not in the 2000 and not in the 3000. Most of the capital in the Russell Index is in the Russell 1000, which we are currently in. We are also in the NASDAQ Financial 100. We're not just in the Russell. We've been invited into the NASDAQ Financial 100. We are also part of another group of buyers who've been buying, and that's the Wilshire 5000. In case you didn't know that. And in case you didn't happen to watch Uncle Bruce in Tokyo with his stream, the last one I showed you the picture of when I gave you the notification last night about this deal of SoFi getting added into the MSCI. Make sure you understand this is a huge deal for SoFi. SoFi has been asked to come into the Morgan Stanley Composite Index. That's what it stands for, MSCI. Morgan Stanley Composite Index. It's the top 3,000 corporations in the world. Short squeeze on BBAI. Wow, that's good news. Yes. SoFi, I also want you to know, inside this group of the Morgan Stanley Composite Index, the 3,000 top corporations in the world, you're going to have 3,000 corporations, folks, that have to buy SoFi stock in 2 weeks. This is why I expect to see them to run the price down. And this afternoon, I said, folks, you might be smart to sell half of your position in SoFi now, because these they don't like to buy shares at the 52-week high. So we could see, I even said earlier, we could see SoFi really get mushed down for no real reason. But there might be some downgrades coming from David Chiaverini. Might even come back into the fray. He might step back in the ring with me. I'm not kidding, folks. Listen, we got to play the smart game here and keep some capital set aside for these days that these institutions borrow 10 million shares, sell them in 30 minutes, make the price fall 30, 40 cents. Then we pick those up, and then within the next 30, they buy them back. We have to be all over that shit, folks. That's why we're here on this channel, to day trade those opportunities, folks, like today. When we ran it down to 21.77, folks, I told you, hey, that's on my buy-sell sheet. I pulled up my buy-sell. I said, look right here. There it is, 76, 77, buy. And everybody said, okay. And 70, almost 80 people on this channel today bought SoFi today at 21.77. Yes. And sold it with me at $23.13. I told everyone, man, right there, when it got to 23.08, I was out. I said, let's go, Mortimer, sell, Mortimer. And we started selling 23.08, 23.09, 23.10, 23.11. We sold 12.13. We sold. Some of us sold 23.14, the high of the day. And I told everybody, I'm going to sell this stock for the high of the day. And I did. And I had a lot of shares in there. I was doing 50 at a time when it was up there at that price. So congratulations, everybody that bought with me. And I did a poll earlier today, and it said that 39% of my viewers, of 250, 39% of my viewers bought SoFi at 21.77 today. So bam, nice. Congratulations. That's day trading, folks. 3D printing, oots. Hello there. OG Ryzen, BBAI down to 543. Wow. All right. Now, listen, I'm not done. So SoFi now, these entities that are in this top 3,000, they cannot buy until August the 26th. I believe from now until August the 26th, SoFi is going to trade flat, because they're not going to want to let it go from here all the way up to 22, 23, 4, 5, $6. Even that those days are coming when they start buying, folks. But until then, they don't want to let it get up there and have to start buying at that level. No, they don't. Okay. And listen, just because institutions want in on a stock doesn't always mean that that's a good thing, because they have such big and powerful capabilities, and so do their buddies who own even millions of shares. And in case you didn't know it, ladies and gentlemen, BlackRock is very commonly known to borrow out as many shares as anyone wants to borrow. And they have millions and millions of shares of SoFi. So I'm telling you and addressing you about this because I believe it's a very good possibility that just because all these institutions want in now on SoFi isn't necessarily going to be a good thing, because they can make phone calls. Ring, ring. Hello, yes, BlackRock, how can I help you? Yo, what's going on, man? Hey, listen, we need a little bit of help here. As you know, you probably just heard, SoFi's moving over into the Morgan Stanley MSCI. And there's going to be 3,000 of us that are going to be calling you, I'm sure. But I wanted to be the first on the horn. How many shares can I borrow? We want to sell tons. We got to get this price down. We don't want to buy it at the 52-week high. Really? All right. No, we want to get enough to get the price down to below 20 right before this all explodes. We're looking at 2088, maybe, 1988 or low 20s, $20, 20 We just need as many as you can sell to get down to that price. So just sell as many as it takes. We'll take care of you. Just sell as I want you to be selling for us, please, so we can get in just under 20. We want to be in 1996, 97. You know what we like to get, 1988. That'd be cool. Yeah, because we got to buy on the 26th. So can you just start selling shares every day? And let's see if we can get this thing down to something more manageable for us, okay? Because we don't want to have to buy here at the 52-week high. Just whatever you can do, work it down for 2 weeks. Just keep selling, all right? Whatever it takes. We'll take care of you. Yeah, we got Bitcoin, sure. There's no trace of what we're doing. All right, thanks, man. We appreciate it. The 26th, though, you might want to take up some long positions on it. Okay, because we're planning on running it up to 35 after we manipulate this the best right here, right before it really takes off. Yeah. Thanks, man. Say hello to the wife and kids. All right, thank you. Yep, I will. Will do. Yep. Sure enough. Yeah, we'll get that money over to you shortly. Don't worry. Okay, bye-bye. Thanks. Merry Christmas. Now, you folks think I'm kidding you, but I am not. This is a scenario that can be done for 2 weeks straight, folks. Call after call to BlackRock to sell, and keep SoFi down here till they got to buy it on the 26th. Or maybe lower, much lower. They might just all be calling every day telling them. And the reason I'm sharing this with you folks, because if I was in their shoes, that's what I'd freaking do. If I had the ability, right? I already showed you guys a video by Jim Cramer talking about how he does that all the time. He said most people wouldn't admit to this, but nah, yeah. He said, really, how many shares do you have to sell? Sometimes I got to be out, maybe 15, 20 million I got to drop, to get it to fall. If you don't believe me, go watch the video. It's on YouTube. It says Jim Cramer and how the hedge funds manipulate the market. How hedge funds control the market or something is the title of the video. And it shows Jim Cramer sitting there, and he just flat out just man, when you watch it, it's very enlightening, and then it makes you realize why you should be a day trader like I am. Because these guys can manipulate so quickly. They can make a few quick phone calls. They can get these guys to type up little stories, why you should get out now, and SoFi falls more than the market, what you should know, and they throw out all this bullshit. And folks, he talks about it in the video. It's very interesting to hear how he plays one off the other too. He gives one slant and the other another slant. And man, he talks about how it's done, and it can be very disturbing in a way, because you realize we're susceptible to whatever they want to do. And once you finally realize that, ladies and gentlemen, is when you make money in the stock market. When you understand and finally realize and come to the reality that there's nothing I can do to stop the manipulation, so I might as well just take part in it. So today, we had money set aside. Wendy knows we like to keep a lot of cash on the side. I had $7,000 to buy with this morning. So today, I sold a bunch more, and then I had probably 10,000. I don't know how much I had. But folks, on days like today, you want to have that cash sitting over there on the sideline. And like she said, for something that gets fleeced out real hard, and or bad news, or a public share offering, she wants that cash, and she's getting smart. Wendy's keeping a lot of cash in the reserve, and the powder's dry. And when things fall, she's there to snap it up. And I'm telling you all right now, I would suggest that you might do the same thing with SoFi now. Let's move off the high tomorrow, whatever it is, and let's pull a nice sized chunk to the side and wait till we see what happens over these 2 weeks. We can find plenty of other runners like we did today. There's going to be other stocks like these other ones, like what BBAI may be doing now, BTAI, JOBY. I want to look at JOBY, which was called out earlier today.
Just give me a second. JOBY. I saw ACHR fell. Man, see, there's that same old freaking dog head stank pattern right there, man. They're working this pattern so hard where they get the two ears and then they just get the little nose and then they bring it down to the two. This is just almost every freaking stock we're looking at these days, isn't it, folks? And by the way, I do not like how they did this, but they obviously got a nut sack there, and this one's higher, and it's not as defined as this one was. This was a longer duration all over the nighttime. This afternoon, this one was thinner duration. All right. I'm glad I didn't buy that one this morning, folks. That's for sure. SOUN. And if you don't mind, let me refresh this screen and make sure everybody can see everything. Okay. Do you set a profit target daily, weekly, monthly that you can try to achieve? No, I day trade daily. I day trade daily this stock because right now this thing is on a wild swinging high to low. Let me give you a better clarified understanding of what I'm doing. All right. And first of all, since you're new to the channel, I'm going to show you who you're talking to. My name is Catfish Tyler. I'm about 65 years old and my next birthday, and I am a person who's been trading since the year 2000. I happened to get very lucky and got on the Wheel of Fortune when I was about 40 years old, and I got lucky and won a lot of money, and I've been trading ever since then off of that money. If you go to Google, you can put in Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy, and there's a video on there posted by somebody called, what is that thing called? Oh, darn. I can't remember it now. Something with a B. They put up a 25 minute, they put up the whole show. And I can't remember what it is, but you can also find the little short clips of me on there for some short little YouTubes. But anyway, make a long story short, that's how I started trading. And I want to show you some history on this stock, SoFi, that I've been tracking for 2 years. And there's a lot of history on this stock. If you don't know about it, man, it is complex, and this stock has been manipulated virtually more than almost any stock I've ever seen in my life. This stock has been manipulated, folks. It's just been amazing, the runs up and down and up and down and up and down over time. I can show you right now so you can see and understand it. Hold on a second. Let me pull this back. But first of all, let me show you why you should trade this right now, day trading. So a long time ago, when SoFi was a tiny stock, there wasn't really much volume at all. I'm talking August a year ago. This is where the price was, don't you know? It was really, really, really low the day. Then August, then see the volume, it was very small, and the price didn't swing very much at all. 30 cents would be the max, but you can see when the shorts attacked, SoFi always came right back. Here you did it again, and it's a fact. On the days they tried to throw SoFi back, she came off the bottom well, as time passed by, the volume climbed, and SoFi saw the swings were rhyming. And when it got to 40 million, the swings were 44 instead of 16 and 18 and 20. And when it got up to 50 million plus, the swings started to be something worth discussing. 88 and $1.20 and a recovery of 117 off the low. Are you enjoying this? Folks, I'm just telling you, look at this pattern. 57 cent swing from high to low. I keep track of all of it. And we're going back here to December.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering how in the world a stock went from this price in September of $6 and $7, $6 and $7, how in the world did it jump to 10? Well, ladies and gentlemen, what happened right here was a company called Fortress called up Anthony Noto and said, bling, bling, bling. And he says like this. I'll share you the conversation with you. SoFi here, note speaking. And he says, yo, what's going on, Anthony? Hey, we like what we see you guys doing. We've been watching you. We got our eyes on you. And we got a company here with about $5 billion, and we got some extra cash all laying around. We thought we'd send it over your way, $2 billion coming to you, and see what you can do with it. And if you can turn that $2 billion into maybe $4 billion, then maybe we'll send another $2 billion your way later on. And believe me, this is the conversation that was said, in my opinion, and I could be wrong. And Anthony said, oh, that sounds good. Send it on over. Our top tier clients will be happy to take that money, and we'll hand it out for these student loans. I don't know if you heard, but they're not going to give the government student loans to people that want to advance their degrees anymore. They've cut that off. So we expect a lot of folks coming over our way that want to be doctors and lawyers and dentists and things like that. And we expect them to be wanting to get these loans and get them at better rates with better terms. So thanks. We'll use your $2 billion. Appreciate it. Bye. Click. As soon as that happened, all these freaking index funds that heard the news that SoFi had mitigated its risk, they started coming in like freaking crazy in December, folks. Look at all these freaking index funds that prior to this time were actually not interested in SoFi. They were starting to leave. This one had gotten out and that one got out. But look at all this suddenly when they got this phone call from Fortress at the end of October. Look at all these index funds pouring in. Vanguard, Schwab. Every one of them index funds, folks. Not one of these is an ETF. They're not shorting the stock. They don't day trade. They do not go high and low. They do not go long and short. They're all completely long, and they're long for 15 or 20 or 30 or 40 or 50 years. These index funds started freaking pouring in, folks. And then we got a phone call that went like this. Right at the end of December, we got another phone call, and it went like this. Hello, how can I help you? Anthony speaking. Hey, Anthony, hey. It's your old pals over here at Blue Owl. Yeah, how's it going, man? Yeah, remember when you were back there working for Goldman Sachs and you were rated the absolute top rated analyst there, and you were running that whole thing, man, that organization. Well, listen, we know what you're doing. We like what we see. We heard about Fortress coming in with $2 billion. We got $58 billion in our assets, and we're willing to. Well, I think we're about $58 billion anyway right now, and we got a shitload of cashola. So how about we do this? Would you be interested in $5 billion from us? And ladies and gentlemen, on this day when that deal was sealed and the news was announced, SoFi started seeing mass index institutional ownership pouring in. Look at the massive amount that suddenly started buying in after this deal, including Knights of Columbus, folks. And all these index funds suddenly in December and January, Vanguard again. You know they already own the most shares of all of SoFi. Wilshire, 5,000 index. We're part of this index. I already told you about it earlier. We're part of this index, and they bought more of us. Folks, look at the percentage of gains they were doing on their portfolios. 110, 103, 105, 130, 115, 140, 113. Holy sh! Look at all these index funds coming in January and February. And this explains, ladies and gentlemen, why SoFi's price went rocketing upwards, as I just explained to you, when you see the high lows. This is why SoFi started to explode and jumped up from the 6s and 7s and 8s that it had been in for a year and a half and 2 years here, just belaboring through this forever, it seemed, forever and ever and ever through the 6s and 7s. Finally, this news came about Fortress throwing in $2 billion. Then Blue Owl comes in and says they'll give, and also Fortress comes in for another $2 billion. And all of a sudden, the SoFi stock price is $18 a share. And then it drops down here, and some more institutions can gather up some shares while the tariff news all breaks out and all the bull crap's going on. And then SoFi got a little more accumulation in the tens. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you something right now. Whoa, and I was right about BBAI. Holy cow, was I right about that. I told you people, the guidance must have been bad. And I told you, be very, very careful. And I was right. Holy smokes. And if you like that I was right about that, please hit the like button, folks. Because for some of you, I may have just saved you a lot of money. Holy crap. Okay. You better look at SOUN right now, folks. SOUN stock. You better be looking at this stock. SOUN. Strong today. Very strong. And what a shoulder there. Whew. Nice shoulder. Nice shoulder. Just like this shoulder, folks. It's a shoulder. It's a shoulder. 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 Even stronger gap between the 5 and 10 here than this one. You better watch SOUN, folks. BTAI. Oh, gosh, dang it. I can't see my screen. Whoa. Oh, my gosh, Tyler, please get this right. Oh, man, BTAI. Gosh. Yo! Ho-ho-ho! All right, everybody, look at that. I'm up freaking $940 on BTAI. Holy crap, everyone. What a great move to ship that money from SoFi over to this stock today. Oh, wow, look at that, folks. I told you it was going to run on up. I told you it had all the smell and look and feel of a run-up, folks. BTAI. TNXP just missed by 62%. EPS by 62%. Well, folks, I don't think it's going to fall back to $11. I don't think so. I don't think so. Dang, look at this, folks. Awesome. And folks, you go up here and you just click on this auto send and take it off right now. I want you to see how to sell these shares. Take auto send off. Now I want you to come up here and I want you to hit sell right here, okay? Now I want you to come down here and I want you to click edit on the bottom right corner of the screen. Right down there. Click edit this, okay? You're going to see, I'm sorry, it's over here on the left bottom. That's send. Right here, edit. Click edit. Now, I want you to come over here to the order on this tab line, and I want you to change this right up here at the top where it says market. I want you to change that to limit. I want you to change this to good till cancel plus extended. And I want you to change this to the price you want to sell it for. And right now it says $7.15. So folks, it's just put that in right now and come over here and then hit confirm and send right now and hit send. And your order should come over here right now and should be sold right now in the after hours. Good till cancel plus extended. And folks, that's how you sell shares in the after hours with this software. Now, I'm on paper money, and unfortunately, it won't let me sell. But Chris, I know you're listening. Chris, please sell what we bought today in BTAI. All right. Sell it right now using, just like I just did there. Good till cancel plus extended. That's how you put the orders in, and that's how they'll sell in after hours, folks. Okay. You got to take advantage of these pops. You don't want to hold over them overnight. I think this is where you need to get out right now with me. Put your sell orders in there. Come on up here and put them in at 720 for sure. Man, folks, you got to sell at 720. Edit this 720 and come over here and put in good till cancel plus extended 720 and put that in right now. And I'm selling 20 shares, confirm, limit order, good till cancel plus extended, confirm and sell. Send that in. And I'm now up $818, and you can see where my orders are going in. And I want to come up here, and I'm going to come to 724. I want to sell at 724. I'm going to edit this amount. I'm going to change the quantity at 724 to 50 shares at 724. 50. 724. All right, I'm going to come over here, and this says effect auto to open to close. You know what? I've never tried this. Let's just try to open. I don't know what that means. BTAI 724 extended. Maybe the damn order will fill in after hours. I'll figure a secret out I never knew before. And I'm going to try to sell right here, limit, and I'm going to change this good till cancel plus extended. And I'm putting over here, the type is to open. And I'm going to put right here, limit right now, and good till cancel, confirm and send. It'd be cool if this order just fills right now because I never noticed that open word before. Okay. Let's try and sell right now at 713 in after hours. Let's just go over here and edit. We're going to try 713, and we're not going to do auto. We're going to go to open. We're going to try and sell. We're going to come over here, limit. Day needs to change to good till cancel plus extended. And that says stop. So that's how you put stop limit orders in. I don't want to do that. I don't want to sell to open. I want to sell auto. I'm just going to go auto. Sell auto. And the price right now is 710 and a 711. I'm doing this good till cancel plus extended. Order is not going to be a stop. It's a limit order. 713, I'm going to try and sell. And it's good till cancel plus extended. Confirm and send. So now I got orders at 713, 716, 720, 724. And folks, these could sell for you if you are placing these orders with a real account instead of paper. Unfortunately, paper money won't let them sell, but at least I'm telling you how to put the sell orders in, how to do it, the process, folks. All right? Where are we now? Where is this dang thing? Look at my profit today. 666, folks. My profit today, 666.05. How do you like that, folks? And that's changing quickly. And here comes my sells. They should be selling right here. Boom, 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 boom. They should all go out. If you had yours in order there, they're going to sell, folks, I think. All right. Well, the bid is now 7. The ask is 705. The bid is now 702. The ask is 705. The bid is now 703. The ask is 705. I like that. I see a 701, 702, 703. Now the ask is 702. And this is on BTAI. And Chris, thank you. I appreciate that. I see that. So I just got out some shares of this stock right then, and I appreciate you selling some of those shares for me at $7.13 and $7.20. We're going to see this thing roll right back up to that, even possibly. But look at them take it down from that 720 to 688. Can you believe that, folks? They've done it again. From 720 to 688 now. And there should be no surprise by that whatsoever that they would do that. Because, folks, we know this. They do this on every stock. Look at the level of the price now. Bid is 688. Bid is 688. What do you know? That they would take it up to 720 and then bring it back down to 688. Huh. I would have never guessed they would have done that. That is such a total surprise for me to see that. And now the price is 692, 696. 691 is the bid, 695 is the ask. Total manipulation, folks. Just get ready for it to go right on up over 720 again now. Watch. They'll take it right on over that. No problem. In a heartbeat. We're going to go back over 720 here. The stock we're on is BTAI, and I sure am glad I hung on to this thing. Bid 691, ask 693. It's perfect mark. They got it down to 688 from the 720. Now they're going to go back over 720 with it. It's just accumulate time now at 693, folks. That's where we're going to see them do this. Sit here at 693, and they're out. They just ran out of them. They just ran out of 693 just then, folks. And here she goes. We're at 694 bid, 699 ask. They're already out of the 693s. Nice. And right on up it goes over 7 right now. 5 seconds from 7. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Back over 7. Here we go. And I'm ringing the bell, folks. Congratulations, everyone. There's $7 again right now. That's right. 697 bid, 699 ask. 698 bid, 699. 699 and 7. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Yes, back up over 7, just as called. And we're going to go to 720 now. Going up to 720 again. Bid is now 699, ask is 7. Bid is 699, ask is 7. Bid is 699, ask is 7. Bid is 699, ask is 7. And they're all selling on the ask. I see it flashing over and over. Selling on the ask. Selling on the ask again. Selling on the ask again. Selling on the ask again. And we're going to go over 7 again. Here it goes, folks. You can't keep, oh, there it is, 70204. There she goes. You can't just keep having it sell on the ask at 7, folks. That doesn't work. And now she's going to run right on up, and you're going to get these orders to fill at 720, 724, 720, 733. You should be selling here, folks. I want you to sell here. Put some sell orders in and sell 708 if you just bought the 693, 688. Now you sell. Sell at 708. And sell all the way up to 713 and 720 now. Come on. You should be coming out here right where I've got these sell orders. I'm ready at 713, 717, 720. You need to sell these numbers, folks. And there it is. I just sold. If I could have sold, I would have just sold 713. And folks, I told you if you bought that 688 just then, you'll be in heaven. You'll be selling 720 later. And how cool of them to run it down like that for us before they ran it on up to $8 now. See, it's at 708, 709 now. And that's common from the 713 to run it down to 708, folks, and get some more there and then run it on up. Oh, it's going on up, folks. There's no stopping this thing. It's going on up. It's going to go up. It's going to keep rising. Bid now 708, ask 709. Bid 708, ask 709. And you don't think Savannah, you don't think they're collecting at 708 right now in after hours with an ask of 708? They just ran the bid to 704 and the ask 708. That's where they've got it right now. And you don't think they're trying to accumulate shares at 708 in the after hours? The price was just down at $6.88. You don't think they got down to that number just by mistake, did you? If you're listening, folks, these are common numbers that they manipulate with. And I'm here to show people every single day how it works. Yep. It's blast off time. Now 701, 703. And it is going to continue to rise. Now we're going to see 704, 707, then 706, 707, then 707, 708. You just watch. It'll leak right up there. Right on up, folks. One more pullback after chance right there to 699 for the last newbies that are getting in on it. Get yourself some 697 in AH. Good score. We might even get another shot at 688 after just selling the 713s. Looks like they're going to do it. Back to 688 after selling 713 just then. And man, the market makers make so much money doing this. They make so much money doing this, folks. They got this thing. They're working this thing like a well-oiled machine, folks. They're just pumping the money in and out of this thing. And they're going to take retailers to the cleaners doing this. So many people will just they just don't know what's going on. They have no idea how this is happening. How could it just go from 720 where I just bought all the way to 688? Well, that's what they do every damn day, people, and I'm here to tell you about it. And now you're going to see this thing leap back up over 7 again. They got it one more shot down to 688 if they can right now. Oh, look at that. They got a 677 in their sights, folks. Oh, they couldn't do it. Dang, they had a 677 effort right there. And now look at it go right on back up. Look how fast it's rising now. Yeah, they went for 677 right there, folks. On this BTAI, they just went for 677. They tried it again. They're trying it again one more time now to get 677. And by the way, again, if you're listening in, Savannah, look where the price is being held, 688. Look where they're trying to hold the price there. There it is, right there. And believe me, if they can get it there, they'll try for 677. Right now, folks, 677. Now, hey, look out. You're done, guys. That's the end of this after hours rundown right there. That just diminished. It's over. Watch how fast this now goes back over 7, folks. Watch. There's no 677s attainable there. This is gone. It's gone now. You'll see this real quick. Watch how fast this fills and goes. There's no more 88s either. They'll run out very fast. There's too much demand here for this damn thing, folks, right now. Watch how fast 88 goes by too. You'll see. And by the way, here you go again, Savannah. Look at them trying to hold the price right under 688 here just for a little while, even if it's just for a moment or two. And then it'll break above and it'll go over 7 again. You'll see. There's no mystery here. This is exactly what they're intending to do. And once they get their fill right here, this thing's going to spiral right out of control upwards. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Zach Varmatic, I haven't seen any posts from you at all yet until just now. I just glanced over to the chat screen. And just so you know, Zach, we want to let you know that we're not going to pay you anything for helping the channel grow, okay? and 3D printing loot. We're not we're not here paying you anything to keep helping the channel. So just remember, you're not getting paid to help the channel, but we thank you for all the chat you're throwing out. And you too, Zach. I know. And everybody here, we see people like you all the time come in here. If you're too ignorant and naive to know how much money I'm making today, and you can see it right there. And everybody that traded with me today, they made the same amount. So they're not listening to you. Your nonsensical BS. They're not listening to you. They're not here to listen to you. They're not here to listen to you and what you think. Go start your own YouTube channel if you can, and you see how many people subscribe to your stock knowledge. But again, unfortunately, you're helping the channel, but I don't have anything to pay you for doing it. I'm just appreciative that you're here doing it for free. I'm just appreciative that you're here doing it for free. And by the way, I've never, ever paid anyone to watch my channel or to like my channel or anything like that. And I don't know who's hating. I don't think anybody's hating. I think they're trying to help the channel grow. Believe me, if I wanted you to be gone, you'd be out of here. I mean, nothing you could do. I'd kick you out of this tank, but I like you're helping the channel grow because you don't understand what you're doing here. And I'll make sure you do understand before you go away with your tail tucked between your legs. The reason I have nearly 21,000 subscribers on this channel, you guys that are so naive, the reason that we have so many subscribers to this channel is because a year ago during the month of July, and I haven't even shown this month's of July yet, but my viewers were buying these stocks in the morning and selling them in the afternoon every day. And they've been doing this on this channel for 2 years now. And this is the gains of each one of these stocks that we bought last year. And when you're making these kind of gains, you get a lot of viewers that get interested in what you're doing. They don't care about what you're saying on this channel now. They see the results. And by the way, there's the one I told you about, TRNR, that we sold in the dentist chair that day. TRNR, I told you about it. This is the gains we made. And by the way, for you blabbermouths that are just shooting the shit off, last year on 7/25, we made 50% on this in one day. We made 46% gain on that. We made a 30% gain on that one. We made on this one a 23% gain, a 29% gain. On this stock last year, on 7/31, on Sava, we made a 30% gain. On Wint, on the 31st, we made a 45% gain. On Lumen, we made a 20% gain. On Serve, we made a 10% gain. Look here, on August of last year, August 1st, we made a 100% gain on Wint. On VSEE, we made a 172%. On Lumen, we made a 100%. On Myra, we made 30%. And on Sava, in one day, that's how much we made on this channel, everybody that was tuned in. And some of you watched me make over $90,000 in one day. Some of you saw me one time make over $130,000 on my real account. Now I'm showing a paper money account because everybody asked me to do it. This is peanuts for me. This is peanuts, these volumes you're seeing me buying here. And you what? And you want to stay on this channel and keep trying to talk me down? $3D printing. Where do you think SoFi's price is going to go, my friend, and why? I'm ready to hear your expert analysis. Why? Where's it going and why? Because I bet you my analysis is better than yours. By the way, about an hour ago, I told everybody, avoid BBAI. Do not buy this stock because even though they sprang upwards about 7%, I said, don't buy it, folks, because their guidance might not be good and it could fall. And look at that thing fall, 27% tonight. And I told all my viewers an hour ago or a half hour ago to stay away from this. Back up the video and you'll hear me say that, 3D printing. And you too, Zach, back up this video 30 minutes ago. And Zach, by the way, just so I can show everybody this, do you know why he hates me, folks? Because he's shorting this stock, SoFi. That's why he hates me. That's why this person hates me, folks. But Zach, I want you to know I love you. I love you, my friend. And love is far stronger than hate. Hate tears at the hater. It tears at the hater. Hate tears away at you. And love fills me with warmth and happiness. And you know what? I'm going to put a heart on the screen for you right now, Zach. And everybody else, do you want to put a heart on the screen for Zach too? Because I think he needs a heart on the screen. There. Thank you, everyone. Poor little Zachy Vermilia or whatever his name is. Let's give him some love. Shower him with love. See that, Zach? You're getting immersed in love from everyone on this channel. You too, 3D printing. We're talking to you. We're going to send you some too. Yeah, I actually hate you, and I love you too. I actually love you, and everybody's putting some hearts on the screen to tell how much they love you. You just saw that. By the way, let's go see this guy's channel, folks. Oh my gosh, this looks like this is a 13-year-old, folks, or something. This kid's like 12 or 13 years old. Are you kidding me? Are you crapping me? You've got a whole 355 subscribers on 3 videos. How many of your friends did you pay to subscribe to your channel on 3 videos? This is the clown we're dealing with right now, folks. And I would show you the video if I didn't get demonetized for this. But folks, just look at this person. Look at what they've got going on here, folks. July 20th, 2020, this person got onto YouTube and joined. And I want you to know, since then, they've done 3 videos, this Zach Varmatek. And he's streamed before, he says. Right? Is that the one that said that he's streamed before? By the way, Zach, just to show you how much I love and care about you, I'm going to subscribe to your channel because you have such terrible and no viewers. So I think I'm going to help you out and give you a big boost in your subscription rate. Right then, I just did. Anybody else want to jump over there and subscribe to Zach Varmatek? Go over there, and I'm sure you're going to hear some. Look at this, folks. You're going to hear a gumball session with him. Yep, Gumball Season 7 and Gumball. Who started racism? You look like you might have started it. There he is, folks. He's 22 years old or something. Well, we love you, man. Bye-bye. It was nice knowing you. And we love you. All of us do. We all love you. We love you for being here tonight. 3D printing. Let's go see what this guy's all about. Come on, folks. Let's go see his channel. How come I can't get over to his channel, folks? There it is, channel activity. "3D printing Luke." All right, well, whatever. I am. 3D printing, you've streamed before, huh? I'm curious where you... If you'll just give me a second here, I'm going to make sure that you're not really, really old. Let's go see this 3D printing loot. 3D printing loot. Channel activity. Go to channel. Here we go. Let's go down this little scary hole. Rabbit hole. All right. Look at all the videos he's got up. Turtle Beach, folks. This is a kid as well. He's still playing freaking video games, for God's sake. Oh, geez. Listen, I'm sorry, but you're not allowed to be in the tank. You have to be at least 18 years old and a grown-up to be here, so I'm going to ban you. I'm doing it for your own good. I didn't know you were that young. I'm sorry. Bye-bye, Preety. You're out of here. Adios. And when you want to be nice, you come on back. I'll put you in a timeout for about 10 minutes and see if you want to come back and be nice. And you're going to have to send me some sort of proof of ID because I don't believe that you're old enough to be on this channel if you're still playing video games. You need to get to real life, man. Get in touch with reality. Get out of the make-believe world and get in touch with reality, my friend. Get out of the world of make-believe and come in touch with reality, all right? It's time to grow up and put your big boy pants on. Boy, these shorts are sure coming out of the woodwork, aren't they? Getting their ass handed to them. Look at that BBAI that's fallen now. 28%. 28% drop on BBAI. Hold on. Maybe that guy will just leave. He doesn't need to be here. He's a kid, for God's sake. He's just a kid, folks. Rick says, wait, I was playing video games. Hey, TNXP is, oh my gosh, it's green in after hours. Somebody said that they missed by 60% and they're freaking green in after hours. Nice. Holy crap, nice. Report second quarter financial results. People don't care. They know that this company's going to have a drug that's going to be absolutely outrageous and it's going to sell for millions and millions. August the 17th, folks. We're a week away, folks. People don't care. They don't care. They looked at that as a buying opportunity when they just ran that down. You see that? They looked at it as a buy opportunity because this thing could go over $100 on that day on August the 15th. They're going to get the approval from the FDA for their drug, folks, August the 15th. And I told you about this a year ago when the price was $11 a share, everyone. I told you the price when it was $11 per share to buy the crap out of this. Remember me calling Double K that day and say, hey, Double K, I know you don't like what TNXP did when they did the 20-for-1 reverse split, but they got that price up to $20, my friend, and then it's dropped to 11, and it won't go below 10. You need to buy it because now all the institutions will be able to buy the stock. And that's what I told Double K that day, and he didn't want to hear that. He did not buy back in at $11, but a lot of you heard it, and you bought it, including Katie Wentworth. Katie Wentworth was there to snatch it up. Katie Wentworth is making a fortune off of this stock now. Now I want to see where SoFi is in after hours, how high it is. Folks, if you think this stock today, this afternoon, and just so you're aware of this, SoFi's price swing today was from 21.72 to 23.14. And folks, this thing's already got it's already got its dog head right here, and they just ran it down. And now look at this thing going up in after hours. Look at it rising, and it's going to keep rising, folks. I'm telling you, this thing's going to keep going up in after hours. They're not going to hold this thing down. I don't believe it at all. I don't believe it at all. I think in the morning, this thing's going to be 23 plus in the morning. 23.08 is where it's going to open. 23.08 is what it's going to hit tomorrow for the high first. Probably in the early morning, and I don't know how much higher it's going to go. See, folks, I got to tell you something, and I've been telling everybody on this channel for a long time, and you got to look at this really with a pair of not under a microscope, this stock, but you need to step back and take a wide-angle view of this thing, folks, because it's getting ready to go ballistic. And I'm telling you because I have a very strong belief that there's no way it's going to stop here because it's never stopped there before in the history of this stock's existence. SoFi has never in its life stopped at this price before in the history of its existence. And for all of you apparent shorters that are here today that don't understand what I mean by that, you better look over here and you'll see it's never stopped here before, ever. It's run right through these prices and with no volume at all. It's gone right through up to here. It's gone up to there. It's gone beyond there. And now look where we are. Look where the price is, folks. We're on the same point right here where this stock has never stopped. It's gone beyond that right here one time up to there, from there to there, from here to there, from there to there. It's gone through here like butter. Folks, this stock has never stayed in this price range. It's never stayed in this price range where it is right now. It never has for more than 1 or 2 days. And this is what the guys are so mad about. I keep showing everybody this, and they don't want you to see this. They don't want you to see that right now, SoFi's at a point right now in the selling, and right now where we are, to about to break this, then that, then this, then that, because it's never stopped before, because it, quite frankly, never had any dang volume on it during this time. But I want you to see the volume on it now, folks, and you tell me how this price is going to stay right now at this level, right here. How's it going to stay there with this kind of volume on it that's coming in right now? How in the world is the price now going to stay in that price range with this kind of volume pouring in on this thing? Folks, it's impossible. And I'm going to tell you something else. You better look at the angle of this change right here. And this right here, folks, I called it out. This is called the TP. This is called the little catch. This is the up. This is the hitch and go. And you saw it again. There's the TP. There's the little edge. There's the run up. And there's not even a hitch and go this time. It just freaking went. There's just a cup and handle, and it bounced off of it, folks. See this one down here? Look where the 5-day turquoise line was and the 10-day average was when this formation happened right here, folks. Look where the 50-day moving yellow line was and the 45 white line was when this formation happened right here. Look how everything had converged together so tightly right there when this formation, the up, the down, the diagonal, the rise, the hitch, and the go. Well, folks, here's the up, the down, there's the diagonal, there's the up, there should be a hitch, and then go, and it ain't hitching at all, folks. This ain't no hitch right here. Today's no hitch. Man, there's no way, man. This thing is not going to stay in this price range. It's going to duplicate just what it did when I showed you just down there. It's going to exactly duplicate this pattern that you just saw there. That's what just happened here again. But look, folks, here where you saw the hitch and go and all that happening, look where the 45-day and the 50-day were. Now look where the this is the turquoise 5-day and the orange 10-day. When this formation happened the last time, look where the 50 and 45 were down here at the price of 1208, and look where the 5 and 10-day were at 1283. Now this same formation is happening up here that happened right here, but look where the 5-day is. 21.21 and the 10 days at $20. Look where they were down here when this formation happened. And look where they've shot up to, and look at the gap between them, and look at this same formation again, folks. Please pay attention to this. Pay attention to this. This is a tsunami, folks. SoFi was never at this price range 5 years ago for any time period at all. It never stayed in that time period, right there where we are now. It never has stayed in this price. It never has, folks. This is very thin atmosphere up here. There's very few shares because there was no accumulation at the time. There was no volume when this thing jumped from here up to there and back down. There was none, no volume. And now you've got all this volume pouring in. How's it possibly going to stay at that price now? How can it possibly stay at that price? How can it stay at that price with this kind of volume now compared to no volume at all over here when it was in this range? It can't, folks. It can't. This is the most important thing for you to understand about what you're looking at here over and over, folks. Read it, see it. This is the long term. Don't get caught up in the day by day 30-cent rundowns and all. Man, this mother is out of here, folks. This chart pattern that you saw right here, it's exactly the same as what we just saw right there. And you can expect the same dang result now because this thing is out of here, folks. I'm telling you. There's no way. What's going to stop it now? This volume that over here, do you think this volume here that stopped it right up here now is this little dinky volume? Do you think it can stop it now at this price right here? Do you think it can? When you had that dinky volume stopping it there once before, right there on the 10-day moving average, there it is. That 10-day is where we are. There it is, folks. The dash line right now is on that 10-day moving average right there. That's where the dash line is. And the cool thing about it is, look how it stopped twice the 10-day down here. See that? 2 times the 10-day stopped there. But now we're up here on this 10-day, folks. Yikes. You know, folks, I'm asking you here, if 2 times this 10-day proved resistance, and then when it started going up, if it didn't stop at that 10-day, you should have known to get out. This right here, folks, this 10-day, it's over now. It's over, folks, when this 10-day gets broken, and that's exactly where we are right now. You can clearly see that, folks. When this 10-day gets broken, watch out, folks. Watch that. It's the same point as it was before right now. Folks, we're over the 10-day. Gosh dang, man, look where we are. This is where the 10-day was. This is where we are now. We're up here. We're freaking up here, folks. Shh. Wow. Violet Flame, bye-bye. Look at all these losers coming in. Catfish, can you look at BBAI's debt to income? No, I don't need to look at it right now. I already told everyone earlier, don't buy BBAI. Get out of it. It's going to fall. Their chances are they're. I warned everybody about it, and I don't want anybody messing with that thing now. We don't even want to talk about that stock right now. If you own it, I'm sorry, but I warned everybody this afternoon to sell it, and I sold every share of it except for 2. And I said, folks, you don't know this earnings. And right after the earnings broke, someone said, man, it's up 7%. I said, don't buy it, folks. Don't buy it because they could do forward guidance and kill it. And sure enough, it got killed on forward guidance, apparently. I guess I just got lucky with that. But I wouldn't have anything. I wouldn't think have anything to do with that stock right now. Please, guys, stay away. Listen, 3D printing loot. I don't know where you stumbled on my channel or how, but I asked all of you people to be kind to one another. There's no reason to be mean and asinine. All right, if you don't straighten up, we'll just kick you out. Or if I don't, someone else will. I have other moderators that'll kick you out, not just me. But Violent Flame, you're gone for good. Yeah, I subscribe to your channel because you don't have any subscribers and you need all the help you can get. I felt like I'd help you. See, I love you, man. I love you. I subscribe to your channel because I want you to be successful if you want to be good on the YouTube. And I love you. I'm sorry. It hurts. But, love always overcomes hatred. And you did say several times that you hated me. And I got news for you, my friend. There cannot be one without the other. And if you've got a little open-mindedness to someone who happens to be apparently about 40 years older than you, I would suggest that you listen to your elders and learn something from them, like all the other people on this channel. And there are some people on this channel that were living on the streets when they met me, and now they're doing very well. There are some people that couldn't afford to pay to put food on their kids' table that now have plentiful meals for their children to eat. There are some people, but you got to understand, these are all the loving and kind and beautiful people, but none of those people would be experienced by me as loving and kind and beautiful if I didn't have something to compare it to. If every single person in the world just treated me like that, I wouldn't have any knowledge that I was being treated so nice, because you have to have someone who treats you like an asshole to know when people are loving you. So you are the yin, and all the other 20,000 on this channel are the yang. All right? So we got to have you here for me to appreciate all the love, because if I didn't have hate to meter it against, I wouldn't even know. There's a YouTube, there's an old Twilight Zone episode about a guy who dies, and he gets to heaven, and he finds that every single thing that he touches and does and experiences, there's nothing he can lose at. His whole life is a dream. Everything is success. He pulls the lot at the casino. He throws the cards, everything. He wins. He's got women, he's got money, he's got it all. He's just everything. And he can't, at a certain point, he gets tired of it. He just gets sick of it. He gets to the point where he says to the guy, I don't want to be here anymore. He says, I'd rather be in hell. And then the guy says, that's where you are. So just so you understand, if everything was always perfect for you in your life, and you didn't have a single thing that was an obstacle or difficulty or anything to try to pull you down and grovel you on the ground, folks, you would never have as much appreciation for the beautiful days you have and the success that you achieve in your daily walk of life. Remember that, folks. You must have a perspective. You got to have a perspective. How can you have love and happiness without pain and sorrow? Or the other way around? How can you have pain or sorrow that you would know that you were even in a dilemma? You know, to give you an example of what I'm talking about, there's a term that says ignorance is bliss. And I'm going to lay this on you in a real way. Down in Haiti, where I lived as a kid, as I worked as a missionary for the Methodist Church, I was 15 years old, and I witnessed many, many times Haitian people in the point of starvation with no shoes on their feet and nothing to call their own, not even a place to really live, and no plumbing, no electricity, none of that stuff, the amenities that we have, not even knowing what they're going to get up in the morning and eat, but the joy in their heart and the happiness that they have, and they sit around in groups and they laugh and they have such an enormously community of love that everybody works together there. I mean, all these families, they have to survive. And the level of happiness that they achieve from the most simplest things, folks. I used to sit down there and watch them where the corner of our house was on the main route called Delmar Route Avenue, from Pétionville down to the main city in Port-au-Prince. They would line up on rainy days to sit on the roofs of houses and on walls and stuff to watch cars come sliding down that corner and hit our wall. And when those cars would hit our wall, they would laugh. They would laugh so hard, the entertainment value. Folks, I'm not kidding. There would be literally 50 to 100 of them sitting everywhere on a rainy night because the road gets so slippery, and that was a real sharp curve, and we had a big concrete wall there. And man, they would come down that thing and boom, they'd hit that wall, and people would just laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh. And yeah, Jerome, big shout out to you. I'm Dominican Republic. Zach, farewell, my friend. Go somewhere else. You're out here. You've been tolerated long enough, and we try to be nice to people. When you just continue to be an ignorant fool, you'll be able to move from the tank, because we don't want to catch people's stupidity like yours. Goodbye. Grow up. Get a life. Find something to do useful. Stop playing video games. Farewell, my friend. Now, I'll get back to what I was saying. And that is that you don't have to have, number one, what that proved me living in Haiti was you do not need to have money to be happy. Money is definitely not the root of all happiness, folks. LOL, I'm Haitian. I can't make out the flag because it's about that big. Regardez, mon cher, si m'te commencé par l'écrire avec au web saisi, mon cher. Jérôme, c'est toujours pas l'écrire parce que je connais qu'il y a un pile de monde qui habite ici dans les États-Unis. Yo t'es venu ici, yo t'es petit, mais pas, yo pas montre, yo pas l'écrire. Yo pas connaît pas l'écrire. Yo capable pas l'écrire tant que moi-même. Yo pas connaît pas l'écrire comme moi-même. Ça m'a demandé au Kounia là, si vous toujours pas l'écrire, ou comprendre tout bagage, m'a demandé au Kounia là. Et c'est possible que vous ne pas comprendre même parce que, comme on t'a dit, il y a un pile haïtien, parents, il n'y a pas aidé petite par écrire la veille. Yeah, he's going, whoa, this guy really does speak Creole. Très bien, mon ami. Eric McCamley, yes. Yes, he does speak Creole. Good, good, good. Moi, c'est très content. Dis Kounia là, combien on est ou bien? Quel âge vous... C'est possible aussi, tu parles français aussi, peut-être. C'est parce que vous êtes ici aux États-Unis. Je pense que vous avez de l'éducation, vous parlez français très bon aussi, c'est vrai. Now I'm speaking a different language. I'm speaking French, clear French, and I'm not speaking Creole. But the Creole is the language that they speak on the street that is similar to French, but quite different. I love Creole because they don't conjugate verbs. My parents were born there. I was born in Brooklyn. Comprends ça. New sub, Larry Skaggs, thank you. 3969, thank you. What computer program are you using? I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim software. Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Yes, I heard the switch. Aussi, je suis capable de parler pas seulement créole ou français, mais s'il y a quelqu'un ici qui habla español, yo puedo hablar español como ustedes también. Yo sé que tengo muchos aquí que hablan español. Aloncita puede hablar español. Es muchos más aquí que hablar español, yo pienso. Yo pienso, Monsieur Rentería puede hablar español también como amigo. Yo es muy contente de todos que está aquí que hablan español como a mí. Sí, señor, Nicole Barbie. Ella habla español. Ella comprende todo. Do you have a Fidelity account? I need a better handle on all this features. Yes, I have Fidelity. That's what I trade on is Fidelity. And my real account is with Fidelity. This Charles Schwab, I'm teaching people how to trade with it because I actually think I like it. I like the Thinkorswim software a lot. And German says, I understand more Creole than the French. I understand. Yep. Very cool. Well, I'm glad that you found my channel. So many people here have stumbled in sometimes, and they don't really know the depth of my what all I've got going on here. And to give you an idea of some other kind of interesting stuff that I have going on, I am a musician. I've played music all over the world in different bands, and I am a Christian as well, and I believe in God. And I also, of course, I worked as a missionary for the church, so I'm going to believe in God. And not only that, but at a very young age, I even played Jesus in the school play right there. I'm Jesus right there, standing to right there. That's me. Jesus. Gentlemen, I've been seeing you since SoFi was $6 to $7. And did you buy SoFi then when it was $6 and $7? I also have I hold a patent on something called the hidden element puzzle. I've shown some people this hidden element puzzle before, and I have licensed out this patent. This is, can you play the SoFi song, Not This Nutsack? Yeah, I sure can. Yeah, I can, Eric. Yeah. Did I show you guys? Have y'all all seen this? This is a patented item I have. It's called the hidden element puzzle. And this would be one example of the hidden element puzzle that you're looking at right here. And I did invest alongside you, but no. Okay. So I do have a patent on this idea if anybody wants to use this. I sold it to a guy in Canada, and he didn't do anything with it. He was supposed to, but then he's the sole distributor for all of Star Wars stuff, George Lucas Films. And he licensed out all the George Lucas toys and everything in Canada. And he got a chance and he wanted to go with this idea. But then George Lucas came out with another Star Wars. And right when he got my idea, they came out with another movie they were going to do. So he put mine on the back burner. He never did anything with it. So I got my right back to it. I have the patent rights back to this now. And I'll show you how this works. What it does is, and you may have seen this because some people have used this, but they're taking my patent. What you do is you turn this over, and I'll have to do it this way. Hold on. So what you do with this is you hold it up like this, and it says, "You are wise to consider all the angles." Okay, so I have a patent on this, and I even have something like this, which is called The Cube, and I have a book which is on Amazon. If you go over to Amazon right here, you'll find my book here. It's called The Cube. Amazon.com. And if you search right here for The Cube, you're going to find my book, Tyler Self, The Cube. Tyler Self, The Cube. Enter. And there's my book right there. There it is. And it says, they seek, they love, they kill, and they die for the cube. And this is one of the cubes I have here people can order. And well, not today because I'm not mass manufacturing these, but the way these cubes work is it's a gift box, folks, that I've got here. And this one here, you put from and to, and then it says, thank you. This is my Father's Day card. This is my Father's Day cube. It says, thank you, Dad, for all you've done. Okay? Then it says, I sure am glad you've been the one. Then you go to side 3. To help me out when times got tough. Then you go to side 4. I don't think I can say enough. And then you go to side 5. But think this cube is one cool way to side 6 to wish you happy Father's Day. And this is one of my cubes. And I have them also, not just for that occasion, but I have one here for Christmases too, Christmas gifts. And the cool thing is you can put your gift inside this, and then this acts as not just the box for your gift, but the card as well. Yep. Yep. And so I have a patent on this, folks. This is my Christmas cube. Children playing in the snow. Wrapping gifts and tying bows. Jingle bells and Christmas trees. Side 4. Don't you just love all of these? And then side 5. So cheers and Happy New Year too. And then side 6. And all the best from me to you. And that's the Christmas cube. Nicole says a lot of people would buy that. It's crazy how it pop out so clear. I know. Yeah. Yep. Nicole, I love it. All right. Well, if you go over to Google here. Sorry, hold on. Let me get over here. If you go over to Google, google.com, and you search right here, patent Patent, hidden element puzzle. Then you put search. You'll find my patent right there. It is a utility patent, folks. This is not some chintzy little cheap ass patent. This is a real utility patent right here. And this is my patent right here. And it says right there, a substantially hidden element puzzle capable of being incorporated in a variety of structures, such as gift or product containers and greeting cards, includes at least one substantially flat surface having an image thereon. The image includes at least one elongated element that is only legible when the substantially flat surface is positioned at a selected distance and angle relative to the user. The hidden element puzzle may also include superimposed elongated elements on one or more of the flat surfaces of the structure for which it is incorporated. Folks, I also have a bunch of things called speakals. They're decals people can spiel. They can peel and stick these decals, and I'll give you an idea of what I'm talking about here, so you can understand what they look like. This would be one of the decals. This is not in color, but these decals you could just peel, and it says, this one here. Hold on, back. Let me back this off. This one here says, "I shall fear no evil, for thou art," and then with me right there. So you could make these decals that people could peel off and stick, and you can actually do anything with these. Something like this right here. Yeah, right there. You see that? It's cool stuff, folks. And this one here says, it says, "Let there be light." And it says first, right here on this part, and God said, "Let there be light." And this is actually the very first one I drew when I was in elementary school. I drew this one myself with a black Sharpie when I was in elementary school. This is the very first one I ever made. And it says on here, it's hard to read it, but it says, "All things are not always," and then here it says, "as they may appear." As they may appear. And then it says right here over on this side, it says, "You see it. You see it." And then right here, it says, "Congratulations." And the word "bye," okay? Congratulations. And this is the first one I made with a ruler and a Sharpie when I was a little kid, folks, when I was about in the 4th grade. I even have t-shirts like this that say, "For God so loved the world." Yep. Yeah, elementary school, yeah. Anyway, well, I could keep going on, but there appeared a star in the east. There appeared a star in the east. You can see it once it's shown to you, but really the first time you look at these things, you can't see anything. You just go, "Wow, that kind of looks cool." But man, when this thing tilts up and bam, that just jumps out at you like, wow. Let me show you some of the other things you could do with this. See this? Cool, huh? Right there it says, right there, this one says, there's more to me than meets the eye. There's more to me than meets the eye. And there's all kinds of things, man, you can do with them. Limitless, folks, what you could do if you had some sort of a printing company or something that could make these things. It really is, it's limitless what you could make with them. Got stuff like this right here. This one here that says, happy, of course, Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Yeah. Anyway, I just thought I'd show you that stuff or kill a little bit of time until my wife gets home from work. She's working late tonight again. She works 4 until whenever. Anyways, folks, there's really no limit to what you can do with these things. This is the Pledge of Allegiance is on this one, folks. The whole Pledge of Allegiance is on this right here. Yeah. All right. I particularly like this one right here, folks. I think this looks very, very cool. And it says right here on this one, just so you can see this one reads, hopefully I can zoom in on this and get a better look. It says right here, this is my blood, which is shed for your sins. Shed for your sins. Yep. Anyway, that's it for all the fun speak owls that maybe somebody could manufacture. There's certainly a lot of things that could be done with this. No question about it. I'm waiting on the next person to take me up on my offer. And this is my book right here, The Cube. There it is right there. This is The Cube. It's just a short book. This is a kind of book you can read on an airplane, folks, on an airplane trip. It's about an hour and a half read, okay? It's nothing thick. It's nothing heavy duty. But, man, this is an action-packed book, man. This is one action-packed book. It's very much like Indiana Jones, folks, with a big-time mystery on this book. Very, 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 I think it was well written, folks. I think you'd enjoy it, and it would make actually a very cool movie. And right back here on the back, you can see where I had ways for people to order these cubes. There is, well, I don't have it on here now. There it is. You'll discover the cube and witness its origin from the Greek gods, its unlimited power and ability to create, conquer, and destroy. You will be captivated by the storyline, mystery, and surprise. Follow the trail of Bo Weston, the young, attractive archaeologist of sorts, who will stop at nothing to complete his mission to find the elusive mystical cube. The Indiana Jones type book is a must read for adventure lovers. And there you go, folks. Go buy it and read it. You'll like it. I guarantee you'll like it. It's a good book, folks. It's got a lot of good stuff in there. It's chock full of good stuff. It's got my imagination in there, folks. That's the cool part. It's scary, too, sometimes. But at any rate, folks, so there you go. A little bit more about my very complex life, which has all types of things going on. All kinds of things happening, folks. All right. I got to order me one of them books. Oh, yeah. It's on Amazon right there. You can order them, The Cube. And don't forget to leave a nice review for me if you do read it. People could only dream of having that talent. You have done so much in your life. Oh, I know. Cat master of all trades. Yeah, I try to. Larry Skaggs, a real renaissance. Yes, thank you. Hallmark, would you buy that card? Oh, Hallmark would buy that card from you. Maybe they would, Nicole. People would absolutely buy that. They are super awesome. Thank you. All right, folks. Well, look what time we've got here. What the day is getting away from us. How's our stock still doing that we held on to and didn't sell at the close like we always do? And that stock would be, and let's go look at these other ones in the after hours, how they ended up doing. COMM was told by Wood Knuckles Cove was releasing earnings, and their price in after hours is flat. So COMM apparently hasn't come out with their numbers yet. NVTS. And they are down just a fraction after their earnings just came out. NVTS. That's a semiconductor company. Now I want to go to the stock that we bought today, and that is BTAI. How is it doing this afternoon? BTAI. Are we still all right there? BTAI. It was over $7 this evening, and I told you to put your sell orders in at $7.13, $7.17, $7.20. Still holding up very nicely in after hours, and today I made a big gain on this stock. Up $523 on it right now. Nice. And that clown was in here saying it was going to drop and I was going to lose everything. Oh, yeah, I'm so worried about that. All right. Doesn't look like it's dropping to me, my friend. Sorry about your luck. It's at 681, 684. The bid is 682, 684. It's at 682, 684 now. Wait till you see what this friggin' thing does tomorrow, folks. Tomorrow morning. If it's up this much in after hours, wait till you see this thing springboard tomorrow, I think. We'll hope so anyway. What's SoFi doing now? Somebody said it sold off like crazy in the at the end of the day. All right. Hey, look at that, folks. I'm green. Yay! Even with the manipulation into the close, I'm still green on SoFi. But now I sure am glad I moved that money all over, the SoFi money. I moved it all over. Well, not all, but I moved about $4,000, $3,000. I moved over to that BTAI at the right time. And look, now I'm up $34. SoFi's bouncing in after hours now. They must have took it down to my dollar cost average in after hours just then so they could get some shares alongside me again. Well, good job, shorts. Always nice to buy next to Catfish. You can't go wrong. All right, everyone. Well, I'm going to get on out of here. And I want you to know that Morgan Stanley, MSCI, that's right, Morgan Stanley MSCI is going to push SoFi over 35 or 40 a share. I'm talking about Morgan, all right? I'm talking about Morgan, okay? Morgan, everyone, is going to push SoFi over $35. Miss Annie Bay, yep, that's right. Morgan's going to push SoFi over $35. Yes, it is a Morgan silver dollar. It's a night, as you can see, it's an 1888 model, and it's in very nice. Yep. Yes. Silva. Hi-ho, Silva! Away! Got it. We all love Zach. Yep, we all love Zach. We're going to miss him. Miss Annie B., what did you say to me that you said I might have been misinterpreted? Not meant as an insult. Well, it must have insulted Nicole, so she kicked you right out for that one, for that comment, Miss Annie Bay. Miss Annie Bay. Don't worry, you won't be removed for, don't worry, we don't remove people from the tank for being misinterpreted. People get misinterpreted here all the time. And we just accept it and we go, well, we just misunderstood. We're on a misunderstanding. So today, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, SoFi has now been in the $20, $21, $22 range for a very long time. And I think it worthwhile on touching on something here for you guys to absorb and understand. And I'm going to touch on it right here and now. And maybe that it will make you understand what's going on. So I'm going to change SoFi's trading history here and look at it on this thing right here. And I want you all to see something very interesting because I got some time to kill till my wife gets home from work. And somebody said, could you play the SoFi song? Which SoFi song do you want to hear? All right. Yeah, SoFi's going to bounce. If you'll give me a second, folks, let me get myself I might be able to get a beer, but I might not. But I do need to get some water because I don't have any water at all. And I might want to play a song here. Just give me a minute. I'll be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Bless you. Bless you, bless you, bless you. What does you, my boss? It's not a cold one. There's going to be some water here. And we got some things to discuss. Anybody still here? Wow, we got 33 hardcore. BTAI will go over 9 tomorrow. All right, cool. And now there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed for shorting SoFi, but David was lying. Ha ha ha. Is that the song you want to hear? Is that the song you want to hear? BTAI. Let's go look at it. BTAI. You guys are calling it out. BTAI. Come on, show me the thing, man. Show me the money. Show me the freaking money. Yes, sir. Up 6%, up 527 or so dollars in the after hours on it. Yeah, baby. Nice. And I'm green on SoFi today, too, believe it or not. Yeah, I'm green on it. It's still up 1.45%, even with their washout attempt, their splash. Oh, man, they're going to get slaughtered. They're going to get so slaughtered on this SoFi stock every day, folks. Yeah, on BTAI right now, I'm up $645 today. Yeah. We owe it to, listen, and I want you to know something. In at Wood Knuckles Cove, for that call there, you're getting your name on the drawing for Friday's drawing. The Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. All right. There you go, baby. You're on there. The Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. Thank you for that excellent, excellent pick. That was awesome. That's what we love. Picks like that right there. I want to share with you. This is from one of my viewers. July 29th, 2025. I can't show you his address or anything, but his name is Bobby Batson. Bobby Batson. I want you to understand, this guy has been on the channel for some time, and he's 80 years old, folks. I want you to see here, folks, Bobby Batson, his dollar cost average. And I don't think he'll mind me sharing this with you. But ladies and gentlemen, do you see the quantity of shares that he was buying at a time, dollars worth? $5, $10, $15, $20,000 worth of the stock. Hot dang, 80 years old. Dollar cost average, $12. Yeah, baby. Buys another 5,000, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000. Dollar cost average, 15. Yes. This guy sent me cash in the mail with these letters, folks. A understanding of dollar cost average, correct if I am wrong, I thought might be good for people to understand. The share price changes, the purchase price does not change for this illustration. I just turned on YouTube to hear about my hope gone. Will I ever be able to recover? Can you believe this, folks? He wrote this letter to me. I'm not sure how long ago he wrote this letter because they came at different times. But this one here, he thought that it was all over, folks. And why not? People were buying in the 12s and went all the way down to 6. And I hope to heck that, Bobby, I hope you're still holding these shares of SoFi and you did not sell them. Oh, my Lord. I hope you didn't get scared out of them, Bobby. I hope you did not get scared out of them, Bobby. And I'm going to be writing you, Bobby. I'm going to write you a letter because you write me. I'm going to write you back. And, folks, this was on 7/16/25. I start this by saying you are appreciated and you are very good at what you do. I know you're a very busy individual. I made some videos on YouTube. I kind of inspired a few probably to put some snow on the zero turn, how to put a snowplow on a zero turn. He's done a video on YouTube, folks, on how to put a snowplow on a zero turn. He's also done a video on a workbench with drawers. None have ever taken off. They're still out there floating around, he says. How interesting that he's talking about something he's created like me. He's someone who's an inventor. He's an inventor. It might be interesting for you if you have time. I lived in Illinois, Orland. It's cold there, but now I live in Oklahoma. I was born and raised here. It is my inheritance. I love it. I watch you day trade most every day. I am sorry to say I don't day trade, just afraid could be costly to get back in, but I starting to rethink that. I have a laptop now, but don't have it set up. If I have a small amount of SoFi, started back in September. Every time you say, Austin, you need to buy, I listen, but I don't act. I do buy every once in a while. I am doing good for a long, but someday going to cash in. I feel good seeing all the big shares coming in. I feel like I'm the right place thanks to you. Thank you. Please, I know how busy you are. No need to respond. Keep up the good work. I am sure others feel the same. He says, I do a lot of hypothetical. What if I don't give up on me? Don't give up on me. I will get there someday. I like it better when it was your real account. You see, he says he liked it better when it was my real account that I was using. But we both know it's the best way. I really don't know my way around. He says, I'm 80, but I get around good. I enjoy life. Bobby Batson, everyone. He sent this to me July the 16th, so I must write him back right away. And this one, July the 29th, so I've got to get these. Got to get him back. Got to get back to him. So I'm going to make sure we put this one in the right one. So listen to this, folks, from Bobby Batson. This is on July 29th when he sent me the cash. He's got up here, SoFi. He's got big SoFi word on the top. And he says here, Dear Tyler, I just wanted to tell you my exciting day. Listen, I bought shares Monday. Says he bought them Monday, $21, and today, earnings day, I sold it all at $24.25. Yeah! Bobby, are you listening right now by any chance? Bobby Batson, is there any chance at all that you're listening to this? Will BTAI go over $9 tomorrow? Well, even if it does or doesn't, I want you to put in your sell orders right now. Good till cancel plus extended at $8.97 a share. I want them there at $8.90. You should know $8.88. Listen, 888, you must cut ties with this stock. Just like Wendy was on that stock the other day at 1888, and then it fell to 1788 in like no time. You got to get out of this thing at 888. At least take your profits off the table at 888, and you should start at 876 and 77 because they might stop it there and pull it down to 849 first from the 77 or the 66. Me, I know what they go for. So I have my sell orders at 855, 866, 877, 886, 87, 88, up to 890. Then I got sell orders at 893, 94. Then I got them in 897, 98, 99, 906, 78, 911, 12, 13. Back down it comes to, from there, it's going to go from 913 back down to 866, folks. Mark my words. All right. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Absolutely. Absolutely. Put in the orders in the way that I just showed you. If you don't know how to do it, I'll show you right now how to do it on your account, okay? Please. All right. I want you to see this so you know how to put in good till canceled. Does she know? Wendy, do you know how to do good till canceled orders already so I don't have to do this? All right, look, here's what you're going to do. Up here, I usually, while I'm trading during the day, I don't like to have to go through confirming anything. So I click this box, auto send. Okay? Now, however, when you're going to be trading after hours, you want to unclick that, have that unclicked there. And then when you come in here to put in a sell order up here to $8.97, and I'm going to start with where you should put some sell orders in, okay? This is where you should begin to sell some sell orders tomorrow. I want you to put some in here, right here, and I'm going to come down here now, and then once you go to put this order in, when you don't have the auto send button clicked at the top, it gives you this little bar that pops up when you try to place the order. And you come over here and you click down here on this bar and you click the term edit right there. Boom. Now you're going to come across here and you're going to change this to a limit instead of day, good till cancel plus extended. Come over here and you're going to put in the good till canceled limit order, and then you choose the price you want right here. And in this case, we're going to put in $8.31, which I have chosen. And then I want you to put in that order, confirm and send, good till cancel plus extended, limit, 831, confirm, boom, send it in, bam. All right. And folks, listen, I've already had these orders fill. In the real world, I've already had these orders fill. I believe these filled in the real world in my real account on Fidelity. I'm pretty sure I already sold at these numbers. 713 I sold there in Fidelity this evening, and 716 I sold there. I believe it hit that number this evening already. And so anyways, I have a dinner that I'm gotta be eating in about 10 minutes, folks. But I'm telling you right now, this doggone chart looks to me pretty awesome right now. Look at that, folks. Just look at this chart right now in after hours. This looks very strong, folks, very strong. Big buy just came in there in after hours. Telling you, folks, this looks strong. BTAI. Good call in at Wood Knuckles Cove. You called that one today. So I just showed you how to do your orders. And in case you missed it, you do not want to have this button checked. You want to uncheck this auto send. Then you want to come down to where you want to sell your shares. And you put your sell order in up here, and you're going to put it in. I just put one in at 8:31, but I'd also put one in here for sure at 8:13. And once you go to place that order, you get this bar that opens up, and it says down here, right here, it says edit. So you come down here and click on edit. Then you scroll across the top of this screen. You scroll in right here, and you're looking right here, and you've already got the price 813, and now you're going to put limit, and you're going to change this to good till cancel plus extended. Then you hit confirm and send, and you're sending a limit order in, price of 813 to sell. You want to make sure you're in the red over here, and this thing says sell, and this thing is red. If this is green, that means you're buying. You're not buying, you're selling at a limit price of 813. And then you hit confirm and send, and boom, it's in. Send it in. And then that order will show up on the screen right here, wherever your 813 is. It'll go up here. And that's how you do good till canceled orders. The next place I want you to sell after 813, I want you to sell at this price, 819. All right? And I want you to, again, you're not going to hit send. You're going to come over here and you're going to edit this. And you're going to change this over here on the right. You're going to make the price 819 limit, change it from day to good till canceled plus extended right there. Understand all that? Now, I'm sorry, but I've got to run because I've got taco time upstairs, and my son has cooked up a delicious taco dinner, and I'm going to go up and enjoy dinner with my son having tacos. All right, you guys? Yep. You're welcome, Wendy. Good luck in selling at these higher numbers. And listen, to be honest with you, Wendy, I would not be that expecting it to necessarily go that high. I believe so that before it even gets up to those numbers, I believe you ought to be selling at the number $7.76 and $7.77. I also believe you ought to sell, and I'll just show you right now. I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to click on this thing, sell, and I'm going to show you how I'm going to do this. I'm going to edit, and the first place that I want to sell tomorrow is going to actually be $1 less than one of the numbers I gave you. And I'm going to go good till cancel plus extended, limit price, and I want this price to be at $7.20. I'm going to sell some shares there. And you might even just want to go for $7.19. Just go for $7.19. Limit. And then sell that, confirm and send that in. And then you know the buy-sell numbers. So Wendy, these are on the buy-sell sheet. You know this. You know these buy-sell numbers. All right? So I want you to pick where you want them to be, but you should be selling at these numbers that I'm telling you of right now. You should be selling at $7.20 up here. See that? $7.20, 7, 18, 19, and 20. Because from there, $7.20, they might pull it back to $6.88. And then you're going to come up here the next time and sell 24, 27. Then they pull it back down to this here, the 116, 115, or the 13. Then I want you to sell the 31, 32, 33, and then buy it back in the 12s or 13s. Then I want you to sell the 48, 49, and 50. So you're in right here in the sevens, okay? 748, 49, 50. Then put orders in at 754, 55, 56, 767, 768, 69, 770 for sure. 770, this thing's going to stop, or the minimum 777, folks. You need to be selling here larger amounts at 71, 776, 777. Larger amount shares selling there. 778. Then next, you're going to sell 783, 786, 87, 88. And folks, from this 788, you might get a buyback down here at 737, 731, or 748 or 749 if you sell at this 788. A minimum you're going to get buyback is right here at 766. The minimum buyback you're going to get is going to be 766 if you sell 788. Or you might even just get as low as 77. But folks, from this doggone 88 right here, you must be selling the 788, 789, 790. And then buy back 766, minimum 767, or 767, 77. All right. Then it's going to go up to 8, and you're going to be selling 793, 793 right there. Then buy back 778, 784. Then you're going to sell at 797, 798, 799, $8. Buy back 767, 778, 784. Then you're going to sell 805, 806, 807, 808. And buy back as low as the 778 or even 766.77. I'm not kidding, folks. From this number, when we get up to $8, I can assure you they might even pull this back down to $7.13 from $8, folks. It's going to fall. And when it gets to 808, it's definitely going to fall. Even if it breaks over 8, it's going to break 8 and go to 808. And ladies and gentlemen, at this number, you should definitely be selling up here at the 806, 807, top of the screen. You better be selling at 806, 807, 808. You must be selling this stock at that price. From there, they're going to run it back down to 750 or 766. From 808, this thing's going to fall to 766 or deeper. That's what my feeling is. Because I know how much they love the number 8. Folks, and they are going to come at it hard. You watch and see if I'm right or I'm wrong there, all right? All right, folks. I've said all I can. My son says it's about time to eat. I'm going to get on out of here. And I'm happy to see that right now on this, I'm up 686.35 today. That is a nice improvement, folks. Congratulations, everyone. Very, very strong. We've had a good day today. We had a good gain. Nice. And a good call out in at Wood Knuckles Cove. And so last thing I say to you all before I go and eat my dinner, I want you to have a nice dinner too. I'm going to read you this letter tomorrow from Bobby Batson, and I want you to see what he said. Just wanted to tell you the exciting day. I bought shares Monday at 21, and today, earnings day, sold them at 24.25, then bought back in at 22.34. So I am back in the running. To me, it's a wow day. I want to sell at 24.80. So he's going to sell at 24.80 next. But my Edward Jones was out of town time he got in touch. Sold 24.25. He sold 24.25. But back in at 22.34. I wish I had your knowledge, he said. Mine was a shot in the dark, but I got a feeling, so I sold 3,295 shares. Yep, and now he's got 3,510 shares he's sitting on. I got it back $1.91 less than I sold it for, of course. Yeah! No need to answer. All these shares were not bought Monday. I have been waiting for single $4 per share price on SoFi. Chiavarini's calling out. Won't happen. Who knows what will happen now, he says. I'm still smiling. Please, thank you. Don't try to call or anything else. Believe me, I truly know how busy you are. I know how I appreciate you are. Thank you, Tyler, Bobby. Man, I love it, man. Thank you, Bobby. And I hope it's okay. I shared all that with everyone. Man, he is kicking butt, folks. Good for him. Good for him. I'm so happy for Bobby. And folks, he's 80 years old and he's freaking doubling his money on these investments on SoFi. Man, oh man, so strong. All right, I got to get these all wrapped back up and put back in their stuff. And turn this camera around. What happened to the camera? Why can't I turn the camera view around? Something's going on here, folks. I guess it's a sign I got to get off of here. I got to get off here, folks. I will get back to you guys tomorrow at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time. And I do not know how to turn the camera around, so I'm just going to spin it around like this because it stopped letting me choose to spin the camera around. So I hope you can still see me. I'm going to get on out of here. Cheers to each and every one of you. I wish you all great success in all your financial endeavors. And I'm sorry, but I cannot see if you're seeing me now or not. I think you are. And thank you for being here with me today, folks. We've had a good day. We've had a good, successful day. And I'm up $726 on BTAI now in the after hours. So good call on that one in at Wood Knuckles Cove. And everybody else, I'm going to get out of here. God bless you all. Have a great night. Enjoy your meal. I hope we see you tomorrow at 8:48 a.m. I'm not going to come on tomorrow at 7:48. We're doing 8:48 tomorrow. All right? And I'm going to catch you all later. Thank you for being here with me. Yep. Thank you, Sugar Serpent. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you very much. Yep. Beautiful. Thank you. See you in the tank tomorrow. Yep. Nicole, we'll see you. Everybody, we'll see you guys tomorrow. And I hope that you're all very well in all of your financial endeavors. I hope you have the best of health as always. We pray for all of you to be in great health. And of course, that you make great decisions in your life going forward. And as always, I hope that you are all surrounded with love because you deserve it, everyone. God bless you, and we'll see you. I got to turn this back around now to shut it off. Toodles! And look at that day. Wow. Yes. Yes. Jeb Presley, what did you say? Went to Costco, then cooked pork chops, and damn cat still on. Wow. Yep, I'm hardcore, man. All right, I got to go eat, though. And I can't figure out how to turn this camera around, so I'm just going to say goodbye to you all. Bye-bye, everyone. See you tomorrow morning, 8:48 a.m. Same cat time, same cat station. WSFI radio is now shutting off. Beep.